There we go.
Dillian White, you said you wanted a title shot. You've been waiting 3 years. You've been banging on how you can't get your title shot. But now you've got it. You don't seem to want it, pal. But listen, I don't know what mind games you're playing, mate. They don't work with us. But you're running out of time, pal, you know, and you're going to make yourself look very stupid. Get the contract signed, fight, get your beating, and on with your job. At least the consolation prize is you can count $8 million. But I don't know what's wrong with you, pal. If you decline $8 million, you want put them in the asylum. Sign the contract and get on with it and be a man, as much a man as you think you are, pal. God bless. We'll see you at the press conference. If you're a man, take care.
TikTok. Time is running out. End of play Monday. End of play Monday. That contract needs to be signed. I hope Dillian White's got that pen. I hope his brother, Dean White's got that pen. End of Monday, this whole saga comes to an end. No more bluffing. No more mind games. Oh, he's just being quiet. It's all mind games. Well, I'll tell you what, Monday night, all the mind games come to an end. Close of business Monday, all the mind games come to an end. All that silence comes to an end. You either sign to fight or you don't sign. Those are your options. You sign to fight or you do not sign. Dillian White versus Tyson Fury. $11 million if Dillian White wins. $11 million if he wins. Let me tell you, can he win? Yes. Yep, I believe he can win. Not saying it's likely, but I believe he can win. But there's only one way to find out. We can only find out if this man signs the contract. So this is the last time I'm going to say this before Monday. Dillian White, Dean White, if you're listening, let's get this signed. Let's get this over the line. No excuses. No BS. No IFL TV interviews. One pen. One piece of paper. One signature box. Let's get this on. All right? Let's get this on. Let's get this done. Good evening to everybody who has just joined. Please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. I think as George C. pointed out, I mean, we are going to struggle tonight because everybody's literally going live. So we are going to struggle tonight, but we are going to do our best. I believe I'm the best in the business when it comes to this kind of thing. That's just my own personal opinion. Some may agree, some may disagree. I believe I'm the best in the business and hope tonight to show you why. Hope tonight to deliver. Because it's squeaky bum time now. 1-2 Pivot says, have you seen the White fans online saying they're not even interested in seeing the fight? But if he didn't get the shot, it would be, why isn't he getting a shot? Listen, it doesn't matter what I say, does it? It doesn't matter what I say or what I do. I'm not fighting. I've got nothing to do with this fight. All I can say is, it's time for Dillian to sign that contract, isn't it? Simple as that now. Time for waiting's over. He's had a good chance to read it, hasn't he? What do you guys think? Do you think he's had enough time to read what's in the contract? When did he receive it? When did he receive that contract? Do you think him and his lawyer have had enough time to read through it, or what? Do you think they need a little bit more time or something? Is that what it is? How much more time do you need when you're going to get a career high purse? Just a quick question, yeah? To those individuals who say things like, oh, Dillian's right not to promote the fight, he's only getting 20%. That's absolutely fine. If Dillian doesn't want to promote the fight, he can turn up to the press conference and just stay silent. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't affect me. He can turn up to the press conference and stay silent. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. Dillian White doesn't even have to turn up to the press conference. Dillian White can do what Billy Joe Saunders did against Chris Eubank. Do you remember when Billy Joe Saunders was out in Spain and he joined the presser via video link? So Dillian White hasn't got to turn up. All right? You ain't even got to turn up to the press conference. You can just video in. I'll set the whole thing up. I can set up a Zoom call. We can all join it and jump in. It's not a problem. I'll give you a StreamYard link. You can jump in and we can all have a chat about it. It's not a problem. You know how advanced technology is these days. You haven't got to be in the same building to have a chat, have you? So Dillian White hasn't got to be anywhere, has he? Really? He can stay in the Algarve in Portugal, can't he? And someone can give him a nice StreamYard link and he can just jump in and have a chat. Or better yet, all he has to do is release a statement and say, I'm signing this contract. I'll be there on the 23rd. See you there, Tyson Fury. I'm not saying a word until then. That's all he's got to do. I'm not bothered. I don't care if he promotes the fight or not. But there's no fight to promote. And that's what a lot of people haven't quite clocked onto at this minute, yeah? There's no fight to promote, you see. Because in order for there to be a fight to promote, 2 people have to sign. One person signed. The other person has not signed. When 2 people sign, then we have a fight. And then we can talk about who's going to turn up to what and who's got what obligations. But you see, that's all pointless until anybody signs. So to answer your question, I find all these talks about promoting the fight ludicrous. Promoting what fight? There is no fight. What fight is there to promote? Tell me. If the situation stays the same on Monday, what you will see is Tyson Fury versus fucking Caballero or Tyson Fury versus Manuel Char or something, which I won't be watching. My wife has just delivered me some Waitrose almond pie. To be fair, this pie is frozen, so it doesn't really count. It is Waitrose, though. But you can only get it frozen, this one. You couldn't get it fresh. It's Waitrose Normandy apple tart, and apparently it's supposed to have creme anglaise in it, but it's not looking too hot right now. Let's give it a quick taste. Oh, watery. Oh, Jesus. Oh, frozen pie. That is positively disgusting. Crazy D3 says, will Joe Joyce step in if White loses his pen? I don't think so. Joe Joyce has come off a broken hand, didn't he? Didn't he injure himself, Joe Joyce? Didn't he break his hand? So to go from a broken bone or a fracture into fighting Tyson Fury, I would imagine they would let that one stew. But I could be wrong. Can I ask you a question about Joe Joyce? If Joe Joyce was offered the Tyson Fury fight, do you think he'd take the fight? Do you think if Joe Joyce offered a fight against Tyson Fury, do you think Joe Joyce would be not saying a word and not signing contracts? What do you think Joe Joyce would do? Do you think that's how Joe Joyce would behave? Do you think Joe Joyce would just say, oh, do you know what? I'm not going to say anything. After saying that you've been denied a chance to fight for the title for 1,000 days, and then you finally get your opportunity and a maximum of $11 million to win, yeah? Do you think Joe Joyce in the same situation would play silent? What do you think? Or do you think he'd grab it with both hands? Do you think he'd grab it with both hands? I think Joe Joyce would sign straight away. We've all read contracts before, right? We've all read contracts, haven't we, right? And we've all had jobs, right? When you get a job, do you receive a contract? Okay, you receive a contract. Do you read it? Yeah, you read it. And then do you sign it? If you want the job, you sign it. How long did it take you to sign the contract for you to start earning money at your job? How long did it take you? How long did it take you? Did it take weeks? Do you get those lawyers going through it? How long does it take? I don't know. That's just me. I'm not involved in the boxing business. I just thought, like I said before, what does it come down to? In my opinion, it comes down to this. Either you want it or you don't. So we'll see on Monday. Apparently, it's all a big, massive game. And that last minute on Monday night, this contract's going to get signed. That's what I heard. It's all a big game. And it's all going to be signed on Monday night. Apparently. Because it's all part of some mind game. Have you heard this one yet on the internet? Have you guys heard this yet? It's all part of some magical mind game. This amazing mind game. Do you know what? Somebody clever, some boy in Portugal, thought, you know what? I've got a really, really clever game for a mind game. Well, what is it? What is it? Listen. This is so clever. This is so clever. Honestly, this will drive him mad. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a contract. Yeah. And I'm going to sign it. Yeah. But guess what? I'm going to sign it right at the last minute before it's the deadline. Oh, that's genius. Oh, my gosh. That is genius. Oh, wow. Never thought of that one. That will kill him, that will. So let's get this right. You're going to sign it, but you're going to sign it at the last possible minute. Oh, that will boil their piss. Wow, they'll be devastated. That will kill him off. That will kill him off. Wow. So you're going to agree to all the terms and conditions. You're just going to agree to them at the last minute in an effort to waste time. Oh, that's a big mind game. Do you know what? Maybe Dillian White can win this fight. Maybe he can win. These mind games are so powerful. Apparently, these mind games, they are so powerful, they can win fights. These mind games, I might try that mind game, innit? Wow. If I ever have a fight, I might try that mind game as well. I might wait until the last possible minute and then hand in a signed contract. I bet I win. I bet that will rattle my opponent, won't it? I bet that will rattle the opponent. So yeah, apparently it's all mind games. Don't worry, Ultra. That contract's getting signed. End of play on Monday. It's all mind games. It's all mind games. Dillian White has got Tyson Fury and the whole Fury family on strings. This is all part of a master game plan from Dillian White. There you go. That's what you've heard. Apparently. ABB says apparently he's demanding money to turn up. See, this is what people don't understand, right? How can you demand money to turn up to a presser? What presser? At the minute, there isn't going to be a presser. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not even. And I know Fury said that this morning. He's demanding money to turn up to a presser. Well, what presser is he? What presser? Presser for what? Nothing's been signed. That's what I'm saying. So we'll find out. As long as he signs, it's all I care about. I don't care when he signs. As long as he signs, that's the main thing. Deadline's Monday. So hopefully on Monday evening, we'll be able to start talking about the fight. Because we haven't been talking about the fight much, have we? We've been talking about everything other than the actual matchup, haven't we? We've been talking about press conferences, purse splits, mind games, everything other than the actual fight. Which, funny enough, the boxing ring is where these fights are won, to be honest. Not mind games. But then again, we'll find out tonight. Amir Khan versus Kell Brook live. I keep hearing Khan's mind games have already been. Brook's already a beaten man. You've heard Amir Khan. Kell Brook's already a beaten man. He's beaten before he stepped to the ring because Amir Khan looked in his eyes and the gloves are off and determined that Kell Brook was already beaten. All week we've been hearing about mind games, haven't we, on the internet? But Khan's in his head. You heard this one, yeah? Amir Khan's in Kell Brook's head went free. You heard this stuff yet? Amir Khan is in Kell Brook's head rent free. So apparently Khan's going to win tonight by KO, yeah? Because he's in Kell Brook's head all the way, isn't he? That's how boxing works, right? That's how boxing works, isn't it? If you say things to somebody in a press conference beforehand, then yeah, apparently you can change the outcome of fights. I never knew this, but again, I'm learning new things. That's the great thing about boxing. You learn new things about the sport every single day. Silly me. Here was me thinking it was all to do with who was the faster fighter, who was the harder puncher, who was the bigger fighter, who's the taller fighter. You know, who had the better game plan on the night, that kind of thing. Silly me. I thought that's what decided who wins fights. Apparently not. Apparently, this fight tonight between Brook and Khan's already a waste of time. Because Khan's in Brook's head. He's living in Brook's head rent-free, guys. He's living in Brook's head rent-free. So, yeah, lump all your money on Khan tonight by knockout. There you go. Khan won it on the gloves are off. Yeah, that's it, Joe. Joe says, nah, the fighter who holds eye contact for longer always wins. There you go. That's another beauty, isn't it, Joe? Oh, my God. Did you see the weigh-in? He looked away. That's it. He's lost. He's lost. He looked away. He looked away. Oh, my God. He's going to get knocked out. He looked away. Oh, he looks scared. He looks scared. So, we're going to find out, aren't we? It's going to be an interesting couple of days. Not for me, really, because I want this fight. I want Tyson Fury to fight Dillian White so we can find out what's going on. And I hope the fight's at Wembley. Apparently, this fight's going to be at Wembley, by the way, for those of you who don't know. It's not going to be at Cardiff. Apparently, as soon as Dillian White decides to sign, they're going to announce this at Wembley. So, like I said before, I'll move on to Khan and Brook in a sec, but I just want to get this nice and clear now, yeah? Before we move on, all right? Because listen, we've got a long way to go tonight. We've got a long way to go. Does anybody know what time the walkouts are due? Are we expecting these to be a little bit early? Let me know. All I want to say is this, right? This is nothing personal to any other YouTuber. This is nothing personal to any other person, all right? I just want to say this, and I want to get this off my chest. Come Monday, the excuses have to stop. Is that okay? Yeah? That's all I'm saying, yeah? On Monday, the excuses have to stop. Yeah? I don't mind excuses today. I don't mind any excuses tomorrow, yeah? But do me a favour, that's all I'm asking, yeah? On Monday night, that contract has to be signed. If that contract is not signed at end of play Monday, I don't want to hear no more excuses. Is that fair? Yes or no, yeah? Am I being fair with that statement and we can all move on? No more excuses. We're all going to sit down and we're going to agree. Sorry about that. We're all going to agree, yeah? They're saying it's 10:15, mind your business, for the ring walk. 10:15, so we've got plenty of time. Gunay says, what about the arbitration? Well, that's very interesting. What arbitration? But you'll find that out after Monday. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're waiting for it. Listen, Riku's coming on Monday. Hopefully Monday night. Riku will be here hopefully on Monday night. We're all waiting for this. We're all waiting to sign this deal. Just, let me tell you this now. Right? We're not hiding. Does that make sense? We're not hiding about this kind of stuff. We want the fight to happen, and we'll be here on Monday, and we expect that contract signed. And that's what it's going to be. It's going to be me, and it's going to be Riku. Because on Monday night, that contract's going to get signed, and we're going to have a fight to talk about. And it's simple as that. We're here. We're not running. We ain't running. We're not making videos about other topics, trying to avoid the situation. You know what I'm talking about, yeah? We're not out here making videos about every other topic, yeah? Because we're trying to avoid it because we've been running our gums and calling other fighters cowards for the last 2 years. And now, yeah, it's squeaky bum time. So now we're trying to make videos about other fighters and stuff. Trying to hope that nobody realizes what we've been saying. Nah, Monday night, unless I pass away in my sleep, yeah, with me and Riku, innit? Simple. So that's it. Simple as that, innit? You know? Simple as that. Get a nice shiny pen for Dillian. Get that nice shiny pen. Somebody said Parker pens are very nice. And Dillian's going to be a multi-millionaire. Think of the Parker pen. The deadline for Dillian is not today. The deadline for Dillian is Monday. He's got till end of play Monday. Where's Eddie Hearn right now? Can I ask you another question before we talk about Khan and Brook? Why is Anthony Joshua? What's the hold up with AJ versus Usyk? Oh yeah, I forgot. Eddie Hearn's he's in Saudi Arabia, right? Looking at site venues. Yeah. So that's good. Hopefully we get news on Anthony Joshua because Anthony Joshua's been talking about fighting Usyk since October, and we still haven't seen it. So like I said before, you guys keep hearing that I'm a hater and that Anthony Joshua is a throwback fighter. Is that true or false, right? I'm a hater and Anthony Joshua's a throwback fighter. So throwback fighters, throwback fighters don't take from October to March to sign contracts. So I'm really, really hoping that situation is going to be resolved soon. Because what I don't want to hear is the following. On Monday night, I don't want to hear that Dillian White has signed an agreement with Matchroom. Okay? I just want to make that clear. I don't want to hear on Monday night that Dillian White has signed an agreement with Matchroom. That means he gets to fight the winner of Oleksandr Usyk and Anthony Joshua. I don't want to see that, you know. I'm just letting you guys know. Like, I don't want to see that stuff, you know. I want to see this fight. I want to see this fight. I don't want to see Dillian White appear at a press conference with Eddie Hearn saying Dillian White signed an agreement, a multi-fight agreement with Matchroom, and that he's going to earn more money in a fight with Anthony Joshua than he would against Tyson Fury. I don't want to hear that. You claim you'd be waiting 1,000 days to fight for the WBC title. So I want to see you fight for the WBC title. I don't want to hear anything about fighting AJ and fighting Usyk. Because Eddie Hearn's real quiet right now. So I'm just wondering, innit? I hope that's not what we're going to hear. I'm sure Dillian will sign, but that's what I'm saying. I hope what we're not going to see is Dillian White at a press conference with Eddie Hearn announcing that he'll be fighting on Matchroom for the next couple of fights. And that he'll be fighting the winner of Anthony Joshua and Oleksandr Usyk afterwards. That's what I don't want to hear. So on Monday we'll find out. Like I said, on Monday we'll find out. Fury's a coward anyway, isn't he, right? Fury's a coward, right? Tyson Fury's a coward, isn't he? Yeah, he's scared, isn't he? Isn't he? Like, he's all scared, isn't he, Fury? He's scared, so he won't sign, will he? Oh, I forgot. Fury's already signed his half, but, you know, let's keep it up. Even though Fury signed, he's a coward, right? So anyway, yeah, so, yeah. Interesting. Interesting to see. Mark Stanton says White versus Bellew. Well, Tony Bellew's obviously coming back. And I think we know why Tony Bellew's coming back, don't we? Am I right? Am I wrong? I mean, if you look at Tony Bellew's ventures since leaving boxing, let's be honest, with all due respect, he hasn't exactly been a massive hit outside the boxing ring. Is that a fair comment or is that an unfair comment from me? Has Tony Bellew been a massive hit outside the boxing ring? What was he on? That SAS show? Mucking around on an SAS show? How many of these did he sell? How many of these 12-week plans did Tony Bellew sell? How many did he sell? Yeah, Amir Khan says his OnlyFans went downhill. Andrew, are you the Andrew who came on my show the other day? Andrew, if so, let me know. Thank you. Just let me know if you're the Andrew who was on the show the other day. Yeah, Tony Bellew's OnlyFans didn't work out. So if you look at Tony Bellew outside of the ring, Andrew, I really appreciate your message and what you said, and I know that you follow our housewarming shows, our what do we call them? Our house viewing shows. So next time I do a house viewing show, I'll bring you in for the lols, all right? You know what I'm talking about, yeah, with Tony Bellew. He's not exactly businessman of the year, is he? It's not like you'll be seeing Tony Bellew on Dragon's Den anytime soon, is it? I mean, these 12-week plans went down like a can of pedigree chum, didn't they? Hey, these 12-week Tony Bellew plans went down like a can of pedigree chum. Let's have a look at his OnlyFans. How's his OnlyFans getting on? I don't even use OnlyFans, so I can't see what's going on. Where's OnlyFans at? Why can't I get a link to it? Can somebody get me a link to Tony Bellew's OnlyFans? I can't see it. Can see his Instagram. Hey? Funny, isn't it? Who told Tony Bellew that OnlyFans was going to be a good decision? Just out of interest, look. People on OnlyFans, let me tell you who will make a lot of money on OnlyFans. This is what people want to see on OnlyFans. I'm not on OnlyFans, right? But this is what people want to see, right? When people come on OnlyFans, this is the kind of thing that people want to see on the OnlyFans, right? Am I lying or not lying? When people log into OnlyFans and pay money, right? Am I wrong? Is this not the kind of thing they want to see, right, on OnlyFans? Okay. Or do they want to see this? Is that what they want to see? Is that what they want to see on OnlyFans? Who told Tony Bellew that was some kind of good target market? Who advised him on that? Who told him that he could ever be successful on a platform like that? Hey, who told him that? Hey? Yeah. Jack Simpson says Khan better suited to OnlyFans. Well, ironically, Amir Khan is more suited to OnlyFans because he delivers contents that people want to actually watch, doesn't he? Unlike this dude. Right? But nevertheless, he's back, yeah? He'll be back in the ring soon. As we always said, to my credit, did I not say from the get-go, you will see Tony Bellew in the ring again? From the minute he retired, I said, you will see Tony Bellew in the ring again, right? You'll see him soon. You'll see Tony Bellew soon. He can't stay away. Where else is he going to make money? Where else is he going to make money? Where else is he going to get attention? Hey? Where else is he going to get attention? I just want to be left alone and all that shit. Give me a break. Is that what he said? I just want to be left alone, he said. Leave me alone. Those are my chicken wings, which actually I didn't like very much. But those are some chicken wings I made. Shout out to this is much better than what I've made. Look at this. Shout out to Boxing and Barbecue for tonight's fight. Look at what he's got going. Jesus Christ, what's this? Give me a barbecue, man. I ain't got no barbecue. I can't have a barbecue right here. That looks beautiful. So that's what he'll be eating tonight. I mean, that's a real cook. I mean, that's a real chef. Beautiful. So we're getting ready for tonight's fight. But I'm trying to find Tony Bellew. I mean, the tweet that he made this week was bizarre. Tony Bellew started talking about loyalty. And Shevin is speculating that this is related to Dillian White. Let me find this tweet from Tony Bellew. Tony Bellew did a recent tweet saying that we should all be loyal or fighters should be loyal to certain promoters. Trying to find it. Maybe he's got rid of it. But he was saying, yeah, fighters should be loyal to certain promoters. So Tony Bellew's saying, if you've made good money with a certain promoter, you should stay with that promoter. You shouldn't go and leave. Shevon's speculating that that's a message towards Dillian White to tell Dillian, stay loyal to Eddie Hearn. Of course, DAZN right now are in the absolute shitter, aren't they? The DAZN are absolutely in the toilet. So, you know, you can see it, DAZN, it's squeaky bum time. I know that their Russian billionaire, Lemba Natvic, has put, you know, a few more billion into the company because DAZN were in huge, they were losing money hand over fist. If you just look at their accounts, I mean, DAZN were losing money hand over fist. They wouldn't even release their accounts. Their accounts from 2020, I think, were still overdue. They were in debt. But the Russian billionaire money man, Lemba Natvic, has pumped another couple of billion straight into DAZN and wiped all their debts away. Squeaky bum time over at DAZN, isn't it? Squeaky bum time for most people who jump ship over to DAZN as well. I'd imagine they'll be polishing up their resumes very, very quickly. If DAZN don't manage to get some top-line sport in the next year or two, I'd imagine some P45s will be getting polished up very, very soon, innit? Few people who thought it was a smart move to jump ship from Sky Sports to DAZN. Hey? Let's have a look at Tony Bellew's business quickly before we move on. Tony Bellew's business decisions. Going to OnlyFans, 12-week training plan, and then leaving Sky to go to DAZN. Wow. Trisha Ninian says DAZN reported a loss of 1.9 billion end of financial year of 2019. They were in debt. But the Russian billionaires come back and refinance them and giving them a shitload more of money. So we'll find out what their plan is in it. I don't really follow it. I've heard DAZN's new thing is going to be gambling. That's what I've heard. DAZN are going to get big into showing sports, but making money off gambling and stuff like that. Gambling and betting during sports. Apparently, they're going to go through a whole change. So we'll have to see. But yeah, squeaky bum time at DAZN, isn't it? A lot of people jump ship there, thinking they're onto a bit of a winner. We'll find out, innit? Sometimes you monkey branch, but you know, sometimes that branch ain't as stable as what you thought it was. So it's squeaky bum time, innit, for certain people, but we'll have to wait and see. All right then. We're easing into this fight. I've paid for tonight's card. Oh, let me prove it to you. There you go. Booking confirmed. There you go. There's my booking screen, as you can see on the right-hand side. I have paid for tonight's card. So there's no complaints tonight about streaming or anything. I've got it right here. I've got two things going on. I've got the YouTube feed of the live dressing room cam, which will start in 20 minutes. You can find that on YouTube. I would advise you to watch that alongside watching me. Live dressing room cam between Amir Khan and Kell Brook. I always find these live dressing room cams very, very funny, particularly when it's an Anthony Joshua fight and you can see 160 people with 258 management t-shirts rushing in and out of Anthony Joshua's changing room. Hey, brilliant, isn't it? Brilliant. So I booked Brook and Khan. All right, we booked it. It's all booked here. I'm hoping at the end of the fight we can get some callers in. My bottom is falling out. I've gone with Kell Brook to win this fight by TKO. We'll see Kell in a minute. In 20 minutes' time, we'll be able to see Kell on the dressing room cam, and we'll see, what kind of shape he's in and how he's feeling and how good he is and whatnot. And we'll get to see, have a look at Khan as well and see. I mean, like I said before, Amir Khan, I think they ran a poll on Sky Sports because Sky Sports showed the undercard for free. Khan was the overwhelming favourite on the Sky Sports poll that was shown. Khan was the overwhelming favourite. Let me show you a very funny tweet quickly from Jamal Herring. This will make you laugh. Shout out to Jamal Herring, who's watching Khan and Brook live tonight. You'll love this. This is a great tweet from what's his name? Jamal Herring. Here you go.
When someone breaks in while you're watching the fight.
Helps if I put the sound on, doesn't it? One second.
When someone breaks in while you're watching the fights.
Touching you, sweet Caroline.
Did you guys hear that okay? I haven't got my headphones on actually. I've got my headphones on, but I haven't got them on. Did you guys hear that? That got me howling when I saw that earlier on today. That had me howling. Hold on. Do you know what? I've got so much Bluetooth equipment in this house. It just messes with everything. One sec. There we go. There we go. Power on. Let's turn this off. There we go. Did you guys hear that Jamal Herring one? That cracked me up, they did. Yeah, sounds fine. That was absolutely brilliant. Let's play that one more time so I can actually hear that myself. One sec. Yeah, do this. Hold on. That thing cracked me up. Oh my God. I can't, unfortunately, because Windows is an absolute piece of junk that needs to be thrown in the trash can. Okay, let's move on. So, predictions then, guys. What are your... Kell Brook's just arrived there. He's got Dominic Ingle and Greg Marriott. Terry's in the back there. Brook doesn't look like he's blown up too much, but we'll have to wait and see. So who are you going with for tonight? I'll get some pictures up in a sec. Jesus, I tell you what, honestly, I spend a lot of time sticking up for Microsoft, but I tell you what, honestly, sometimes you just have to think their software really is just a piece of junk. You know that? Basic things like Bluetooth stuff. Do you think Bluetooth? Basic things like Bluetooth headphones. So annoying. Here we go, finally. Piece of junk it is. Right, let's have a look. James Lord's going for Kell Brook by KO. Let me just check my speakers are working in my head. Yes, we have. Right. Mark Stanton's going with Brook in stoppage. 6. Joe Wells going for Khan. LD Phoenix is saying Brook flattens him. Are you guys all watching this with me? Does anybody pay for it? How many of you paid for this tonight on pay-per-view? I'm paying for it, as I've said before, just because Eddie Hearn's not involved and because Matchroom's not involved. 116 in the chat. I haven't really been monitoring the likes, really, because like I said before, this is going to be a long one, yeah? This is going to be a long one, and you just want to get into it. I'm looking at Tunde Ajayi and Spencer. They've got 351 right now. I mean, we're going to get battered tonight, really, because everybody's running streams, but to be honest, if they're doing 350 and we're doing 118, I'll take that. That's not the worst of all time. Yeah, A Blacks, I don't pay for any fights. Yeah, if Eddie Hearn's not involved, I'll pay for them. I mean, to be fair, I did pay for Usyk and AJ, and if AJ gets in the ring with Usyk in a rematch, I'll pay for that as well. I'll pay for that as well, just for the lols. Righty ho, right. Yes, we've got a long way to go in this fight. I'm just going to get the card up in just a second, see what's going on. I've got like 15 things on at the same time. Charles says, what's Riku's prediction? Do you know what? I actually don't know. I haven't asked him yet, actually. All I know is the last time I spoke to Riku was just come on, are you coming on Monday? And he said, yeah. And that's it. A lot of people on the Twitter at the minute saying they like Adam Azim. I didn't even watch the fight. I'll give it a good look. But a lot of people are saying Adam Azim. Actually, do you know what I haven't done? I haven't actually told people on Twitter that I'm live. So let me quickly do that and then we'll get going. Let me quickly do that and then we will get going. Yeah. Let me just quickly do that, actually. Oh, jeez, I'm bloody hopeless, aren't I? I'm absolutely hopeless. Hold on. Here we go. Let me share this right now. Excusez-moi. Here we go. Azim, nice and aggressive. I mean, they rate him extremely highly. I didn't even look. He was on my screen the whole time. I've had the pay-per-view on the whole time. I've got like 5 screens up at the same time here. One sec. Here we go. Khan versus Brook. It's finally on. Sorry about that, guys. I should have done this beforehand, but I'm an absolute clown and I apologise. Not the greatest of lives so far, but like I said before, it's not a marathon really. 150 here. Appreciate it. What time is the fight? The time of the fight is 12:15. Quarter past 10. Noah Ultra, what are your thoughts on stamina for sale? Listen, I've always had time for Tunde Ajayi. Always had time for Tunde Ajayi. Tunde, like I said, is listened to a couple of shows. He knows who I am, and he gave me a quick ping on Twitter, didn't he? Recently, yeah. So you know what? I'm really bad at getting tweets up, but Tunde pinged me on Twitter the other day. I should have bookmarked them actually, but yeah, pinged me on Twitter a few weeks ago to laugh at me for picking Lyndon Arthur to beat Anthony Yard. So I've got no problem with Tunde whatsoever. Tunde is always welcome on the show, as is Spencer Fearon, who's already been on the show, and as is Mickey Hellier, who I actually need to speak to, by the way. Anybody asking for a link is going to get banned, straight up. Mods, any person asking for a link, that's an automatic ban. So no one's giving a link, no one gives a shit. Pay for the fight or piss off. Simple as that. No one's giving you any links in the chat. No one cares. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. And it's just a Google anyway. It's like people don't even know how to use fucking Google. Oh my God. Don't even know how to use fucking Google. Give me a break with that shit. Let's have a look here. Yeah, so I've never had a problem with Lord Tunde Ajayi. Mickey Hellier is someone that I want to get back on the channel very, very soon. I need to get in touch with Mickey Hellier. He had coronavirus over Christmas time, so I wasn't able to. I spoke to him a little bit. So yeah, Mickey Hellier had COVID. He's actually had it twice. Terrible, isn't it? But Mickey Hellier's beaten COVID twice. Yeah. So Mickey Hellier's had COVID twice and he's beaten it twice. So I spoke to Mickey Hellier at length during Christmas, and he's in good spirits. And Mickey Hellier will be on the show, and he's up for it, by the way. Mickey Hellier enjoys coming on and speaking to you guys. He really enjoys it. So he was saying to me, "Look, next year let's do some shows together." So we are bringing Mickey Hellier back. It's just a matter of getting the team together, because we've got now on this channel we've got such a strong team, yeah, of people who can come on at any given moment. It's unbelievable. So. It is what it is. Evening, Gary Harrison. Right, let's talk about Khan and Brook. 164 people here. Please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. There is no footage of the show on this, but if you're interested in my opinions, if you're interested in a bit of swearing, if you're interested in a bit of... You're not going to get commentary like this elsewhere. I think we all know that. You're not going to get commentary like this elsewhere, but I'm not going to lead anybody on. If you are here and you think that I'm somehow magically going to show this fight, it's probably best to time and leave, because we won't be doing that. Now, let's get to the point of this fight. Crazy D3 says, will there be a rehydration clause? I was told unequivocally there is a rehydration clause. And I was told that Ben Shalom either doesn't know what's in the contract or there's a problem. And that's all I can tell you about that rehydration clause. And I believe this person. And I can also say that Sam Jones tweeted exactly the same thing and then deleted his tweet. Sam Jones said exactly the same thing on Twitter and deleted his tweet. Okay? So I don't care what Ben Shalom says. All I can tell you is this. Somebody came to me and said, Ultra, I don't know what Ben Shalom's talking about. There's a rehydration clause. That's all I'm going to tell you. You can choose to believe who you want. That's all I'm going to tell you. All I'll say about Ben Shalom is this. Ben Shalom rang up George Warren 40 minutes before the Dillian White Tyson Fury purse bid and was claiming to represent Dillian White. And that's how I'm going to leave the conversation. That's Ben Shalom. Ben Shalom rang up George Warren and told George Warren he was representing Dillian White. 40 minutes before Frank Warren was about to win that purse bid. So look, I don't think I need to say anything else about that. All I will say is this: you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. Oh, look, I'm not saying you have to believe me. I'm just telling you. And that's all I can say about the situation. I can't say no more than that. Noah says, Ultra, thoughts on Ben Shalom in general? Let me show you some pictures of the live event. Let's start getting this show going. So currently on the Sky, you've got Michael Buffer, who's currently talking with Carl Froch. Now, Michael Buffer is the king of Botox, as you can see. I mean, the man, as I said before, looks like something out of Thunderbirds. I mean, the man is absolutely, Botoxed up to the hilt, yeah? So as it stands, yeah, you've got Michael Botox Buffer talking with Carl Froch at the minute. There's not really much action going on. So even if I was to be streaming this, which I'm not, there really wouldn't be anything for you to watch anyway. Because at the minute, it's just Michael Buffer and Johnny Nelson. Not only that, but, the stream is dreadful at the minute and keeps cutting out. So it is what it is. Nick Clown says, do you give your donations to a charity? I don't get any donations. But if that's a reference to Tyson Fury, who straight up lied, who we did lie, listen, people say, Ultra, you're a Tyson Fury fanboy. I'm not. I just don't think Dillian White's the favourite to beat him, and I don't think he's afraid of Dillian White. I've never understood that, Ultra's a Tyson Fury fanboy for saying what? For saying he's not afraid of Dillian White. I mean, these people are fucking lunatics. Oh, speak of the lunatics. Did you see my heavy bag video today? I might quickly show you guys, but I'm not sure. Actually, I can. Yes, I can use OBS. If you want to see my heavy bag video from today, I got a lot of heat for this, mainly from people who can't box for toffee. The reason I took it down was nothing to do with any criticism. The reason I took it down was to do with the fact that the video was so clear, you could see everything that was going on. It was very clear. The video was normally I try to, but it was a bit too clear. But let me just see. Hold on a minute. Video capture. Hold on. I'll see if I can play that video for you. Let's see about this. VLC. Here we go. You had a file. Just see if this works. I'm just trying this now. Oh, there we go. Let's see how this looks. Got to be careful with this. This is just me warming up. Yeah, it's a bit too clear, isn't it? So we'll have to... Oh, hold on. How do I skip this? Yes, I'm bold. Everybody's saying I'm bold. But, yeah, hold on a minute. That's me. That was me this morning. Not great. I don't think I can do sound with it. I don't think I can get sound with it, but a little bit snappy, but you'll see in a minute. But it was a bit too clear, you see. So because of that, I actually took it down. ABB says, Deepa Vetkin saved the video. Yes, I should imagine I'll be getting a knock pretty fucking soon. But yeah, it is what it is. It's definitely better with the sound on, but it is what it is. So yeah, that was me today. I don't know how to forward it. Actually, I can. So yeah, here we go. It's a bit better. Look. So that was me this morning. Do you know how hard this is? Barefoot on a sticky floor. That's why I'm jumping in and out of range. You can't slide on a floor like this. Do you know what I mean? You can't slide on a floor like this because the floor is so sticky. But yeah, back in the gym, hopefully in March. And so that's what it is. Boom says, Ultra getting ready to step in for Dillian White on the 23rd. The funny thing is, I'd actually signed a contract. Mark Stanton says you should send it to Adam Smith. Should we do that? Do you want to see what I'm talking about? Do you want to talk about levels in boxing? Do you want to talk about levels in boxing, shall we? Do you want to talk about levels? Where's that video? I need to bookmark this because I always lose it and I can't find it. Hold on. We'll talk about levels in boxing, yeah? All right, let's talk about levels in boxing. Why am I not hired by Sky? Right? Why am I not hired to be the lead commentator for Sky when I'm clearly a better boxer than Adam Smith, who will be commentating live on tonight's show? Luckily for Adam, here we go. Found it. Here we go. Right, let's have a look at this then. Yeah. So let's do it. Let's do a side by side. But YouTube's so great. Right. This is what this is. And let this be a lesson to people, right? Let this video be a lesson to people, right? You see all these guys on Twitter who talk a hot game. You see all these guys on Twitter, yeah, who talk a wicked game about this fight is a coward and this fight is a ducker, yeah? This is what they look like on the right-hand side when they actually see you, look. There you go, look. That's what they actually look like. Now I'm going to show you me on the left-hand side. All right, let's do a side-by-side comparison. Hold on. This bird's good. Now let's see Adam Smith. Right, there you go. So on the right, you've got me on a bag, yeah, standing much further away on the left. And then on the right, you've got Adam Smith, who's the lead commentator for Sky, who's the head of boxing and has a six-figure salary. So let's work this out. One guy's sitting here on YouTube, doesn't earn a penny and does everything for free. The guy on the right here is getting a six-figure sum to commentate and to run Sky Sports Boxing and tell you who's going to win fights. And he'll be commentating live tonight. Whose opinion do you trust more when it comes to the sport of boxing? Do you trust the guy on the left's opinion who, listen, I'm garbage, right? There's no question, I'm shit, right? But whose opinion do you trust more? Do you trust the guy on the left's opinion or do you trust the guy on the right's opinion? Let's have a look at the difference in the feet. Who do you think's actually taken punches in a boxing ring? The guy on the left or the guy on the right? Okay, right. But see, like I said before, see what you get on the right-hand side. These are all these guys on Twitter. See this on the right-hand side. These are all these guys. I'm not going to mention names, but you know where they are. These are all these dudes on Twitter. Oh, my, he's a coward. Yeah, he's rattled. He's rattled. There's all these dudes on Twitter. He's rattled. That's what they look like on the right-hand side. This is what happens now when I actually step in the gym and start hitting stuff. That's what they look like on the right-hand side, yeah? That's what they look like. So, that's it. Simple as that, innit? Simple. See, that's all I'm going to say. I'm not any good, but I'll leave it at that. I'm doing this for free. Adam Smith's getting 6 figures. So, what's the problem here? What's the problem? Right, okay. So, yeah, it is what it is. Listen, I'm not fighting anybody. Adam Smith will probably knock me out. But I'm just saying it is what it is. There you go. I ain't going to say no more than that. But apparently I'm still getting stick though. Apparently I'm getting stick. Shevin, are you there? I don't think that was, how was it that time, Shevin? Was it a bit more blurred there, Shevin? If you're listening, let me know. Let me know if that was a bit more blurred. But there you go, yeah. There you go. Same guys who want to criticize me want to listen to what Adam Smith said. Yeah, Shevin, was that video a little bit blurred? Hopefully we buried it. Nah, not blurred enough. Okay. All right. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. George C says Smith's hooks from his waist are equivalent to boxing's doggy paddle. God, let's just get out one more time. One more time. Since it's a Sky pay-per-view. Look at this stuff. Look. Oh my God. It is what it is, isn't it? Like I said before, I mean, why people listen to this guy or want to hear this guy? I'm sorry. You can't be on prime time. If you can't throw a punch, you can't be commentating on boxing. That's got to be a rule. If you can't throw a punch, if you can't throw a jab, you can't be on prime time. You can't be. Ringside may be, all right? What's that podcast that Spencer Fearon used to do? Toe to toe. Toe to toe may be, yeah? Ringside may be. But you cannot be allowed to commentate on pay-per-view fights if you cannot throw a jab. I'm sorry. Nobody needs to hear your opinion. Nobody needs to hear what you have to say. If you can't go away and work on your skill to the point where you can throw a decent jab, then you don't deserve to be on pay-per-view telling people who's going to win and who's not going to win. And that's just my opinion on that. I know some people don't like to hear that, but I'm being real. I'm sorry. There's no excuses. If you can't throw a jab, if you can't throw a shot and you can't... Look, this woman... Why? Let me ask you on this question, and I'll leave it at this. Why is this woman not commentating on Sky instead of Adam Smith? Why? She's better than Adam Smith, right? So why don't we hear from her? Look, who's better? Who's got better technique? Who's got better feet? This woman looks like a mum of 2 or 3. And she's got better hand speed, better combination punching, and better feet than Adam Smith. So why is she not on Sky then, doing the commentary tonight for Khan versus Brook, telling us who's going to win? Why not? Why have we got this guy instead then? Can you not see what the problem is? Why is this guy doing it? There you go, innit? I don't know how he books himself in with a straight face. I'm serious. Like, I don't know how, with a straight face, Adam Smith turns around and goes, yeah, tonight, guys, I'm going to do the commentary. I don't know how he does it, but somehow he does it. And somehow he sleeps at night as well. Let me tell you, if I boxed like that, or if I had form like that, and I was running a show like this, you crazy. It is what it is. Let's move on. Games You Love says, to be fair, this footage is slowed down like Bruce Lee footage, lightning quick. Well, it is what it is. Noah says, serious question, Ultra. I've never boxed before myself, but is it possible to learn the basic technique hitting a heavy bag on your own? Yeah, I think it is. But really, listen, you need to spar, but not hard spar. That's the trick. Not hard spar, not all the time. You don't need to have your brains bashed in. What you need to do is go boxing gym. Yeah, definitely heavy bag. That's probably the number one tool that I use, but really it's about sparring, but not sparring too hard. You don't need to start putting head guards on and loading up shots. There's a sweet, in my opinion, unless you're going to have a fight. If you're going to have a fight and you're preparing for a fight, then yes, you need to have your chin tested, yeah? And that's where I always failed, right? But there's a sweet spot in the sparring. Look, the other day the last time I had a spar, I didn't even step in the ring, right? I was outside of the ring, and I had a spar in November on the mats, right? And Shevin will tell you, I had red bruises. I had dark red bruises all over my eyes and on my forehead. I looked like I'd been in a fight, to be honest. I did look like I'd been in a fight. If I told you I'd been in a fight, you'd have believed me. It didn't look like it was light at all. But it wasn't that hard. The shots were going in, definitely. The shots were going in. I can't explain it. There's a sweet spot between, like, you're not looking to take someone out, but you're just looking to land like some solid shots. Does that make sense what I'm saying, guys? That's the kind of sparring that you need on a regular basis. It needs the shot. There's no point in light sparring tippy tap. When I say light sparring, I don't mean that. It's never tippy tappy and it's never slow. It's full speed. It's full speed. But guys aren't trying to take you out. But you can get hurt. You can get hurt. You feel a few shots. You can get buzzed. That's the maximum it goes to. Does that make sense? You'll get buzzed. You'll take a shot. You'll get buzzed. Then if you get buzzed, then you'll get pulled off. Yeah. No one's gonna go and take you out. If you get buzzed, you'll get time. No one's gonna try and take you out. You know what I mean? That's the difference. If you get in some of these other gyms, in proper gyms, and you get buzzed, guys will try and step through and take you out. Does that make sense? But you don't need that. That's not good for your confidence. And if you're not going to be a professional boxer, that's what people don't get. If you're not going to be a professional boxer, you don't need to take head punishment. Makes sense? Imagine going into a gym. When I was in my peak before COVID, right? I used to be in the gym twice a week, 3 times a week. When I used to go twice a week, I used to do long sessions. So it was twice a week, but I was in there like 2 hours, 3 hours a session, yeah? So I do an hour of just chatting to people, walking around, heavy bag shadow boxing. Then I do a lot of light sparring. Then after the coach was done, we spar some more. Makes sense. After the coach is gone, we spar some more. But it wasn't heavy stuff, man. No one was trying to kill each other. But you know, you get licks. You get licks. Does that make sense, mate? It needs to be to the point where when you get hit, it's not pleasant, because that's how you learn to move your head. That's how you learn to block. And that's the true test of your technique. The true test of your technique is when you're under pressure and you don't know where you are. That's the true test of your technique. So that's why a heavy bag wouldn't really work, because you can practice all day on a heavy bag, but you need to have shots coming back at you. You have to. You have to have shots coming back at you. And you have to have shots coming at you full speed. That's more important than the power, to be honest. You have to have shots coming back at you full speed. I can throw shots full speed, yeah, without hurting anybody, because I don't punch hard, right? I think I've got less power than Clarissa Shields. I don't punch hard at all, but I can hit you full speed. If you spar with me, I can hit you full speed and not hurt you at all. You would come home, you wouldn't have a mark on you. There'd be nothing on you. You go home and nobody would ever even know that you sparred, but I would have hit you 150 times in the head. Do you know what I mean? And that's good. That means you go home, the confidence isn't knocked out of you, and you can come back. Do you know what I mean? You come back the next week, and you come back the next week. What's the point in you getting into a spar with me? You've never boxed before. I try and prove a point and load up on shots, and you come home with a bruised eye and a bloody nose or something. What's the point in that? Well, what is the point in that? Well, have you learned anything? And I haven't. I'm just that just means I'm just a bully. That would make me a pussy. Does that make sense? That would be because I couldn't do that to a real fighter, but I'm going to do that to you because you're a novice. So I'm going to take advantage of you and try and make myself look tough. Listen, don't worry about that, man. Don't worry about that. Go to a boxing gym. It's one of the best things you can go to. And the people are the nicest people. The coaches are normally morons. I have to be honest with you. The coaches are normally idiots, but it is what it is. Sorry about that. The first hour of this show, no wonder we've only got 127 people in here because I haven't even talked about this fight. But like I said before, just stay with me because, you know, stay with me because this is a 15-rounder. It's just gone 9 o'clock. This is a 15-rounder. Right, we have the cam on. So we can see Amir Khan's dressing room right now on Sky. So you can see that. So look, like I said before, we're just trying to get going. PG can box. And if you've seen PG can box. And he boxes in a real gym. PG says, bro, the amount of people who try to go all out and load up on shots against novices is ridiculous. Yeah, see, it's different gyms, PG. If I went to your gym, I'd get flattened, 100%. Because I know what goes on down in them gyms. Is it Miguel's that you go to or the other one, Peacock? I know what goes on in them gyms. Shots really get thrown in. You have to be sort of battle ready to go in there. I'm not really battle ready, to be honest. But like I said before, my opinion is it's a bit silly, innit? Because like I said, look, I'll be honest, PG, the last time I had a spar in November, like I said, I was busted up bad. And to be honest, I tell you this now, I did cause a couple of bloody noses as well. But it wasn't hard sparring, trust me, it wasn't hard. No one was loading up. No one was loaded. But I know in your gym, they load up and they try and take people out and get people out of there. You know, live by the sword, die by the sword, innit? If you do that to somebody in the gym, that's fine. But as long as you know, live by the sword, die by the sword. When you get hurt, somebody's going to step in and return the favor to you. As long as you know that, that's fine. If you get hurt, if you do that if you're one of them people that takes advantage of people in the gym, just know eventually you're going to step in with somebody. You're going to step in with somebody and you're going to get taken out. Simple as that. You're going to get taken out eventually. You're going to get taken out. It's only a matter of time. Harris Mahmood wants to take the piss. Guess what? Block. All right, Samuel Harrison says, yeah, if you do that to a novice, the better person than you, yeah, you're going to get taken out. You get taken out at some point. Because if people see you, listen, it's not even that people think, oh, you're a bad person. If people think, oh, he's a tough guy, he likes to dish it out, that means that when you're on the receiving end, they won't show you no mercy. Because they've seen you dish out to everybody else, you see, and they've seen you show no mercy to anybody else. So when you get hurt, they're gonna follow through and get you out of there. Simple as that. They're gonna follow through and get you out of there. They wouldn't do that to me because when I come in the ring, I'm honest. I'm not a boxer. You know, I'm a guy who does a bit. I've got a few skills here and there, but I just do bits and bobs. Does that make sense? And I make that clear. I don't come in with an attitude. I don't come in with an ego. I don't come in looking to prove a point. I just come in looking to throw good shots and try and do what I can do. And guys respect that. Listen, I've sparred with a guy who was on a Matchroom DAZN card last week. I'm not going to say his name. I'd imagine he's going to end up signing for Matchroom. And I've had very light spars with him. I've had very, very light spars because he's so far above me, this guy. This guy is just unbelievable. This guy is so far above me, yeah, that if this guy even threw at 60%, my chin would go spinning. And when I get in with him, I say to him, bro, look, I'm not on your level, so go easy. Because I don't want to get smashed to pieces. And he's like, don't worry, bro. Do you know what I mean? And we go into the spar. We go into the spar. And we were throwing good shots, like fast shots. Like he was throwing with speed. But he weren't trying to take me out. Do you know what I mean? And this is a guy who I believe will sign for Matchroom. Probably quite soon. Was on the DAZN card. Was on the last DAZN card, I believe. I think he was on the undercard of Danny Jacobs and John Ryder. Yeah, he was on the undercard of Danny Jacobs and John Ryder. And I've spoken to him and I've been in the gym with him and I've sparred with him a few times. And he's very good. Very, very good. Very good fighter. And he trains with a very well-known coach as well. So let me tell you. And he's a very good dude as well. We'll see you soon. I nearly tried to. I nearly slipped him. I nearly slipped him the contact details for a Warren, but I think he had his heart set on Matchroom, so I didn't do it. But at the time, I had very, very good contacts with the Warren. At that time, I had extremely good contacts with the Warrens. Extremely good contacts. Very good contacts with the Warrens. So it was what it was. Sam Toll snoring again. He doesn't like this conversation. What do you want to do, Sam Toll? Do you want to watch the undercard? There's nothing on it. Nothing to watch in a minute. We're still watching Azim. Yeah, it must be Johnny Fisher. Yeah, big Johnny Fisher. There's not much going on at the minute. Honestly, you guys aren't missing anything. We're just building into this fight, and like I said before, Amir Khan's on camera right now. You can see everybody with the AK t-shirts on. I've got the fight camera on. There's about 20 people at the minute in Amir Khan's changing room, and there's about 7 people with AK hoodies on. So they've all got AK hoodies on. I can't see Khan, but Khan's team's in there, and I'm currently watching the thing. It is what it is. Yeah. But you guys can talk about what you want to talk about. What you want to talk about, we can talk about. It's not a problem. Josh Ford, what do you guys think of the card so far? Josh Ford says it's dire. This is what I'm saying, and trust me when I say this. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, 130 in the chat. We're holding fort right now. But let me tell you something. There's no point, in blowing your load before the main event. The main event will come in the next hour, In 60 minutes' time, 10 years of talking is going to come to an end, all right? That's the bottom line of it. In 60 minutes' time, 10 years of talking is going to come to an end, and then I'm going to give you the link, and then you're going to come on and give me your opinion. And fingers crossed by then, the numbers will go right up. Yeah, so, like I said before, we don't treat this like an amateur fight. This isn't a 3-round fight, This ain't a 3-rounder. This is a 15-rounder. So we're just, at the minute, we're just working into the fight, Fighting like Froch. We're fighting like Froch. Boom says, I've got to go to work in 20 minutes. Not even going to see a good scrap beforehand. Well, make sure you tune into the show with me in your headphones because, like I said before, we will really go for it. I wish I could actually stream you the things. Let's see some opinions. I'll tell you what we'll get up on the screen. Let's take it up a notch. Let's go through Boxing Social's Khan predictions. Khan Brook predictions. Want to do that? Here we go. I think Boxing Social had 100 picks. They had something like 100 picks for Khan versus Brook. Here it is. Khan versus Brook trade picks. Here we go. Like I said, we're just building up. Tell you what, I'll move it over to the main screen and we can go through them. There are 100 picks. I went through most of them last night. Hold on, let me just get something up on my screen. Here we go. Right, these are the Khan and Brook trade picks. So these are the picks. So if you want to talk about the fight, here are the predictions. Here are what the trade, who the boxers, the guys who matter. Here is who they think will win tonight's fight. Right, these are the trade picks for Khan versus Brook. Natasha Jonas is going for Khan tonight. She says Khan has got more ways to win than Brook. James Cook, who is the coach of Anthony Yarde, along with Tunde Ajayi, is going for Brook to knock him out. Brook will catch him at the end. Yes, Queensbury cards tend to be very poor. And if Dillian White doesn't sign for that Tyson Fury fight, they're going to be even poorer. Colin McMillan is going for Amir Khan. He thinks Khan's got the edge. Wayne McCulloch thinks Amir Khan wins on points. Otto Warlin is going for Kell Brook. Khan doesn't have the strongest chin, so I'm going to say Brook by KO. This is an interesting one. Shane McGuigan is going with Brook inside 6. If Khan can get through the first 6, I think he'll be the favourite to win the fight. I can't see it going the distance. Brook is very heavy-handed, and he is a good finisher. Ryan Garner is going with Khan on points, late stoppage. So I'm just trying to get through here. Jamie Connell is going for Amir Khan on points. Gary Jacobs is going for Amir Khan. George Groves is going for Amir Khan. Kevin Barry, the former trainer of Joseph Parker, who, do you think Joseph Parker could be signing for Frank Warren soon? Because there's talk of a Joe Joyce, Joseph Parker fight. I think we could be seeing Joseph Parker and Frank Warren cards quite imminently. Kevin Barry's going for Kell Brook. Kevin Barry says, I have to go with the bigger, stronger, physically superior and bigger punching Kell Brook. Now, when he catches Khan clean, it will be hard to continue. Kieran Smith says, Kell Brook by KO. Brook's timing will nullify Khan's speed. Maxie Hughes, who is fighting my mate Ryan Walsh for the IBO title, says that Amir Khan will get the win, down to his speed, and the weight will suit Khan better. Ryland Charlton, who's probably got the best physique in British boxing, is going for Amir Khan. Liam Walsh is going for Amir Khan. Ryan Walsh is going for Amir Khan. I mean, if you scroll through this, I'm not going to go through all of them. Look, it's just tons of them. Kenny Pavlik is going for Amir Khan. Frank Smith is going for Kell Brook. And here's the one that you all want to hear. This is the only prediction that matters tonight. Billy Nelson is going with Amir Khan by stoppage. There you go. The great Billy Nelson. Billy Nelson's going for Amir Khan tonight by stoppage. David Hay is also going for Amir Khan on points. So David Hay and Billy Nelson both going for Amir Khan. In the end, everybody in the beginning went for Khan, but as you go to the bottom of the list, Brook caught up late on. Here are the picks. They interviewed over 100 people, I think. 48 picked Amir Khan to win. 46 have picked Kell Brook. And 7 undecided. And 1 pick. There you go. Hold on. Excuse me. So Boxing Social took 100 plus trade picks. 48 have picked Khan. 46 have picked Brook. 7 undecided and 1 draw. You know my opinion tonight. I'm going for Kell Brook by stoppage. I'm not changing my mind on that or anything. I'll probably be wrong, but it is what it is. But that's what I've gone with tonight. I've gone with Kell Brook by stoppage. So we'll have to wait and see. TMT says Joe Joyce does filthy things to Parker. Do you reckon? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll make Joe Joyce the favourite, but it could be interesting. Could be an interesting fight. Conor Benn, I already know Conor Benn's picking Amir Khan tonight, isn't he? But do you guys want to hear from Conor Benn anyway? I mean, you know this show's getting desperate when we're showing you fucking footage of what Conor Benn thinks, but it is what it is. Let me see if I can get this on. Hold on.
Yes, people were saying on our way to Brook Khan. I was leaning more towards Brook earlier on in the week, and now I'm leaning more towards Khan. I reckon Khan could stop Brook between round 7 to 12 with a body shot. I'm hoping Brook wins, but my head's saying Khan.
I'll tell you what, because someone asked Conor Benny's opinion on this fight. Conor Benn versus David Avanesian. Who do you think Conor Benn would pick in that fight? Conor Benn versus David Avanesian. Who would Conor Benn pick in that fight? Oh my God. Apparently it's all Frank Warren's fault. It's all Frank Warren's fault that fight isn't happening. It's funny because I remember when Avanesian was signed to Sky and that fight still didn't happen. But, you know, there's no pleasing some people, is there? There's no pleasing some people. So, yeah, Conor Benn's on his way. He's on his way tonight, you know. What we'd like to see is Conor Benn call out the winner, of course. But, you know, I don't think Sky are going to let Conor Benn get anywhere near the ring because we all know Conor Benn is in bed with DAZN. Joe says, where the fuck is his beard? I'd imagine he shaved it. What happens when you get a hair transplant? Once you shave it off, is that the end of it? So that now that, you know, Conor Benn had a beard transplant, you know, now that he shaved it off, does that mean it's not coming back again? Does that mean he has to go to Turkey and get a new one? What goes on with that? I have no idea. Someone let me know. I have no idea how these transplants work. I don't know if the hair ever grows back or once you get it shaved again, you've got to go and spend 20 grand on it. In other news as well, is Big John Fury asking Dillian White to sign the contract. We've seen this, we've seen that. Let's do a quick check on Dillian White news. Maybe Dillian's already signed and nobody's told me. Surprised me. Only 115 here at the minute. We're just holding show here. Brooks talking. Hold on. Right, Brook is talking to Sky. Right, I just got the end of Brook. Brook's saying he's not going to go for the knockout tonight. He says he says if it comes, it comes. That's exactly what I want to hear from Kell Brook. And that's exactly the game plan that I spoke about all week from Brook. A lot of people saying Brook has to get Khan out of there early. Brook has to start fast. I've said I want to see the complete opposite from Kell Brook. And Noel Gallagher has turned. I mean, that is a real celebrity, Noel Gallagher, with all due respect. I mean, you know, fair play to Ben Shalom. I mean, they're already bringing in much bigger celebrities, aren't they, than Eddie Hearn ever brought in. I think the best Eddie Hearn ever did was Jose Mourinho, right? And Max from EastEnders. Well, they've already got one half of fucking Oasis turning up tonight. So let's see if they can get Liam Gallagher turning up. That'd be fantastic. But Kell Brook, who's just been backstage, he's arrived. He arrived a while ago. He's done his interview. Kell Brook says, "I'm gonna box clever. I'm gonna box sharp. I'm not gonna look for the knockout." And he says, by not looking for the knockout will come. Yeah, which is exactly what I want to hear from Kell. That's exactly what I want to hear from Kell Brook tonight. So I don't know what you guys think about that. Mark Stanton says there's 6,800 people watching Khan's dressing room. Absolutely. Listen, it's a great watch. And I think you should have it side by side while you watch me. I think, listen, it's fascinating. And it's always good to see, you know, what's going on in the fighters' dressing rooms just before it's time to go. And in a minute, I haven't seen much of Khan. Has anybody seen Khan in that dressing room yet? Maybe he's tucked away somewhere, but I can't see Khan anywhere. I can see all kinds of people buzzing around with Team Khan hoodies on, but there's no sign of Amir Khan yet. But listen, mission for Amir Khan is, listen, he's talked a lot of shit, you know, isn't he, in the run-up to this fight. So we're going to find out if Amir Khan can back it up. We're going to find out if Amir Khan can back it up. Richard from Twitter says, just drop it in to drop a like. Should hopefully make it back for if there's a post-fight strip. Are you going to it, Richard, or something? Yeah, let me know. Yeah, just take your time. Take your time. Mark Sager says, Khan's on Skype. So we'll have to wait and see. Listen, this is what I'm saying. 124, we're starting to build up now. I'm going to have Carl Froch in my earphones. The crowd's starting to get packed. We are not too far away from this fight happening at all now. I'd imagine in the next 40 minutes, we're going to start getting some action. Danny Namadu says, Ultra, that AJ video was a banger. Let me check how many likes we've got. I did a video review of Anthony Joshua's cringiest moments. I'll send you a link for that. It seems to be quite rocking in the arena now. Arena seems to be buzzing. Johnny, let me get your picture, Johnny. Actually, I can't. Johnny Nelson's actually dressed decently tonight. So you know it's a special occasion when Johnny Nelson actually looks semi-decent. He's not wearing one of those ridiculous horse riding jackets tonight. So let me just see how many likes we've got. So, I'm not doing too bad. 120 here in the chat, 82 likes. I appreciate it. A few more likes would be nice, but yeah. Right, I can see Shah Khan in the dressing room. So Shah Khan's popping in. No sign really of Amir Khan yet, but I can see Shah Khan in the room, his father. So look, we're getting close to go time now. Now we've got to watch Fraser Clark knock out some tomato can. Let me get a picture of Fraser Clark's opponent tonight. Have you seen this guy who they've served up for Fraser Clark's first fight? I mean, listen, I know you want a nice knockover job, yeah, but this is so embarrassing. They've literally pulled a man off the street, you know, to be Fraser Clark's first opponent. I mean, it's so embarrassing. I actually feel so sorry. I think his opponent is so bad. The bookies have now stopped taking bets on what round Fraser Clark will win in, because everybody's seen Fraser Clark's opponent and he's betting on Fraser Clark to win in one round because they've seen his opponent. I'm just going to try and get the picture. One sec. His opponent, I mean, I'm not joking. I actually might be in better shape than this guy. Look at this. Look. This is who they're serving up as Fraser Clark's opponent for his first fight. See if I can get you a better picture. There we go. That's a good picture. Jake Darnell. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Fraser Clark's opponent, Jake Darnell, was at the Amir Khan versus Kell Brook workout as a fan on Wednesday. He's now fighting the Olympic heavyweight medalist on the undercard. Can you imagine that? This guy turned up as a fan to watch the fight. And then he was dragged in to fighting Fraser Clark at the last minute. This is the kind of shape this individual's in. There you go. That is Fraser Clark's opponent tonight. I know people slag off Frank Warren, yeah, and slag off the opponents for Daniel Dubois and Anthony Yard. But this is really as bad as it is. So bad, like I said before, the bookies have suspended betting on the round. That's what I've heard. It's atrocious. Boom says Sky turned off the live chat when Clark's opponent showed up. It's atrocious. With all due respect, these are the type of guys who I box in my gym. Obviously, I'm a lot smaller, yeah, than this guy. But when you think about me in the gym, this is the kind of level I box at. Does that make sense? This is the kind of level that I box and spar at. And I've never had a fight. And this is who they're shoving into a ring with a guy who fought in the fucking Olympics. It's truly fucking embarrassing, you know? That is embarrassing that they're plucking fans out of a crowd and handing them over. Sky's commentary team is here. It's Matthew Macklin, Adam Smith, and Dave Caldwell. No comments on there. I'm not going to make any comments on that, but yeah. What can you say about that? Their commentary team. Matthew Macklin, Dave Caldwell, and Adam Smith. Let's move off that one very quickly. Jake Lewis says, I wouldn't touch Brook with a barge pole. Andy Patterson has the best one. The opponent needs to get done early for his taxi shift. I mean, this is bad stuff. As Fraser Clark, his opponent, is now coming to the ring. Let me get the sound on in the background. Here he comes. Jake Darnell is coming to the ring. Here he is. Jake Darnell. What a night. This man has gone from being plucked out of a fucking crowd to now fighting on pay-per-view. Hey? Can you imagine that? From being a fan to turning up on pay-per-view. Jesus Christ. There he is. Jake Darnell walking to the ring. He'll be fighting Fraser Clark. After this, we've got Natasha Jonas fighting for a world title against Chris Namus, who is actually, in my opinion, I mean, there's a lot worse looking women than Chris Namus. What do you guys think? Hold on. Chris Namus, this is Natasha Jonas' opponent for tonight, for the world title. It is what it is, isn't it? Look. Let me tell you, there are far worse looking women on this planet than Chris Namus. Let me tell you, far worse looking women on this planet than Chris Namus. So she'll be fighting. Look, this is who Natasha Jonas is fighting tonight for a world title. So it is what it is. It is what it is. You'll be seeing her in the ring very, very shortly. There you go. It is what it is. Danny Madhu says it's shocking that the BBA, I think you mean BBOC, have sanctioned this fight. Yeah, a few of you like Namus. I think she's very good looking. There's no question. I mean, especially as far as female boxers go. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, it's a pretty dry pool to pick from, if you know what I mean. But what I like about her, this Namus, is you can see she's got a bit of class. Can you see? If you look at the way she dresses, do you know what I mean? She doesn't, you know, leave nothing to the imagination. Do you know what I mean? Then again, if you see this, oh yeah, then again, but I like Namus. It is what it is. Anyway, Fraser Clark's coming out to police sirens. And imagine the police sirens are coming to arrest the matchmaker for this fight. Fraser Clark there coming out to Tupac and Snoop Doggy Dogg. Ain't nothing but a gangster party. The police sirens at the beginning of that walk-on, I think that was the police coming to arrest the matchmaker there. Excuse me, it's Officer Smith here. I heard a rumour that somebody pulled an opponent out of the crowd and has now shoved him into a ring for a fight with Fraser Clark and offered him free tickets. Can I speak to the matchmaker, please? Can I speak to Ben Shalom, please, about this matchmaking? Because this sounds illegal to me. So I'd imagine that's what the police sirens were at the beginning of Fraser Clark's walkout. Mark Stanton says, Fraser Clark's opponent is parked on a double yellow. It's just as bad as it gets. Look, this fight ain't going to last long. I hope you've all got bets on round one. I hope you've all got your bets, unless if Fraser Clark was really clever, do you know what he would do? If you're Fraser Clark, you know everybody's got a bet for you to win this fight on round one. Why don't you have a bet on yourself and let it go to the second round, eh? Right, I'm going to be back in a second because I've been talking for 1 hour 20 non-stop. 129, 124 in the chat. It's going to be a hard night for us numbers-wise because we're going up against everybody. But I'm hoping at the back end, once the fight is done, I'm hoping we'll come through and take over. A bit like Max Verstappen in the final lap, yeah? Sorry about that. Right, I'm back now. Hard work this is. Right. Let's get this up. Let's get the card up. Let's get this going. Let's get this card up. Fraser Clark is currently in the ring. Let me get this on. Here we are. If you're just joining us, you are live for Khan versus Brook live commentary. Amir Khan still hasn't shown his face in his dressing room. Either that or I am... oh my gosh, that's interesting. Moldy says Vivian Obernauf, who beat Natasha Jonas, killed her husband. She is... I'm not trying to be I promise you, I am not a simp, but I'm going to tell you the honest truth, yeah? Have you seen Vivian Obernauf? She is like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, she is what you call good looking. Like, there's no question about look. There you go. That's Vivian Obernauf. This is what I'm talking about. Like, she is extremely good looking. Fraser Clark versus Darnell. Darnell Jenkins is on round one. Let me tell you, all the pressure's on Fraser Clark here. All the pressure is on Fraser Clark. And Fraser Clark's taking a few jabs. So there you go. Darnell's landed his first shot there. So Darnell Jenkins can say, yeah, that he's landed a jab, yeah, against an Olympian and Team GB captain. Fraser Clark is pushing Darnell on the back foot there. Went for a right hand there, Fraser Clark, and Darnell slipped it. Took an uppercut there, Darnell. Taking a few shots to the body, but he seems all right so far. 6-rounder. Fraser Clark just pushing forward, trying to set up the right hand off the jab. But Darnell has done well, hasn't he? He slipped a few, hasn't he? He has slipped a few. So fair play. Gary Harrison said, "My streams ahead, guys, so bad." Well, I'm watching it on Sky, so I should be okay. Let's have a look at Fraser Clark. He needs to get this guy out of here, you know. Otherwise, you know, I wouldn't want to be Fraser Clark's social media manager if he doesn't get this guy out of here. He whips in a left hook to the body and a right hook, but Darnell Jenkins takes it well, covered up, tucked in the elbows. This guy, obviously, he's not like never, you know, he's got a bit of experience there, this Darnell Jenkins. He's got a little bit of experience. Look, he's on the ropes, he's riding the shots really well. Nose is a bit bloodied, but he's doing well. He's hanging in there and he's riding the shots. Took a good jab to the face. That nose is bleeding. So Fraser Clark, oh, that was a good left hook there from Fraser Clark. This guy ate it up and pushed forward. So we'll see it in a minute. What do you guys think about Fraser Clark's shape? I was expecting a bit more there from Fraser. Nice uppercut to the body, right hand there from Fraser Clark. I think this fight is probably not going to go past the next round because Darnell Jenkins is really getting marked up there and he's starting to take a little bit of heavy punishment, but he's done very well for himself. But it's the body work that's causing him real problems. Fraser Clark's sinking uppercuts to the body. And this guy's not in shape. Oh, he's taking a right hand there and a right uppercut to the body. Left hook right there. If towel's gone in, there you go. There you go. Fight's over. There you go. 53 seconds. Look, Fraser Clark's actually walking around the ring like he's done something. Oh, my gosh. Fraser Clark there walking around the ring with a mean mug like he's actually done something in boxing. Can you believe this shit? You hate to see it, don't you? Fraser Clark actually walking around the ring like he actually done something. Jesus Christ almighty. Can you believe this shit? They pulled somebody out of a crowd last minute and said, "Joe, do you want free tickets? Come on, fight Fraser Clark." Fraser Clark put a beating on him, and then Fraser Clark's then walking around the ring, mean mugging like he's done something. He walking around the ring. You would have thought Fraser Clark had just banged out a top 10er there. My God. Do you remember when Chris Eubank knocked out that tomato can? And then he looked into the camera. Look, I'll get this up for you. Remember Chris Eubank? That famous picture. Here we go. Do you remember that famous picture of Chris Eubank mean mugging after Barry Hearn had him knock out yet another cab driver? Fraser Clark walking around the ring mean mugging like he knocked somebody out, like he done something. But he knocking out guys that were coming to watch the show as civilians, man. Fraser Clark out here knocking out civilians. And he's mean mugging like he's going to do something. No, look at Andrew's nodding, bro. Andrew said, acting like he carried Mike Tyson. No, this brother's like hopping around the ring with like, looking like, Fraser Clark's got that who wants some, innit? He walking around the ring looking like who wants some. Bro. If I want to fight like that on Sky, do you know what I would do? Honestly, I would look into the camera, I'd apologise to everybody, and then I'd walk out and go to the changing room. If my fight was so bad, yeah, that they had to fucking suspend betting on it because the opponent was so bad. Everyone was the bookies knew it was going to be over in 1 round, so they suspended betting. But Fraser Clark doesn't know that, does he? He's still fucking walking around in like he's a killer. Nah, this man's got some bravado, bro. This man's got some balls, Fraser Clark. He's gonna go far in the sport, you know. He's got big balls, man. To walk around mean mugging after beating somebody like that, he's hyped. He's going, yeah. He's hyped. Shit. Like, I know it's your first pro fight and stuff, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, this opponent was a special case. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, Andrew said Fraser Clark acting like he's Joe. I mean, he's walking around now, Fraser Clark, and he's going, yeah. I'm trying to think, like, I know you've won your first pro fight, you should be happy, but I'm just saying, like, the state of that opponent, I would keep a low profile, but that's me. Moldy says that fight was a disgrace. Fraser is fighting world-class amateurs, then he fights this. I mean, this guy was literally pulled out of the fucking crowd. So I don't know why he's walking around like that, but Fraser Clark there, hints of Chris Eubank there. Fraser Clark giving it the big one there. This was his opponent tonight. And that's a good picture of his body. That's a good picture. Let me see if I can get another one. Here's a better one, look. There you go. That's Fraser Clark's opponent. There you go. That's who he banged out tonight. There you go. Here we go. He's talking now. Let's hear him. Hold on. I'm just listening to Fraser Clark's post-fight interview. Here we go. Okay, he's admitted that the opponent was a soft touch, but it was what it was. I mean, listen, I'm not saying Fraser Clark's not a nice guy. I'm not being, disrespectful to Fraser Clark. I'm just being honest, yeah? I mean, these pictures of the opponent are good pictures. Do you understand? These are good pictures. Like, he looks great. Look, that picture, if you saw the state of the opponent tonight, the opponent looks like he put on an extra 50 pounds since the weigh-in. Did you see the state of the opponents tonight? He looked like he put on an extra 50 pounds after the weigh-in. Obviously been on the beers on the night before. So there you go. It was what it was. There you go. Fraser Clark. That's his opponent. There you go. I'm going to meet Fraser Clark now. Fraser Clark's now talking about not trying to rush. Fuck me. Do you know what? Maybe I'll turn pro. Do you know that? Maybe I'll turn pro. Maybe it's time for me to actually go and turn pro now. What do you guys think? Should I turn pro? Listen, if I turn pro, right, and you give me an opponent who's a lot less experienced than me and a lot more unfit than me, right, then maybe I can win. And then what you can do is you can put me on pay-per-view like you put it on Bob. My God, Tunde Ajayi and Spencer Fearon are destroying us. They've got 492 watching them. So they are killing us right now. They're destroying us. But listen, like I said before, I'm happy with my lot, yeah? And we'll keep plugging on. We'll keep plugging on. They got more than Ade. Ade's only got 600. They've got more than Ade right now. So as you know, that Ade's got more. So yeah, Ade and Stamina for Sale are destroying us right now. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. We'll keep going on. Yeah. What's the next fight? The next fight is Natasha Jonas versus the lovely Chris Namuas. Let me just hear what Ben Shalom, representative of Dillian White, has to say. Hold on one sec. Oh my God. Adam Smith. Ben Shalom, aka Ben and Ben, the Flower Pot Men. That's what I call Ben Shalom. He's saying Fraser Clark show tonight, he's a fan favourite. Really? I don't think anybody turned up tonight to watch Fraser Clark. I think everybody's turning up hoping that all these fights finish. Hey, listen, what I'm hoping for, yeah, is this women's fight to end. Mind you, the good thing about this women's fight is that it's going to be 2-minute rounds. So, it's going to end super quick. But the lovely Chris Namus will be in the ring very, very shortly to fight Natasha Jonas. Look, there you go. The lovely Chris Namus. Very, 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 very good-looking woman. And, like I said before, a bit more class than Ebony Bridges. She'll be in the ring very, very shortly to fight Natasha Jonas for some version of the WBO blah, blah, blah title. And then it is what it is. JG says Ben Shalom is a total brass. I mean, he is just, Bill and Ben the Flower Pot Men comes to mind with Ben Shalom. It is what it is. I think he might. I was going to make another comment there, but I think I might not make it here. Just think of some more pics here of Natasha Jonas's opponent. Bloody hell! Look, this is who Natasha Jonas is getting in the ring with tonight. Listen, I have to be honest and I have to say it. It's very, very rare that we see one of Natasha Jonas's opponents better looking than Natasha Jonas. But tonight, like I said before, I think we've hit that tonight. This Chris Damus is pretty serious. Pretty serious. Let's have a look. Hopefully this women's fight can get done and then we're over. Chris Eubank the Jr. has turned up, guys. The man has turned up. We've got Chris Eubank the Jr. There you go. Chris Eubank Jr. What did he say last week? What did he say? He said he chose not to finish off Liam Williams. Remember him? He was on Sky a couple of weeks ago, wasn't he? He said, I chose not to fight Liam Williams. That's what he said. I chose not to fight Liam. I chose not to knock out Liam Williams because I wanted to teach him a lesson. So Chris Eubank Jr. is currently ringside. They've got Anna Wallhouse, Carl Froch, Johnny Nelson, somebody else, and they've got Chris Eubank Jr. I'll tell you one thing we're doing. Voice from the Corner, which is Peter McDonough's channel, right? Voice from the Corner. 8,000 subscribers, 17 people watching their live right now. 8,000 subscribers, 17 people watching their live right now. 17 people, 8,000 subscribers. I don't know. I'm not being disrespectful, but I'm just saying. This channel, 1,000 subscribers, 137 plus watching. Like I said before, our numbers aren't amazing, but you have to factor in what they are. You know, pound for pound, we do, you know. And these are low numbers for this. These aren't even big numbers for us. So you have to keep in perspective, yeah? 8,000 subs, 17 watching. So, look, it is what it is. It is what it is. Right. Chris Eubanks, Anna Wallhouse. You know what? I'm watching this on my computer. And Sky software is very, very clever. Do you know when I bring out Microsoft Snipping Tool to try and show you pictures? Every time I hit the snipping tool, the application blurs or the application goes black. So I can't actually snip or take a picture of it. And then the application crashes. It's very, very clever software. Sky Snipping Tool. Very, very, very clever. Very, very clever the way they've done that. So if I try and use, it doesn't matter if you see this, does it? Because this is just, you know, this is, do you know what I mean? That's not showing the fight at all. That's just showing the landing page. But it's very, very, very clever, this software. So if you try and use Snipping Tool, it blanks out. So I can't do it. Normally, I take those things. Joe says, come on, hit like, we can compete with the big uns. Not tonight, we can't, but I'm happy for everybody here because they're going to get analysis here that they're not going to get from anywhere else. Like I said before, it is what it is. The backstage camera has stopped. So we don't get to see any more. That backstage camera for Amir Khan was absolutely and utterly pointless. Nobody saw Amir Khan. All we saw was Amir Khan's dad. So for me, it was literally pointless. But yeah, it is what it is. Chris Eubank Jr. is talking with Johnny Nelson. I've got Johnny Nelson in my years. One more fight to go. And then 10 years of talking is, yeah. Our comp's got to see it. No shot tonight. But we'll take it. We'll take it. Is Ingram coming on for the post-fight? No Ingram for the post-fight tonight. No Ingram for the post-fight tonight. I think it's all me tonight. And then you guys are calling in. So it is what it is. But let's just see. Let's see, Shevin. The night is still early. The night is still early, and I'm hoping we can get a few more in. Hope we can get to the 200 and go from there. Right, let's see what we've got going on here. Let's just get some stuff set up on this screen because it really is now squeaky bum time now, isn't it? Let me just get a few things set up on this screen. A Black says, Lenara. So M.A. Khan says to me, you was almost doing the same numbers as someone with 60k subs. Really? Wow. I appreciate that. It is what it is. It's always difficult, but we're going to give it a go. But I think we'll see. I think where we come into our own is two things. During the fight and then as soon as the fight ends. I think we'll see. We'll see, yeah? Let's see. During the fight and when the fight ends. And I think we'll see. Well, I'm just going to get a few things up and then we're going to get ready to go. This is very hard to do, but we're nearly there. It's nearly time. I'm just trying to see if Sky have got any more dressing room cams. Nothing. That dressing room cam they had was literally pointless there. So that's it. Right. I say says Amir is only in it for the payday. He doesn't care if he wins or loses. I've heard this. I've got my own theories about Amir Khan, and we'll talk about those after the fight. I'm not going to jinx it. But I've got some of my own theories about Amir Khan and Amir Khan in this fight. I'm not convinced. But like I said before, we could see. Gary Harrison says it's a retirement fight for both after this. You know, I don't know. I think Brook will definitely fight. I think Brook will fight Chris Eubank Jr. and earn some more money. You know, I think Brook wins this. He fights Chris Eubank Jr. If Khan wins, what does Khan do? Who does Khan fight? Maybe he'll go and fight some exhibitions and make a lot of money that way. Mark Stanton says decided Chris Namus and a pot of Taste the Difference custard would be a good night in. There is absolutely nothing wrong with the way that Chris Namus looks, in my opinion. As we just get this. Let's get this crap off my screen. Get Fraser Clark's opponent off my screen. Let's just quickly check, see what they're saying on social media. It's Amir Khan that we want, not Sadiq Khan. Right, here we go, BBC. Look, we got some tweets going. This is it. I don't know if I can show Fraser Clark, so it is what it is. There's Fraser Clark's opponent. Fraser Clark has won his first professional fight, and in some fashion. Let's have a look at the comments. I bet the comments are going to be absolutely brutal. Let's have a look. Here we go. Complete domination by Clark. No likes and 4 replies. He fought a fella dragged off the street. Joke. Opponent straight from a working man's club. Rumor has it his corner is still holding his beer. Joke. Total mismatch. What's the point? Jake was a lamb to the slaughter. You can't match them on any level. Fair play to Darnell, to be honest. Could have ended badly, that one. Seriously, who sanctioned that? Where did they get that fighter from out of the pub? Pub fighter. There's truck drivers having their daily double breakfast in Pat's pantry that look in better shape than Jake Darnell. So as you can see there, Ben Shalom's matchmaking for Fraser Clark is an absolute fucking winner from top to bottom. The internet has spoken, and they've decided that this was one of the worst mismatches that we have seen. I would say, and I want your guys' comments on this right now, right? Fraser Clark versus Jake Darnell. Is that the worst mismatch we have ever seen on pay-per-view? It's got to be up there, hasn't it? In terms of worst mismatches ever seen on pay-per-view. That has to be up there, right? On a fucking pay-per-view card to deliver that kind of shite. With a straight face and show no remorse. Ben Shalom was coming on the fucking TV, yeah, looking like Noddy. Ben Shalom, a.k.a. Noddy. Guys, you know, thing is, guys, I think that what if the opponent wasn't up to much, but I think what we saw tonight is that Fraser Clark is a fan favorite. Fraser Clark is a fan favorite, you know. That's Ben Shalom. Well, I'll tell you what, Ben, the internet has spoken. Nah, Josh Ford says, "Hey Harrison, get out of here." Hey Harrison was not a bigger mismatch than Fraser Clark versus this guy. Come on, Audley Harrison was an Olympic champion. A British champion, a European champion. So he won everything. Audley Harrison won everything other than a world title. Everything other than a world title. Come on. That was as bad as it gets. Let's see what the fine individuals on Michael Benson's page are saying. Embarrassing. That was hard to watch. He fought Andy Ruiz from Wish. Yes, I'm sorry. Clouds Gaming correctly pointed out that Audley Harrison is in fact, or was in fact, a WBF champion. So he was a world champion, Audley Harrison. The WBF, one of the finest belts in boxing, in my opinion. One of the finest belts. So let's have a look. WBF title. Sorry. Thank you for correcting me. Look, there you go. The great WBF belt. And what a looker of a belt that is. You know, it doesn't look like a belt that somebody picked up from fucking Toys R Us, does it? To be honest, does it? It doesn't look like one of them belts that you get. Fisher Price, my first boxing belt. It doesn't look like that at all. In it. This looks like a real piece of quality kit. And I can assure you that that is solid gold. Right. Natasha Jonas is about to come to the ring. Hopefully we can get this over and done with ASAP. Andrew says, can Jonas do it? Well, I don't know. I'm kind of going with Chris Namus here. She looks rather decent looking. So I'm hoping Chris Namus gets the job done here. But I do like Natasha Jonas. I think she's a She's a lovely person. There you go. Toys R Us, Crazy D3. Look at this belt. Fisher Price, my first boxing belt. The WBF there. It is what it is. Right. Let's get on. Let's see. Let's go back to Khan and Brook. Let's see what social media is saying about Khan and Brook as we near this fight. 10 years of talking is finally going to come to an end. Who is going to win tonight? Is it going to be Billy Nelson and David Haye? Billy Nelson and David Haye are both going with Amir Khan tonight conclusively. They're both going with Amir Khan to win conclusively. I am going against. So tonight, what you're getting tonight is not only again Ultratech versus Spencer Fearon versus Antunde Ajayi, and that's a big mismatch, let's be honest, because they're killing me. But you're also getting Ultratech versus David Haye and Billy Nelson. All right. It is what it is. Let's have a look, see what social media is saying. I like this screenshot of Khan and Brook. Finally, it's happening. This is a great one. Look. This tweet says, this is the promoters vetting for tonight's undercard. There you go, look. There you go. These are the promoters vetting for tonight's undercard. Jesus Christ. It is what it is. Can I perma-ban this webcam shit? I'm trying my best. I'm doing this show and modding simultaneously at the same time. As Conor Benn and Derek Chisora are currently in the crowd getting ready to watch this fight. Derek Chisora's got a dashiki on. He's looking rather Umar Johnson tonight. Shout out to Curtis Woodhouse, who I'm a big fan of the show. Oh, look, Eddie Hearn. Hold on. He won't be watching tonight, will he, Eddie Hearn? Because he told everybody that he won't be watching the fight, didn't he? Isn't that what Eddie Hearn said? He said, oh, I won't be watching the fight. They're both finished. That's what he said. But it was funny. He was trying to make the fight about fucking 12 months ago, wasn't he? And he got beat to it by Ben Shalom and Sky. Funny that. It's almost like it's sour grapes there from Eddie Hearn, isn't it? So, yeah. Do you believe Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn claims that he won't be watching tonight's fight. He's for the shit. You know he's watching it. Right. Natasha Jonas is coming to the ring for her fight for a world title. There's Kell Brook. He's absolutely pumped. That was Kell Brook's interview from about half an hour ago. I like what I heard from Kell Brook in that run-up, you know. There's Edison Cavani turning up tonight. Manchester United striker Edison Cavani turning up. Natasha Jonas is ring walking right now, as Andrew correctly has said. Listen, they've got a fair few celebs in tonight, I have to say. It does feel like a bit of a special event. Like I said before, we're going to start talking about tactics. What do you think Khan has to do? We'll start with Khan, for any Khan fans in there. What has Khan got to do to win this fight? Natasha Jonas is coming out to the ring to fight for a world title. We will cover that in a second, but what does Khan have to do to win this fight tonight? We've heard from Kell Brook. We know what Kell Brook's going to be doing tonight. Kell Brook said he's going to keep his head, he's going to keep calm, he's got a job to do. And Kell Brook says he's not going to go for the knockout. Look at this. Ben Shalom and Fraser Clark. Somebody said on Twitter, this is what happens when you order Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua from Wish. Ice cold. Ice cold. Somebody on social media said, Ben Shalom and Fraser Clark. That's what you get when you order Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua off Wish. Harsh. Harsh, harsh, harsh. It was what it was. Doesn't look like Fraser Clark's much of a fan favourite so far, does it? As Christina Namus is coming to the ring for her world title fight with Natasha Jonas. Big smiles on her face. She looks very, very happy and even blowing kisses at the screen. I have to be honest, as far as female boxers go, what do you guys think? I mean, hey, let's be honest. There are a lot worse looking female boxers out there than this woman. She looks quite nervous, yeah. I have to agree with Adam Smith. She does look a little bit nervous. She's fighting against quite a few thousand people, but it is what it is. A few in the crowd are whistling. A wolf whistling. Yeah, Fault was right. She's pretty. She's very pretty. I think she's very good looking. That's my opinion. I like her style. She's a good looking woman, Christina Namus. She looks really tall. Apparently, she's only 5'8", 5'9". She looks about 6 foot. But we'll see tonight. There you go. ABB is talking about the MC tonight for the boxer card. He says it's the worst MC since MC Kai. Yeah, I remember them days. Who is it like? What was that tune with MC Kai? What was it? What was that one? That famous one? Kai and who is it? Kai and who is it? Oh my God.
Got you flying high. The S, the Y, the something. What was that tune? The Kai. Got you flying high. What was that tune? You know, listen, bro. Don't talk to me about UK Garage. I know all about UK Garage, man. I know all about UK Garage from the beginning, from the bottom to the top, man. I lived that. I was there for the beginning. That's it. Kai and Sparks. Yes, it. Kai and Sparks. Listen, I know all about that UK Garage. Big up MC Kai. Andrew says, Jonas is walking out second, even though she's not the champion. Bit disrespectful. Well, I think it's a vacant belt, isn't it? I think it's a vacant belt on the line. That's why. Jonas's ring walk music is utter shite. I will say that. I don't know what she's got. She's got on some inspirational Beyonce type shit in the background. Listen, I don't give a shit about this. All I'm hoping is these ladies can get it on. 2 minutes to go, 2-minute rounds. Brilliant. If they can make these rounds 1.5 minutes, even better. If somebody could get knocked out in the first round, even better. Because all I want to see is Khan and Brook. I'm ready now, yeah? I've been hearing all this talking. I've been hearing all this talking for ages now, and it's time for the talking to stop. Khan versus Brook. Just checking what they're saying on social media. Volta says, you know, Namas is a cousin of Sonny Martinez, who beat Campbell Hatton. Well, Campbell Hatton's undefeated, so ain't nobody beat Campbell Hatton, the great Campbell. How dare you disrespect the great Campbell Hatton like that? The man's undefeated and a warrior and a future pound-for-pound king of the sport. So don't disrespect Campbell Hatton. Don't disrespect Campbell's tomato soup Hatton. Campbell's tomato soup Hatton. You'll be seeing him on a fucking pay-per-view undercard near you. Because let me tell you, this Sky Boxer setup is getting rather desperate to me. Anyway, it is what it is. Jonas is in the ring. Namus is in the ring. Looking forward to seeing this fight end very, very quickly. It is what it is. Let's have a look. TMT says, Brook has to put educated pressure from long range feints, long straight shots to throw Khan backwards, pull back jab. I agree with most of that. I really do agree with most of that. Imran says, call-ins, or is that for the post-fight? Post-fight, the link will go out and you will all be able to call in. This is what I'm saying when I'm saying we're just taking it easy, man. There's no point in blowing yourself out and getting all hyped before the main event's even started, and then you have to do a flipping post-fight afterwards. Just it's not going to be able to happen. So we'll just winding up to it, like I said before. Just winding up to it. I'm gonna lose the early rounds. I'm gonna lose the first 4 rounds, early rounds. But I'm hoping I'm still gonna be there so I can start putting the pressure on in the late rounds. Someone said they had a cheeky bet. Who did they have a cheeky bet on? Somebody said they had a cheeky bet. Who they got a cheeky bet on? But no one's saying what Khan needs to do. There's Natasha Jonas. She's she's not young. I mean, I'm quite old, but she's not young, is she, Natasha? She's definitely pushing mid 30s, I would say, possibly more. Right, Josh Ford said the main event should be starting at 10 for me. Lose interest with cards dragging. It is what it is. Herco says, Herco Johans says, greetings from Holland. Greetings, sir. Greetings, sir. My prediction is Brook KO 6 Khan. We'll see if we're right, brother. We'll see. I've got Khan. I've got Brook to win by stoppage round 9, but I could be wrong. Imran says, when are you back in the gym, Ultra? Hopefully in late March. LD Phoenix says Khan needs to jab and move or blitz Brook with fast combinations. I think what we're going to see in this fight is Khan on the back foot, and I think Khan's just going to try and reel Brook in. Because Khan's the taller man, he's got a little bit of a reach advantage. So I think Khan will be circling to his left and I'll be throwing 1-2s at Brook, and Brook's going to have to work hard to get in without getting hit. And that's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting to see how Brook takes the shots. We're going to see. Right. Tony Issue says, gone in 60 seconds is my bet. So either Khan win or Brook win in 60 seconds. Christopher Stokes says, what time is the fight? The fight, I would say, Christopher, will be on in probably about half an hour, realistically. I think half an hour. I think at 10:30, 10:35, I think we're going to get this fight. Natasha Jonas versus Chris Newmass is about to start. I think this is going to be 2-minute rounds. I don't know if it's a 10 or a 12. Let's have a look. So it's going to be, what, about 12, I think. Yeah, is it one out of 12? So we're going to get this fight is going to be about 25 minutes. So we've still got half an hour to go plus the build-up. This is going to run late. It's quite a Frank Warren-esque card. I'm watching the Natasha Jonas fight has already started. against Namas, and Jonas has started very well. Jab to the body, jab to the head. Natasha Jonas is a southpaw, obviously, so it is what it is. So I'll keep an eye. I'm not going to give full commentary on it, but I'll keep an eye on this fight. And if things happen as we go. Jason Mazer says, I think Khan should win. The faster and better boxer with the higher IQ. Do you really think Khan's is a better boxer with a higher IQ than Brook? I disagree with that, but we'll find out. I've always thought Brook is by far the smarter boxer and the better boxer. That's why I'm picking Brook to win in this fight. I think Khan is all about reflexes, isn't he? Khan's all about hand speed and reflexes. But like I said before, Amir Khan, somebody said he hasn't been in the ring in 3 years, has he? He hasn't been in the ring in 3 fucking years. Well, let me tell you, I hope his hand speed's still there. I watched him on the pads training, and I've been saying for a while, Khan's hand speed didn't look fast to me when I saw him on the pads at all. I was looking to see him on the pads at the open workout, but he didn't. He only shadow boxed. But to me, he looked sluggish. But I could be wrong. I mean, listen, there's only one place where it matters, and that's in the ring. Yeah, but we'll have to see. Natasha Jonas is winning this first round against Namus. Namus, oh my gosh, a big left hand from Jonas. Wow, she's half gone, and it's Hal Foster. It's Hal Foster of all people. He's going to let her continue. If there was any more time left in this round, this fight would be done. Jonas has got to go for it and throw the left hand down the middle. Throw the left hand down the middle. Throw the left hand. Oh my gosh. Oh, she nearly went again at the end. Wowza. This one's nearly over, which is good. It's great because it means that we could be getting Khan and Brook in the next 10 minutes. It was a straight left hand, straight down the middle. By the way, this Namus, yeah, she's a nice girl. She's a nice looking girl. But I'm not being funny. I really do think the occasion's got to her. She hasn't got a clue what she's doing in there. If you look at Jonas when she throws that left hand, you can't let southpaws get that angle. You see Natasha Jonas? That's a classic little southpaw move. Dip to your right, and you throw that straight left down the middle. Which boxer do you know? Which big bodybuilding boxer do you know that was consistently hit with that shot for 12 rounds in a recent pay-per-view fight on Sky Sports Boxing? That's why it's very important to get your angles right against the southpaw and use left hooks and use left uppercuts and stuff like that. Because you see Jonas, see what she did? She dipped to her right and threw that straight left hand down the middle. And what that allows you to do is slip the jab, avoid the right hand, and fit your left hand in. And Jonas is lighting her up. This fight's going to be over. Oh my gosh. Namas is giving it everything, but it's only a matter of time. She's been knocked down again. This fight's going to be over. Oh, she's saying she wasn't knocked down. No, they want to throw in the towel. The corner wanted to throw the towel in. She's telling them not to throw the towel in. Foster did a British stoppage. Howard Foster with the British stoppage. Wow. Jonas would have won that fight anyway, but Foster should have let that go on one more time just to seal the deal. But it was fine. It was what it was. Jonas gets rid of Namas. Well, let me tell you, Namas is nice to look at, but as a boxer, my God. I was going to say something there, but I don't want to be disrespectful. But I was going to say, look, it tells you about the levels, right, between female boxing and men's boxing. Namas is actually crying. I do think the occasion really got to her, to be honest. I think the occasion really, really got to her. But Natasha Jonas on a different level anyway. And listen, Natasha Jonas, in my opinion, was a couple of rounds away from beating Katie Taylor anyway. Like, Natasha Jonas weren't that far off from beating Katie Taylor. I thought she was a heavier puncher than Katie Taylor. I thought if you said who landed the more hurtful punches, for me, it was Jonas was the bigger puncher in the Katie Taylor fight. She's the bigger puncher. So she can punch a bit, Natasha Jonas, and she proved that tonight. She's levels above that opponent, and she's now a world champion, and she's absolutely delighted. But again, like I said before, straight left hand down the middle. I mean, when you're a southpaw, you don't want them southpaws to get them angles. You know, you need to start throwing left hooks and cutting them off to that side. And when you let a southpaw get that lead foot position and then they dip to the right and throw that left hand, it's almost like a free shot. It's very hard to explain. Yeah, one day I'll get on the camera and I'll explain it. Yeah, with a punch bag, but. You know, it's almost like a free shot if you let the southpaw get that off, that little dip to the right, left hand down the middle. It can almost be like a free shot because what it means is that the orthodox can't hit you with the jab, and the orthodox can't hit you with a right hand because you slipped to the right. So you slip to the right, you've taken the jab out of the equation pretty much, and you're taking the right hand. Now you get that free left hand down the middle. So very, but the stoppage was very questionable. But there was only one winner. There was no way Namas was ever going to win that fight. Howard Foster should have just said, look, let her get up, let her have one more chance. Jonas would have finished it anyway and be done. I don't know why Foster felt the need to do that, but it was what it was. It was what it was. To be fair, she was knocked down heavily at the end of the first round, and she was saved as well. So it was what it was. But there you go. Congratulations to Natasha Jonas. Look, here we go. Look, Mark Stanton says when a fighter walks across the ring shouting at their corner, they are not ready to be waved. Yeah, and Crazy D3 did say, to be fair, the corner was holding a towel. They were. And to be fair to Howard Foster, he would have seen that, wouldn't he? Howard Foster would have seen that. He would have seen the corner ready to throw the towel in. So it was what it was. 142 in the chat now. As you can see, we're really starting to get hyped up. 10 years of talking is going to come to an end. I keep getting told mind games. That's the story of the last couple of weeks, mind games. Amir Khan's in Kell Brook's head. Well, we're going to find out how much Amir Khan's in Kell Brook's head now, because this main event is about 10 or so minutes away. Brook versus Khan, live commentary here, and it is what it is. ABB says it's a good stoppage. She was not in the fight. I'm fine with that. There was no way she was going to win that fight. There was only going to be one winner and one winner. Let's have a look. Corrupt says Howard Foster just wanted to stop it so we could watch the main event early. Do you guys think that kind of thing plays on the referee's mind? Like, the referee can see Jonas delivering a beating. The referee can see that this woman has no chance to win this fight. It's now 10:05. This main event should have been on about 10 minutes ago. Do you think Howard Foster had enough there? Chris Nanimas giving a hug and a kiss to Natasha Jonas. So not only is Natasha Jonas a world champion tonight, but she's also got a hug and a kiss of Chris Namus, which, let's be honest, isn't the worst way to end an evening. I like Chris Namus. I think she's a nice person. Maybe a little bit too nice to be a boxer. She was a world champion, but yeah, it is what it is. But nevertheless, like I said before, one thing she will be taking back with her is these looks, because like I said before, let's put it this way: when you look like this, I don't think your career is quite over when you've got looks like this. So hopefully we'll be seeing Chris Namus on a Uruguayan TV show near you. Right. It is what it is. Main event time. This is what I now want to see the backstage cam for. And surprise, the numbers are creeping up a little bit now. We're nearly at 150. This is what I'm saying now. Do you know what I mean? Them first 4 rounds, we don't count them first 4 rounds. We want to get into the fight, and we'll get into the fight properly. Right, let's talk about tips to win. We are 10 minutes away from one of the biggest pay-per-view fights that we've seen in a long time in this country. This is one of the most awaited fights that we've seen in a long time. It's a fight that we've been talking about for many years. I've always believed that Kell Brook's a better fighter than Amir Khan. I think this fight's come way too late, but nevertheless, it's still going to be an entertaining fight. The fight is probably going to be more entertaining than it's ever been because of, obviously, the fact that both men have no chin and both men are on the slide. But it is what it is. Look, this is it now. 155 in the chat. Please hit like. Please hit subscribe. We're not showing the fight live, but trust me, you're going to get some great commentary, and we're going to do a live call-in afterwards. So if you want to call in, we'll hand the link out and you can call in. Let me tell you where I stand on this. When this fight first got announced, I thought Amir Khan was going to win this fight. I thought seeing Kell Brook against Sean Porter, it's the end of Kell Brook, and that Kell Brook should be retiring and not boxing again. In fact, I was convinced that was the end of Kell Brook's career. So when this fight first got announced, I was saying, look, it's probably the right time now for Amir Khan to put a stop to Kell Brook. I'm going for Kell Brook to win this fight inside the distance tonight, and I'm expecting Khan to start very, very strong. I'm expecting Khan to start very, very strong. But let me take my headphones off 1 sec. So I'm screaming too loud because I've got my headphones on. I'm expecting Khan to start very, very strong. I think Brook might hit the canvas, like I said before. I think Brook might hit the canvas early on in this fight. But what I'm expecting for is this. I'm expecting, will Khan's legs be able to hold up? If Brook can pressure Khan and get Khan in the right places and pressure him. Pressure is the key to Brook winning this fight. If Brook can put the pressure on Khan and get Khan's legs moving, Will Khan's legs go and will Brook be able to bring him onto the right hand? We'll see. Khan has been doing altitude training and been doing, he says he's in the best condition of his life. Shout out to the captain with his jerk-based oven-spiced wings. That's his food for Khan and Brook. If you want to tweet me, you can tweet me while I'm live and I can bring it up from here. So if you want to tweet me while I'm live or tweet me a pic of what you're eating, what you're eating. You've got there, my man here, cultural appropriation. Oh my God, Prince Patel is absolutely laying into Fraser Clark on Twitter. Lordy Lord. Prince Patel is absolutely... Let me just retweet this so I can pick it up. Prince Patel is absolutely laying into Fraser. They call him the fans' favourite. Fraser Clark getting laid. It's all kicking off now. 162 in the chat. Imran H says, really concerned about Brook's punch resistance at the weight, but shout out to Greg Marriott. We'll find out. I think he's the best in the business, to me, when it comes to this. But we'll see. We'll find out. All the questions are going to get answered. But let me tell you something right now. If I was in the position that Amir Khan was in, if I was in the position that Kell Brook was in, and I had to make weight, I needed a coach and a trainer and a personal trainer combination to help me make the weight, Dominic Ingle and Greg Marriott would be top of my list. You already know that, in my opinion, Dominic Ingle's the best coach in this country, right? That's a very, very uneducated opinion because I've never trained with Dominic Ingle, but you know, I've been saying it since the inception of this channel that I believe, and I've believed for years, that Dominic Ingle is the best coach in this country, right? So it is what it is. That's what I believe. And we're going to get a good thing to find out tonight. The card thing's very strange because everybody who's following this channel pretty much thinks Brook's going to win. But everywhere else, this is very much like an echo chamber here, isn't it? Because everywhere else outside of this channel are very much Khan's going to win this fight. But, we'll see. Oh, Erie says Fury's... Is that Christian Blakelock? Is that the one you're talking about? Or is that a strength and conditioning guy? Fury's nutritionist is the best. Is that Christian Blakelock? Because I've heard he's really, really good as well. Luke Manhattan says, Ultra, what's your Twitter, bro? You can see it here right now. If you look at that little bar, that little Sky Sports style blue bar, you can see there at Ultra's Podcast, and you can see what's going on. Clouds Gaming says the Ingle gym is a very, very proven gym, so your opinion holds up. But for me, if I had to pick one trainer, if they said, Ultra, you have to fight, pick a trainer. Is Dominic Ingle, that would be the first name. I wouldn't even think about it. I'll be like straight to Sheffield, Dominic Ingle. Simple as that. Me and the missus both work from home, so the missus could work in Sheffield. I'd move to Sheffield. I'd get an apartment in Sheffield, and I'd be living in Sheffield for the duration of camp. Simple as that. We'd move up to Sheffield. It'd be Dominic Ingle. It wouldn't even be a fucking question for me. It wouldn't even be a question. Let's have a look. Mark Stanton says Brook has been through sparring, so we have to hope there is no worries with taking a punch. I tried to get some information out of Troy Williamson, but he hates my guts, so he's not going to tell me anything. But Troy Williamson's been sparring with Kell Brook, and we all know that Troy Williamson can punch. Yeah, we all know that Troy Williamson's a bruiser. He can take a punch and he can deliver a punch. So he's been in it with Troy, and we tried to get a bit of information out of Troy, but like I said before. Troy, I don't think Troy's my biggest fan, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Sharon reckons he's sending me a picture of his pre-fight chili. I can't pick it. Oh, I know how to do this. Sorry, I'm not even logged into Twitter, you see, but I know how to do this. Sharon's going to send us a picture of his pre-fight chili. Natasha Jonas is still on my TV screen. I know you've won a world title, Natasha, but if you could please pop off my TV screen, that would be absolutely fantastico, because I want to see Khan versus Brook now, but for some reason, Natasha is still on my screen. Hopefully that ends soon. Right, that's it. She's walking away. Well done. Well done on your WBO world title. Fantastic. Time for the main event. Joe says, but what about Adam? Yeah. There you go. That's a no from me. Let's have a look here. Oh, I see. Games you love saying it's Lockhart. He does the nutrition for all the UFC guys as well. Anybody think Khan's going to win? Sorry. I know Haroon picked Brook, but who's picking Khan? Yeah, Jay Bellew says longest post-fight interview. I mean, they are taking the piss, aren't they? I mean, no disrespect. You can hear now we're up for it. Everybody wants to see Khan and Brook come out. It's now 10:15. We now want to see Khan and Brook come. I've paid £20 for this, so I'm a paying customer tonight. I'm not streaming this. I've paid £19.95 for this, and I'm expecting to see this delivered. Oh, shit, I delivered. Talk about delivery. I got this by mistake. Here's Shevon's chili. Shevon's getting ready to make a pre-fight chili. I have to say those sausages look very nice there, Shevon. So yeah, send me Shevon. Send me the result of this. So that's Shevon's post-fight chili. We've still got some pics of Chris Namas up there. Because like I said before, she wasn't much in the ring tonight. But look, outside of the ring, I would say it's a completely different story, in my humble opinion. But now's not the time for that. Gary Harrison says they are spinning this shit. They are taking the piss, aren't they? They are taking the piss. I mean, they're now showing the 150th replay of Natasha Jonas. I mean, I don't know, guys, what you think, but I just think the way that these cards are run, the timings are off, the commentary's off, and yeah, we'll see. This main event, for Ben Shalom's sake, better not stink the joint out, you know. And I'll tell you this now, like I said before, British boxing has such a bad habit of letting itself down, doesn't it, in these big events? Whether Khan wins or I want Brook to win tonight. But most importantly, what I want is a fair fight with no dodgy stoppages. I think we can all agree that, innit? That's what we want tonight, don't we? That's the best thing for boxing. The best thing for boxing is who the best man wins. And there's no controversy. I don't want to be hearing about fucking dodgy rematches. I don't want to be hearing about, oh, but you know, this fight was stopped early, so blah, blah, blah. This is unbelievable. Sonny Edwards has said on Twitter about tonight's card, he has said, this is the most painfully one-sided card I have ever watched. That's Sonny Edwards watching this card tonight. I think the general consensus is that tonight's card is absolutely and utterly atrocious. But all will be forgiven if the main event lives up to expectations. If the main event is a stinker, so if it's like Josh Warrington versus Mauricio Lara, and there's a headbutt and the fight ends prematurely in the second or third round, right? Or if someone's shoulder comes out, or if something like that, there's going to be riots in this arena tonight. I promise you. There will be riots in this arena tonight. Because you've made these people pay to sit down and watch some grand old shite tonight. So we better have, for Ben Shalom's sake and for Sky's sake, we better have, yeah, a good main event tonight. Or I think we'll be seeing some violence. Somebody said Khan. Jay Belio's picking Khan. Okay. Valleys has got Khan in 6. Joe Waller's got Khan. Okay. Yeah, Khan fans, tell me how. Tell me how. We're doing okay. Numbers picked up slightly. We've gone from about 120 now to 160, close to 160. So the numbers are beginning to creep up a little bit. Let's just hang in there, like I said before. It's not a marathon, it's a sprint. If you'd like to call in and give your opinion post-fight, the lines will be open. I'm not going to debate with you too much. I'm just going to mute myself and let you talk. But the lines will be open at the conclusion of this event. John Smith has got Khan by stoppage. Crazy D3 says this fight isn't going past 6 rounds. Oh, okay, we'll see. Imran H says 3 things guaranteed in life. Death, taxes, and Amir Khan throwing 10, 15 punch combinations every single fight. Luke Manhattan says, regardless of who we pick, do we think that the fight doesn't go the distance? I would lean towards no, but stranger things have happened, haven't they? Games You Love says, Khan better not quit again. Can I ask you guys a question? I asked this, I think, on yesterday's show, the show before. If Khan does take a heavy shot from Brook, yeah, do you think he's gonna, you don't think he's gonna do what he did against Crawford, right? Do you know what I mean? Listen, I'm not trying to question Amir Khan, but I do find it funny because we've all talked about what happened to Kell Brook against Terence Crawford, haven't we? We've all talked about what happened to Kell Brook against Terence Crawford, and we've all talked about the lack of punch resistance. But what we haven't talked about is how Amir Khan went out against Crawford. How Amir Khan went out, because to me he didn't show to me that he really wanted it. To be honest, now my question is, if Brook lands a good one on him, is Khan going to show that he wants it? We'll see. We'll find out. We'll see. Crazy D3 says Khan won't quit in front of a Manny crowd. I'd love to know what Kell Brook is weight. In fact, I'm not going to give the get. Let me check my private messages just to see if anybody's pinged me. Let's have a look. Other than Shevon, no boxing people have pinged me. Would like to know what weight Khan is, what weight Brook is tonight. That'd be interesting to find out. JG says Khan to get caught in the middle of a 158 punch combo. This fight's on. Listen, this is really embarrassing, but I'm actually going to have to go to the loo, right? Because if I don't get to go to the loo now, I'm never going to go. 164 people in the chat. Amir Khan has turned up in his changing room. He's going through final instructions. You can see him moving around, and he's doing the noodle sticks with Bomac. So you know what the noodle sticks are. Who's that coach who made the noodle sticks famous? There was that one coach that did noodle sticks, and then everybody else started fucking using them. Who was that coach who made using noodle sticks like a big deal? Can't remember who it was. One coach started doing... Right, this is interesting. It's on Sky Sports' poll, and I'll leave it like this. I'm going to go to very quickly and I'll get this on. Brook is the favourite to win on Sky Sports' poll by 54 to 46. That's changed. I saw that poll at the beginning of the day when they were showing the undercard. And that poll was heavily skewed towards Khan. So according to Sky Sports viewers, 54% are going for Kell Brook and 46% are going for Khan. This main event is on short. I'm just going to go for a very quick whiz. There will be a very, very quick silence. And then the carnage will begin. Right, you still there? Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh. Right, it's time. We lost about, how many did we lose? 15 people. It is what it is. But listen, the I's have been dotted and the T's have been crossed. The hard work has been done. I've done everything that I can do tonight. I've talked about this fight. I've promoted this fight. We've done call-ins on the fight. I trained before the fight tonight. Did you see? You all see me hitting the heavy bag. You know, I've given the missus one before tonight. Say that that's all taken care of. Just to quickly say, I had somebody on Twitter the other day accusing me. Chevron will know who this is. I got into a little political argument on Twitter. I had somebody accuse me of not being very good in bed. I can assure you, I'm a lot of things, but not good in bed. You must be crazy. Brook and Khan. Let's get these let's get the people back up. Down to 145, but we'll pick back up again. Final predictions. Let's get this going. I'm putting mine in. Brook TKO 9. I'll put it in so that everybody can see. I know I'll be wrong, but it is what it is. Can you believe that I'm going to be wrong and Billy Nelson and David Hay are going to be right? Can you believe this? Jason Mazer says, we believe you. Honestly, when I received that, I had to laugh. I actually showed it to my other half because it's true what they say about me. Am I overweight? Yeah. Am I bold? Yeah. Am I a pussy? Yeah. Can I fight? No. Am I a quitter? Yes. Do I have a shit YouTube show? Yes. Blah, blah, blah. You can say anything about me you want. But when she said, you're not good in bed, I actually burst out laughing when I read that tweet. I burst out laughing because, well, I can assure you, anyway. So we move on. Here we get going. Khan between 5 and 7. Brook stoppage 6. Khan TKO. Brook TKO 1 to 3. Hello, David Chapman. This fight is on. Let me get some good graphics coming on. Let's see if we can get a live round by round going. Courtesy of Talk Sport here. This is going to be some fucking fight here. This is going to be some fucking fight. And then we've got the call-in to go. This is going to be some fucking fight. We're back up. The numbers are back up to 154. It's squeaky bum time now. Yeah? It's squeaky bum time. And then don't forget after this, Dillian White's got to go and sign the contract. We'll be straight on to Dillian White. After this fight, has Dillian White signed this agreement? LD Phoenix Brook, knockout, 6-8. We've got a problem here. Khan stoppage. That can't be. We've actually got a problem here, though. Let me just double check. I'm sure it's not, but I've just got to make sure here. You view that channel. Some people like to take the piss. So I can't even I can't view the channel for some reason. That's a bit of a shame. Hold on. Blah 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 blah. Okay, fair enough. Because there's a very, very popular YouTube channel called We Got a Problem. It's called We Got a Problem, not We Got a Problem Here. That's the one. If for those of you who are quite right-wing like myself, you would know what I'm talking about. James Lord says, "Are you happy for Natasha Jonas?" I am very happy for Natasha Jonas. I'm even happy that she's off my TV screen and we now get to watch the main event. Andrew says, Jonas is a fine-ass chick. Jonas is very, very, very good looking. I would argue that Chris Namus is better looking, but then they do call me a coconut and a sellout, Andrew. So we'll have to see. Apparently, I always pick against my own people. Right, 167. It's squeaky bum time. Gary Harrison is watching this on ESPN Plus with Andre Ward and Tim Bradley are picking card. Oh, no. Do you know what? I'm just hoping that the reason that Andre Ward and Tim Bradley are picking Khan is because they saw Crawford spark out Brook on ESPN, and maybe that's what's caused them to think that. Because that does worry me, because Andre Ward is awesome, and Tim Bradley's good. Tim Bradley's good. I wouldn't quite. He's not quite Andre Ward, but he's good. Tim Bradley's good. Yeah. So Tim Bradley and Andre Ward are both going for Amir Khan. So I mean, it is what it is, isn't it? Tonight, Tim Bradley, Andre Ward, Billy Nelson, and David Haye versus Ultra. I have to say, my arse is absolutely flacking. Nadav says Froch is putting 20k on Brook. Has Carl Froch actually put 20k on Brook, or is he talking shit? Because someone tell me, has Carl Froch actually put 20k on Kell Brook? Ask Carl Brook. Ask Carl Froch. Would he put 20k on the Earth being flat? Ask him that. Ask Carl Froch. Would Carl Froch put 20k on the Earth being flat all round? Ask Carl Froch that, mate. Carl, you got 20k. Is the Earth round or flat? Let him know. Vinyl Pugilist says, bring back Malianagi. What happened to him? So the reason why Malianagi is not on your TV screens is because he's quite pro-Trump, isn't he? I think Paulie Malianagi is one of us. He's quite right-wing, quite pro-Trump. So that's why you don't hear much from Paulie Malianagi. I think the reason why he's been sidelined is quite political. And it is what it is. Obviously, we saw what happened with him and Frank Smith at Matchroom, but I think the reason why Paulie gets sidelined is because he says things on some of his podcasts that he is not supposed to say. Andrew says, if Haye picks Khan, then Brook by early KO. Well, we'll have to see. David Haye is... That's the only thing that's giving me hope right now. I have to be honest. It's squeaky bum time, It is squeaky bum time. Am I nervous? I'm a little bit nervous, really, because, I really would... I'll be honest with you, right? Normally, when I watch these fights, I'm not really that bothered about who wins. Like, Fury versus Wilder, to be honest, I like both of them, but I was a bit annoyed with some of the... abuse I had to take from Deontay Wilder fans, and you guys all saw what Artman said to me, yeah. So it is what it is. Chris S is saying there's a glove dispute. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Khan is not happy with Brook's glove. Fight delayed. Issue of Brook's gloves. But hold on a minute, that can't be right. You told me that Khan was playing mind game. Oh, is this a mind game? Is it? This is what I'm telling you guys, right? About these fights. I've got the pay-per-view and I've just got the sound down. Let me get it on. Right, so there's a glove. I've got it on in the background, so let me hear. Oh, it's Brook who's not happy. What's going on? Is Khan not happy or Brook's not happy? Andrew's saying Khan's not happy with Brook's gloves. Who's not happy? It's Brook who's not happy. Ingle's complaining. Oh, okay, let's see. So Ingle's not happy with Brook's. Let's have a look then. What's going on? Okay, my bad. Let's see if we can find out what's going on. So Ingle's not happy with Khan's gloves. Well, what's happened here? Has he changed them? Because isn't there an agreed pair of gloves, right? They get together and they agree on a pair of gloves and they see them, right? And they've seen them. Hilly's saying it's Khan's team that are not happy with... Can somebody fucking tell me what's going on here? Everybody's saying it's Brook and then Hilly's saying it's Khan. What the fuck is going on here? Somebody tell me the truth so I can look it up. Who's upset with whose gloves? James Allen says, thank you for the show tonight, Ultra. Yeah, let's get it on. Right, issue with gloves, blah, 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 blah. Brook crying about the Greaves or Khan, blah, blah, blah. I can't find out. Can somebody find out and tell me what is going on with these fucking gloves? Right, Johnny Nelson said it's Ingle and Brook. So it's probably Khan then if Johnny Nelson said that. But we'll wait and see. Daryl was here. I think we'll get a call from Daryl. This is skullduggery. Oh, even Daryl's talking about mind games. Fucking hell. This is skullduggery and last-minute mind games. The gloves would have been agreed. That's what I would have thought. They would have agreed well in advance. We'll have to see. Andrew says it's been a great live tonight. The numbers are just creeping up a bit. Have you seen that now? We're now getting into the 170s. So we're getting a bit closer. We're in our 160 to 170. We're picking up. There's a big glove scandal, and I'm trying to work out who's not happy with whose gloves. Because as Daryl correctly said, this would have been agreed a long time, unless we're not going to see a repeat of what's happened in the Dillian White versus Oscar Rivas fight, where the gloves that these fighters were going to wear was approved, and then somebody's gone and switched the gloves at the last minute. Let's have a look. Luke Manhattan saying Ultra. Anna said it was from Brookside. Right, so it's Kell Brook. Chris Ezra said Carl Froch said it could be glove tampering. What on earth is going on? No, let me just see if I can quickly do something. Can you guys bear with me? I think I might know someone who's at the event. Can you just bear with me 1 sec? Just give me a sec, okay? I'm just going to ping someone. You'd be surprised, innit? I thought nobody watches this channel. I thought nobody watches this channel. I thought nobody watches this channel, and I thought nobody in boxing watches this channel. Innit? I thought nobody in boxing watches this channel. So why am I pinging people who I know who watch this just to ask them if they know what's going on? It's funny how that works, isn't it? 174 in the chat. The chat's going. Well, I'm just listening right now. The crowd are booing. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm being silent. I've got Johnny Nelson in one ear. I've got Twitter and my mobile phone here on the other. And I've got you guys. So I've got 3 different things going on at the same time. I'm trying to find out what the fuck is going on with this fight and the gloves. At the minute, the crowd are pissed off and the crowd are booing. It's now 10:30. We're not too far. We're not too far overdue. We really were supposed to be going out at about 9:45. But we're going to find out if this is really last-minute mind games. Sorry, I've got Twitter on this. I'm just trying to find out what's going on. It sounds like we're going to get ready soon. Hold on. Anna Warhouse isn't talking about it. Fraser Clark's here. Just trying to find out what's going on. We've got Fraser Clark at the minute. He's filling time, you see. Fraser Clark is filling time. I have to be honest, Andrew. I saw Kell Brook turn up to the arena, and I saw Kell Brook ringside. I saw Kell Brook turn up to the arena, and I saw Kell Brook do the pre-fight interview, and I saw Kell Brook in the dressing room on his pads, and he looks absolutely fine. I have to be honest. So I'll be honest with you. I don't believe Kell Brook's head's gone at all. But we'll have to wait and see. He looked absolutely fine walking in. He looked fine on the thing. So we'll have to wait and see. Maybe I'm biased, but I think if there's a reason, there's something going on, because Brook looked fine to me. I watched him very quickly, just doing a bit of shadowing and stuff backstage. Looks fine. Looks good. Looks in good shape. So we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look. Yeah, Brook was on pads. He looked fine, and he sounded fine in a pre-fight. So he looks like a man who's ready to go, ready to do the deed here, win or lose, right? 170 in the chat. We've been held up. Apparently, there's some kind of controversy with gloves. Apparently, Kell Brook is not happy with the gloves. The first question is Amir Khan wearing the gloves that were agreed pre-hand, that everybody agreed to? Somebody's mentioned something about glove tampering. Maybe it's something to do with the way Khan's got his hands wrapped or something or whatnot. If anybody has any information, can you let me know? Because Sky right now are just not talking about it at all. All I can hear at the minute is Fraser Clark's talking and the crowd are booing. And right now, I can't tell why the crowd are booing. I can't tell if the crowd are booing because Fraser Clark's talking, right? Or because there's no fight. To be honest, it could be a bit of both. I'm just looking at these tweets around here. Here we go. So it seems to be an issue of Khan's gloves that Team Brook aren't happy about. It's a bit late now. Get on with it. See, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me say something. All right, here we go. Right. It's coming now. Right, I'm a little bit behind you guys. So I'm watching Sky Live. Right, we're going to hear this post-fight. We're going to hear this interview right now. Right, here we go. I'm listening right now. There's an issue with Kell Brook's gloves. There you go. Told you. It's Kell Brook's. Nothing to do with... So Amir Khan is warming up. But there's a dispute about Kell Brook's gloves. Right. So there's a big dispute about Kell Brook's gloves. So there you go. Chris S says you're about 30 seconds behind me. Yes, I am. Because I'm watching this live, but I'm watching it on the computer. So there's a slight delay. So there you go. What's going on? Fraser Clark's going to tell us right now. Hold on. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. 170 in the chat. Please hit like. Please hit subscribe. Don't go anywhere. Fraser Clark's now saying it. Right. So Fraser Clark said there's something going on here. Oh my gosh. There you go. There you go. So there you go. So apparently the problem, I've turned the sound off. 183 here for the chat. The fight has been delayed. I've heard firsthand there that there's a problem with Kell Brook's gloves. Team Khan are not happy with Kell Brook's gloves. Apparently Amir Khan is in the other changing room, shadowing and warming up and getting ready. In the Kell Brook room, yes, he did. Yes, he did, Chris. He said it was a problem. He said it was a problem with Kell Brook's gloves. Did I hear that wrong? Yes or no? He said it was a problem with Kell Brook's gloves. That's why, look, if you look on Twitter right now, mate, everybody's saying, what the fuck is going on with Brook's gloves? That's why Khan is in the changing room warming up. Khan's in the changing room warming up. His team's in Brook's locker room arguing about the gloves. You can see it right now on Sky. Khan is in the back, right? Khan's in the back warming up. The rest of his team are in there arguing with fucking Kell Brook's team about these damn gloves. That's what's going on. Yeah, Kell's gloves are the problem. Thank you. Now, I want to ask you a question. Where are all the people who said Khan was in Brook's head all week? Where are they gone now? Where are they at? Khan's in Brook's head all week. 5 minutes before these guys are supposed to walk out, all of a sudden there's a problem with Kell Brook's gloves. Come on, man. Squeaky bum time. We told you before about this, innit? What happens, innit? You're going to see it with Dillian White as well. Squeaky bum time, innit? Squeaky bum time. 197 people watching. Please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. I told you the numbers would go up because this, I said, this is a 15-round fight. This ain't a quick fight. What do you guys think about it? Mind games or not mind games? Games You Love says Khan's bricking it. Andrew says this is not good for Brook. Terry Tibbs says they're trying to sell more pay-per-view, trying to bring up a glove issue. I mean, what on earth is going on here? Andrew says, nah, Khan is fine. Yeah, I'm sure he's backstage. Luke Manhattan says, a man that's not confident will take any advantage, like Ultra said. Mind games from the less confident fighter, Khan. Hilly's saying Brook's out. Oh, he's out. He's coming out, yeah? He's out of his dressing room. Fight's on. Okay, Brook. Hopefully Brook gets to wear his gloves. If I'm Kell Brook, I'm telling them, no, shut the fuck up. I'm not fighting unless I can wear them gloves. Simple as that. Boxing Madness is saying Nelson thinks it's an Ingle trick. I don't know what Ingle trick he's talking about. I don't know, guys. You guys let me know what's going on. As far as I'm aware, right, here comes Kell. Kell's out. Here he comes. Here he is. Kell, Ingle, Cutman Sheldon, Greg Marriott in the background. Kell looks fine to me now. It's time now. It is time. Brook's walking out now. He's got his gloves on, but everybody knows Kell Brook wears flies, yeah? So it looks like Kell's wearing his gloves. Unless there was something with the wrapping. I would love to know what the hell's going on. They're doing Sweet Caroline at the minute. I have to say, the atmosphere looks tremendous. Can you guys see this shit? Someone said Kell Brook not happy with his glove. Can you guys see that tweet? Andrew says Kell looks like he's been crying. Oh, we'll see. I think Kell's look, I don't see why Kell would be mentally Andrew, Kell got on a ring with a prime Gennady Golovkin in a fight that nobody on this planet thought he had a chance. He got in with 160-pound Gennady Golovkin. If he's crying going to the ring against Amir Khan, I would be amazed. But we'll have to wait and see. I mean, this is a man who walked to the ring against a prime Gennady Golovkin, you know, and he went in there and he threw his punches and he took him like a champ. So we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look here. Relax and meditate. Talk all the shit. Khan gonna win. Khan might win. We'll have to wait and see. We're gonna find out soon. And if Khan went with Canelo, prime as fuck, mate. Oh, okay, right, okay. Khan went as hard as, yeah, but Kell Brook went in with Golovkin and nobody would go in with him. And Kell Brook moved up 2 weight classes too, and so did Khan. But Brook went in with a killer. So that's all I'm saying, mate. Anyway, you're talking a bit of rubbish, so let me just time you out, yeah? Because you're an idiot. So if you can please go away. There are about 150 channels right now that are doing lives. You can pick from one, yeah, but just don't pick mine because I ain't got time for that stuff, innit? No disrespect in it, you know, but it is what it is. All right, let's have a look. Adam Smith, unfortunately, is on commentate on comms. 184 people in the chat. This fight's on. Kell Brook's at the walkway. This fight is on. The time is 20 to 11 UK time. Jesus Christ. I'm still trying to find out what's going on with these gloves. Michael Buffer is in the ring. You're about to hear the magic words. Michael Thunderbirds Buffer is in the ring. This is it. Has anybody changed their mind, by the way? Just before we get this going. Has anybody changed their mind about Brook and Khan? Does anybody think that this shows that Kell Brook's been... A few people on Benson's page saying Kell Brook doesn't look happy. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Here comes Kell. We'll see how he looks on the way-in. On the walkout. All of the lights are on. Here it is. Anybody handing out links will get a block. Please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. 170 in the chat. It's on. Kell Brook. They've got some person of colour, shall we say, on the piano playing a live rendition of All of the Lights. Personally, now I just want to see Kell Brook get out. Daryl is going with Khan by KO. Like, a few of you guys have been, I think Daryl's always gone with Khan, but has anybody's opinion on this fight been swayed by those pre-fight shenanigans? Is there anybody here who thinks, nah, this proves that Kell's head has been ruined? Is that what you guys, anybody think that Kell Brook's head's been ruined and Brook's going to get sparked tonight? We'll wait and see. We're just waiting for Brook now. This guy's still playing the All of the Lights on the piano. It is what it is. Boxing Connoisseurs just tweeted me. You can tweet me at Ultras Podcast. He says, Johnny Nelson is going for Brook, so Khan in round 1 it is. Well, like I said before, it is what it is. I mean, you do worry, don't you? On one half, you've got Johnny Nelson picking Kell Brook, but then on the other half, you've got Billy Nelson and David A picking Khan. I'm just waiting for Kell to come out. Let's have a look here. Here we go. Finally, you can hear Rihanna. And of course, you got the Kanye West. Do you know what? I do like the song, but I do think it's overrated, you know. Because Kanye West has got no bars, but it is what it is. Chris S says, it's Kid Galahad's coming out instead. Here comes Kell. Let's see how Kell looks. He looks up for it, doesn't he, Kell? Look, he looks absolutely up for it. Listen, Kell Brook, whatever you think about Kell Brook, he's a man who he walked out into a ring to fight 160-pound Gennady Golovkin. He walked out. If you look at Kell Brook's eyes on the walkout for the Golovkin fight, he looked shook to bits. If you look at him, he looks shook, and he came through. He looks calm to me. How do you guys think Kell Brook looks on the walkout? Kell Brook looks very calm to me. Volta's saying he don't look good. Okay, we'll see. Let's see. I think Kell looks fine. What do you guys think? I'm just watching. Kell Brook's in the ring and he's shadowing. Looks fine to me. Yeah, he looks pumped. I don't see the issue, but we'll see. When he came to the ring against Golovkin, it looked like he was looking deaf in the eyes. Hello, SJ. It looked like he was looking deaf in the eyes on that night, but we'll have to wait and see. It looked like he was seeing deaf in the eyes and he performed, so we'll have to wait and see. All eyes were on Kell Brook in that corner with Dominic Ingle. I'm just looking at him. He doesn't look happy, you know, at all. Actually, I think you're right, you know. What's going on? Hold on. Dominic Ingle's taking gloves off. Unbelievable. They're changing the gloves in the ring. Why are they doing that? That's why he's annoyed. And they're watching him. That looks like Robert Smith. Is that Robert Smith from the BBBOC? What the fuck is going on? Kell Brook is changing gloves in the ring. I think there's Robert Smith from the British Boxing Board of Control is in the ring watching him changing gloves. And he's now, is he still wearing the same brand? He was not wearing Fly. He's now having to wear Grant. Wow. Brook is changing glove manufacturer in the fucking ring. Wow. Galahad's just helped him change the gloves. They're all in there right now. Oh my God. The crowd are booing. The whole thing's an absolute disgrace. That is an absolute disgrace. Brook, by the way, wore Grant when he beat Amir Khan. Andrew says this is going to affect Kell Brook. I'm still going with Kell Brook to win this fight by stoppage. End of story. I haven't changed my pick. So that tells you that it was Team Khan all along, yeah? So Team Khan complained about Kell Brook's gloves. Wow. Kell Brook, I'm not happy with that. How do you feel about that? I'm fuming, to be honest. I mean, we don't know what the situation is, but Kell had to make 149. There was rumors of a rehydration clause, and now Kell Brook's had to change gloves in the ring because 5 minutes before the fight, Amir Khan's now said he's got a problem with Kell Brook's gloves. Unfucking believable. Amir Khan's now coming out to the ring. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. We'll have to wait and see. We don't know what the story is, so we can't blame it all on Khan. For all we know, those gloves could have been not what was agreed, but that is one of the most bizarre things I have ever seen in a British boxing ring. And I've watched a few of these fights. Khan is now coming to the ring with Terence Crawford. I tell you what, if you talk about stress, have you seen Amir Khan come into this ring? Can you guys look at Amir Khan? Amir Khan's praying on the way to the ring. Amir Khan is saying prayers on the way to the ring. And you guys talked about Kell Brook's weigh-in. Amir Khan is saying prayers on the walkout. My God, look at him. This is going to be a fight and a half. What do you guys think about Khan on the walkout? You guys saying Brook looks off. Khan's fucking praying on the way to the ring. Jesus Christ. Khan looks like a man going to the gallows right now. Maybe he's just focused. What do you guys think about Amir Khan's walkout? What do you guys think about the walkout? Unbelievable. Where's Khan going? All this team have left him behind. He must be doing some special walkout. Unbelievable. Final Pugilist says this tells me Brook's going for power. Why else go for horsehair? But for me, Brook always wore Fly. What's the problem with the gloves? Brook has always worn Flying Grant, right? Khan is praying on the way to the ring, and he's taking deep breaths. Now, I don't care. Khan looks fine to me. There's nothing wrong with praying and getting yourself focused. But I'm just saying, for the people who said Brook looks shook on the way to the ring, have you seen Amir Khan? I mean, this guy, he is feeling it. There's no question about it. I mean, Khan, eyes closed, praying on the way to the ring. He's now at the walkout. I mean, he has tried absolutely everything on this earth. Everything on this earth to get an advantage. And we'll see if it's gonna pay off. Khan comes out to a hell of an entrance. He's coming out to Shaka Khan. A hell of a song. Who knows about Shaka Khan? Ain't nobody. Great entrance from Amir Khan. Amir Khan coming out to fireworks. I have to be honest with you. He's running to the ring now, Amir Khan. He's running to the ring. Wow. Let's have a look. Wow. Amir Khan is now running to the ring. Let's see. Yeah, and ABB is right. Nerves are good. Showwall is right. Nerves are good. Listen. You guys know how I operate, right? I'm just saying because people said that Brook looked shook and that Brook was beaten going to the ring. All I'm saying is, look at Khan. That was unbelievable. Khan praying on the way to the ring, eyes shut, and then he runs down. He's just run to the ring. Unbelievable. Wow, Brook's in the ring. Let me tell you, we'll see what happens now. They're both in the ring together. What drama, I tell you. I tell you what, it's great for content creators. This is it, look. Brook and Khan, they're both in the ring. Khan won't look at Brook. That's standard. You don't look at your opponent. Khan's walking around. He won't look at Brook. Bomac's giving him water. This fight's on. He's wearing the same gloves. How ironic is that? These two are both wearing the same gloves now. Can you see that? Khan and Brook appear to be wearing the same gloves. Joe Wall says they both have nerves. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And Jason is exactly correct, Jason. Nerves mean you're aware and focused. Absolutely correct. There's nothing wrong with being nervous. Listen, I don't believe in all that stuff. I want to make it clear. All I'm saying is there were comments about the way that Kell Brook looked on the way to the walkout. And all I'm saying is, if you've looked at Kell Brook and you think Brook's spooked, I'm just saying, look at Khan. Because I'm being honest with you, Khan looked even more spooked. I mean, like I said, Khan just ran to the ring. And Khan legged it to the ring. I mean, this is unbelievable. I've got my own opinions on this fight, but I'm going to wait. Can you see this tweet on the screen? They're saying, this is Kell Brook's gloves. I mean, it's absolutely unbelievable. Both of these are in the ring. James Lord is saying Brook hasn't warmed up in his gloves. I think this is a farce. But like I said before, it's a farce. And Brook was very clever there. Kell Brook changed gloves in the ring. That was very clever from Kell Brook to change gloves in the ring and not change gloves behind the scenes so that everybody watching this could see what was going on. Does that make sense? I have to say that was a clever move from Brook. He made sure he changed the gloves in the ring so everybody could see. The crowd was booing. Now listen, to anybody listening, I am going to be 30 seconds behind because I am watching this live on pay-per-view, but I'm watching this on a computer. So I will be a little bit behind. You can get Sky Sports box office on the computer, yeah? So I'm watching this on a computer live, legally, but I'm a little bit behind, okay? Because I'm not watching this on a TV screen. TVs are very year 1990. If you have a TV, my advice to you would be to ditch it. They're booing Kell Brook. Oh, of course, because he's the way fighter. Is Brook wearing the same gloves as Amir Khan? Can you guys tell me? It looks to me like Kell Brook is wearing the same gloves as Amir Khan now. SJ says, is anyone hyped? Very for this fight. But you know what, SJ? To be honest, what I want to see is a fair fight. And this is what we spoke about at the beginning of the show. British boxing has a habit of shooting itself in the foot. And it's already done that tonight. You know, we don't want any controversy. We want to see these guys get in the ring and have a 100% fair fight. There's already been controversy about the weigh-in and a possible rehydration clause. And now, at the last minute, Kell Brook is now having to wear the same gloves as Amir Khan. It looks to me like they're wearing the same gloves, and you guys are appearing to confirm it in the chat. So Brook has changed into it yet. Those grants look the same to me. So Brook is now not being allowed to wear gloves. Gary Harrison saying Brook's looking dry. Volts is saying the rematch is already set up. Vinyl Pugilist says this is all coming from Khan, though. It's bizarre. Like, what's happened there? Unless they've agreed on... But fly is what Brook wears. If you know Brook wears fly. That's Brook's brand. Brook goes with fly. He's been wearing fly for ages. But we'll see. We'll see. Very, very strange. It looks to me like... Yeah, Jason saying they're both wearing the same gloves. Yeah. Everybody's agreeing. Okay, Khan's been announced. Brook, this is it. It's done. Khan's been announced. Brook's been announced. They're now going to have the head-to-head and have the instructions run. This is... You talk about mind games. I've never been a believer in mind games, but I have to be honest with you guys. This is one of the very, very few times where I do think, yeah, being mentally strong now is a must because there have been so many distractions. What's going on Khan's back? Oh, okay, Khan's had that therapy thing on his back. Bomax in the corner. We're going to see how sharp Khan is. I have to be honest, Khan looks a bit off to me. I'll be honest with you, but like I said before, there's nothing wrong with being scared. Nothing wrong with fear. Brook is Brook. He does look dry. Brook does look dry. I'm not making excuses. Whoever wins, wins. Jesus Christ. Here we go. They both look off, don't they? They won't even touch them. Right, here we go. This is it. 175 in the chat. You will not hear better commentary anywhere, I promise you. The people in this chat have actually been in the ring and taken punches. I don't know where the mods are tonight, but if any mods can jump in, that would be fantastic. Because this is taking the piss. Right, this is it. Khan's doing his last-minute prayers. He's got his back turned. He's doing his last-minute prayers, and he's going to come out to the ring. Does Khan normally do that? Does Khan normally just do a prayer in the corner before he comes to the ring? Quite Rocky-esque. Here we go. The crowd are going bananas, and we're on. Khan, good start. Khan took the center straight away, and Khan looks sharp straight away. Listen, Brook's pushing him back, though. Brook's taking the center. Khan throws a jab to the body there. Brook just caught that. Brook's just starting to walk him down. Good jab there from Kell Brook. Now, Kell is pushing him out the center. Okay, he does that little prayer every fight, no problem. But Brook's pushing Khan out the center. Khan threw a jab, got caught with a counter left hook from Brook there. Brook's timing already on there. Khan threw the double jab. Brook threw the counter left hook. Both shots nailed by Brook, but the key is the pressure of Brook. Good jab from Khan and good left hook from Khan. That was good to see a bit of a progression there from Khan because Khan was getting pushed back. Good jab from Brook. But Khan's getting pushed out of the center early on. It's important for Amir Khan that he holds the center as much as possible. It was a good left hook from Brook. Or did just miss? Khan's complaining about something on the inside on the eye. Khan's complaining about an eye, but Brook's pushing him out of the ring. What you've got to watch for is the footwork. And is Khan able to claim the center? He was able to hold the center against Canelo Alvarez. Better from Khan. Khan's holding the center better. He's getting more aggressive. Better from Khan. Khan went for a big right hand. He hit Brook. I think he might have hurt Brook there. Brook was all right, but that was a good little shot from Khan. Khan swinging. He missed a lot of them shots. Then he threw a 1-2. A good 1-2 from Amir Khan. He nailed Kell Brook on the chin, and I thought Kell Brook felt that shot. But the key for Khan, like I said, is Khan being economical with the footwork? I'm not being biased. I'm just telling you. The footwork's the key. Look at Khan. Look how much he's having to work. Brook's just moving him around the ring. So if you're Amir Khan, you want to take the center more. Oh, Khan went for a 1-2 and he missed. He was all over the place on that 1-2. I wonder about the legs. I think I know how this fight's going to go, but let's see. Let's see. Good little jab there. Khan's with the jab. Left hand. Brook's on him. Uppercut from Brook. Khan's hurt. Step in with the right hand, Kell. He's hurt. Kell stepping with the right hand. Kell needs to get that right hand. Kell's being comfortable. That was a good start from Kell, though. Kell's not going for the kill. That was a lovely little shot there from Kell. Good jab from Kell. Khan's legs are all over the place. But Khan's legs are all over the place, though. He's got no balance, man. What is going on? Oh, right hand from Brook. Uppercut from Brook. Left hand. Khan's gone. Khan's legs. Khan nearly doing the chicken dance. All Brook needs is one right hand. But Brook needs to do is stay calm. Brook needs to stay calm. Feint before you go, Kell. Feint before you go. Kell throws the left hook, misses. You've got to feint and then throw the right hand. Left hook from Brook. Uppercut. Khan's hurt. Uppercut. Oh, straight right. Brook straight right hand. Kell Brook smiling. Kell just needs to feint before you throw your shot. Khan's legs are all over the place. Another right hand from Brook. Khan's legs are all over the place. Oh my gosh. Look at Khan. Unbelievable. And Brook's not even fighting that well. Brook doesn't even look great in my opinion. Brook needs to shorten the shots. Brook's been leading him with that lead left hook and he's been missing. Khan is still fast. He's still got that little bit of sharpness, but those legs are all over the place. But Brook, let me tell you what, Brook needs to shorten them shots. What I want to see from Kell Brook in his next round, yeah? Now, you see there from Brook, one of the mistakes, he fell in on the right hand and nearly got caught by Khan, but the shot was beautiful from Brook. Let's have a look. Brook, you see Brook falling off the right hand there on the replay, but it was the jab, and that's what we spoke about in our pre-fight. Kell Brook can punch with either hand, so when he misses with the orthodox right hand, he turns it into a southpaw jab. Does that make sense? He comes in on a reverse. I'm all over the place. Here we go. Round 2. That's a big round for Brook. Good start from Khan. The key is, if Khan can get to the center of the ring, he's got a chance. That's the key for Khan. Left hook from Brook. But Khan has got to keep the center of the ring. Good 1-2 there from Khan. Khan's best. Good left hook from Khan. Good left hook from Amir Khan. He's giving it a go. But Khan's balance is gone. Khan threw a 1-2 and nearly tripped up. His balance is gone. But Brook has got to feint before he goes. Brook doesn't look that great either. Brook's got to feint here. But let me tell you about Khan. If Khan can keep the center of the ring, he's got a chance to stay in the fight. But Khan has got to hold the center. It's a better round from Khan. Brook, I have to say from Brook. Brook looks like he's going off a little bit here. Let's carry on and watch. Good little double jab from Khan. Brook slipped and went under. Brook's being much more economical picking his shots, yeah? But Brook, that's it. Khan's still dangerous, so Brook needs to pay him respect. I want to see Brook shorten the shots. Jab to the body from Brook. Brook's looking for that long left hook into the right hand. Can you see? Brook's looking to walk him into the left hook and then throw the right hand. But there are big question marks about Amir Khan's balance at the minute. There's not much action going on. Brook's just sitting back now, and good from Brook. He needs to feint off the shots and show Khan respect. That was a good jab from Khan. I would say Khan's ahead in this round so far because Khan's the one who's done the work. Brook hasn't done much in this round, but Brook is cutting off the ring very, very easily. Good little jab, left hook from Brook. You see Brook being two-handed, but Brook fell in there behind the right hand. Good right hand from Khan. Good counter right hand. Brook keeps falling in behind the shots. Can you see? When Kell Brook throws the right hand, he falls in. That was a great counter shot from Khan. Great counter shot from Khan. Good round from Khan. Very, very good round from Khan. Considering. Crowd are booing. Khan there throwing the left hook. Brook still bullying him. Oh, that left hook just missed. Oh, that left hook, right hook from Brook. But Brook is falling in. Right hand. Let me tell you, Amir Khan, let me tell you this now. If Amir Khan can hang on, he's got a genuine chance because Brook is falling in off that right hand. Watch Kell Brook off the right hand. And Khan's beginning to throw shots at him. That was a good little hook. Oh, that was a good left hook from Brook, though. Oh, my gosh. This fight is 50-50. After that first round, I thought Brook all the way. But Amir Khan started to time Kell Brook because Kell Brook's falling in behind the shots. It's really important that Brook starts fighting. Khan is starting to pick Brook off. Somebody said, told you about the right uppercut. Oh, that was a good right hand there from Brook. Oh, I just missed, I think. Yeah, it looks like Khan is timing Brook with the uppercut on the way in. You are right. Whoever said that's right. Brook is walking himself into shots, you know. He's falling over his right hand. Hey, let me tell you, that was a good round from Amir Khan. 1 round each. Brook doesn't look great to me. Let's see what Dominic Ingle says. Right. So I'm just listening to Dominic Ingle. Right. Dominic Ingle saying he's only doing a very little burst. He wants Brook to keep the short straight, and he wants. There you go. And do you hear what Ingle's saying? Do you hear what Ingle said? Ingle's telling Brook to feint. That's so important because Brook's leading off with that lead uppercut. That was a good round from Amir Khan. Amir Khan is beginning to pick up the timing of Kell Brook. He was hit there with a big shot though. Khan, you can see Khan was hit with a heavy shot, but Brook's making this harder for himself than it needs to be because the key for Brook is to watch Brook off that right hand. Brook throws the right hand and he falls in off that right hand and Khan's beginning to time him. That was a good round from Amir Khan. I've got it 1 round all. Dominic Ingle was absolutely right. Kell Brook needs to start feinting because he's being timed, and that was a good jab from Amir Khan to start this round. Round 3. Good start from Amir Khan. I want to see Brook just pick the shots and feint. Need to be short shots. Khan's dangerous in this fight because Brook's walking himself there. Brook led him with a lead left hook. I tell you what, if you're a Khan fan, your confidence will be going up. Brook there, the shorts that he's giving up on the jab there, Brook. If you notice, Brook started abandoning that jab. He's loading up on that little left hook, Brook, and that's not the way to do it. He's abandoned the jab. Brook was landing the jab in the first round or two. He's gone for that hook again. Good straight right from Brook. That was the first clean shot of the round. Good straight right there from Kell Brook. And he didn't fall in off it. He's got to feint Khan. That was a good little left uppercut to the body from Amir Khan there. Brook fell in. Khan pivoted, left hook. Good jab from Brook. Another good jab. I think Brook just missed that second jab. Brook needs to get back on that jab and abandon that left hook. But Khan, to me, like I said before, I tell you what, I'm starting to think this fight's turning, you know. That was a nice little counter left hook from Khan. I think Brook's beginning to go down a bit. What do you guys think? I think Khan's beginning to take over. Yeah, Dave Colwell saying Khan's got the better legs. Brook doesn't look there at all. Kell's look, yeah, he's right. Kell's looking very heavy-legged. Kell is looking very heavy-legged. He's gone. Isn't he? He's going, isn't he? Oh, my gosh. Kell's going to need a big shot, isn't he? Kell's going to need a big shot here. Khan's getting into a rhythm. Brook threw a right hand. He was way off. He was way off. Good left hook jab from Khan. Brook's beginning to mark up. Let me tell you now, if you're a Khan fan, this is good times. There, because I tell you something, this is definitely Amir Khan. Amir Khan's starting to get into the rhythm of the fight, and he's boxing well. He's boxing well. He's dragging Brook in. Brook's all over the place there. Brook can't see the shots in a minute. He can't find the shots. He's not sharp at all, Brook. It's got to come from the jab with Brook. Brook's actually getting into range. That was a good counter jab by Khan. Good left right hand by Khan. Good right hand from Khan. Khan's getting very comfortable there. Good shot there. Good jab from Brook. Oh, that's a big right hand from Brook. Oh my gosh. Khan's leg stiffened up there. That was a big right hand. Big uppercut from Brook. He's got to go in now. He's got to end it now. Left hook. He's got to end it now. Khan's legs are going. Brook has got to end this now. He's got one more round. Oh, big shot from Brook. Khan's all over the place. Brook has got to finish this next round. Otherwise, he's not going to win this fight. This is the end of Kell Brook. Khan's gone. That's got to be. Khan was all over the place. Brook has to end this in the next round. Otherwise, Amir Khan's going to win this fight. Khan, that Khan was all over the place. A big round from Brook at the end. Brook landed that right hand. Brook needs one shot. He needs one shot. Max screaming at him to move. He's saying, you can't stay in front of him. You've got to move. Khan is moving. But Khan's always carried that left hand low. Every time Kell lands, you see what happened there. Look at Khan. I'm just trying to see how it happened here. Yeah, James Law's absolutely right. Throw when Khan throws. Khan through the left hook, right hand. Caught Brook. Didn't catch Brook clean. Hold on. I'm just trying to see Brook's right hand land here. There you go. Can you see? Brook caught Khan with the right hand right in the middle of punching. Amir Khan tried to throw the left hook. Kell Brook beat him to the punch with the right hand. Caught him right in the middle of punching. Kell Brook, I tell you what, he looks a finished fighter to me. I'll be honest with you. Kell Brook looks a finished fighter. He has got to get Khan out of there now. It's now or never. Round 4. This is it for Kell. Khan comes out, throwing a jab, left hand, right. This is it for Kell. If this goes on any longer, Khan's going to win this fight. Simple as that. He's got to get rid of him because he's got no legs. Kell has got no legs now. He's got one shot, and it's simple as that. He's got one shot. That's a big right hand from Kell. That was a huge right hand from Kell. Kell's got to bring the uppercut, yeah? Kell's got to bring the left uppercut off that right hand. There you go. Kell, look for the right uppercut. When Kell lands that right hand, bring up the left uppercut. Kell needs one, but he's got to end this now. If Kell can't get Amir out of there, he's going to lose this fight. He can't carry this on. He's got no legs. He's got no leg. He got to end it. That's a good jab from Amir Khan. Both of these two look fragile. Good jabs from Amir Khan. Good counter right from Kell Brook. Kell can't get out of the way of Amir Khan's 1-2. Anytime Amir Khan goes to that 1-2, Kell Brook hasn't got the legs to slip out of distance. So anytime Amir Khan throws that 1-2, all Kell Brook can do is roll underneath it or slip or he can't get away from it. So it's now or never for Kell. There you go. Khan throws that 1-2. All Kell could do. Kell's got no legs. He couldn't use his footwork to just bounce out of range. He had to roll. He had to try and duck it. Khan needs to start using the uppercut, you know. Good right hand from Brook. Another right hand from Brook. Left hook, Brook. Let's see Brook. He's got to. Brook's shots don't look sharp at all, but he's trying. Good jab from Brook. Khan, every time Brook lands clean. I mean, Khan's all over the place. That was a great 1-2 from Khan. Great 1-2 from Amir Khan. That's why he cut. And Brook does not have the legs to get away from it. 204 in the chat. I hope you're enjoying the commentary. Please hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button. Both of these two. Oh, that's a good right hand from Brook, but there's no pop in it. Brook, again, watch Brook. Brook is trying to time Khan off that left, off the, actually I was off the right hand, I'm wrong. Sorry. But Brook's trying to time Khan off punching. But Brook looks all over the place. To me, there's no sharpness in his shots. The shots aren't short. The shots are loopy. 43 seconds left to go. Brook fires that right hand. Khan looks a bit... This is unbelievable. Let me tell you for Kell Brook, when you throw that right hand and you miss the right hand, left hook to the body, left uppercut, Kell Brook, because Khan's ducking to his left-hand side to avoid the right hand. Oh, sorry, Khan's ducking to Khan. Yeah, Khan's ducking to Brook's left to avoid the... So every time Brook throws the right hand, Khan is ducking down to Brook's left to try and slip it. So when Brook misses with the right hand, come back up with that left uppercut, left hook to the body. And he'll find something, Kell. So he needs to be throwing that left hook off that right hand. Khan is busting. That's a good right hand from Brook. And he's hurt again. Uppercut, Brook. Uppercut. I think Khan was hurt. Let's see. He can't finish him. Brook's talking to him. He's laughing. Can Brook continue this? Brook has got to throw that left hook off that right hand. Trust me on that. If you watch Khan's... Khan's anticipating that right hand coming, and he's ducking. Every time Kell Brook throws the right hand, watch where Khan's slipping. Kell Brook throws the right hand. Khan is slipping, to Kell Brook's left. Kell Brook's got to start firing that left hook off the right hand. There you go. Dominic Ingle says this isn't going to go any more than 5 rounds. I'm looking at the replay. That was a massive right hand from Kell Brook. If you look at Kell Brook, he keeps falling, though. He keeps falling in off it. But look at Khan when he takes that right hand. Look at Khan's head position when he takes that right hand. Look. You can see it on the replay. Khan got caught, timed in the middle of punching. Look at where his head falls. His head falls down to that left-hand side. Kell Brook, left hook, left uppercut off that right hand. Left uppercut, left hook off that shot. And I think he sees it. He saw it, but Khan clinched. I think he sees that shot. Kell Brook, left hook, right hand, left hook. Jab your way in, right hand short, left hook. He's always dipping to his left-hand side, Kell. Khan is bouncing around. To be fair, I think Kell's beginning to realise what Khan's doing. Khan is skirting the ring, and then Khan's trying to ambush, isn't he? Khan's skirting the ring, and then he's trying to ambush with a 1-2. So Kell's now trying to... Oh, that's a good right hand from Kell again. I think Khan's on the back foot. His legs to go there a bit. Watch. No body work from Kell. Jab, no right hand, no jab to the body, nothing. He's got... Again, Khan has got the hand speed. Kell's got to keep fighting. Khan went in with a big left hook there, and he missed. Carl Pilkington, chill out, bro. Bro, goodbye. That's the end of you. See you later. 205 in the chat. Brook just missed with the right hand. That would have ended it right there. Big, good jab from Brook. If Brook had landed that right hand, that would have been the end of the fight. Oh, gosh. Brook just missed him with the right hand. Oh, that's it. That's going to be it. Massive right hand from Brook. I think Brook's got to finish it, surely. That was a huge shot from Brook. Another right hand. Left hook. Uppercut, Kell. Uppercut. Khan's all over the place. He's absolutely all over the place. He's got to bring the uppercut upstairs. The uppercut, he goes for it, he misses it. Uppercut, he misses it. Right hand, they're going to stop it. Khan's all over the place. Brook needs the uppercut. Brook needs that right uppercut. It's right there for him. Left uppercut, Khan goes. Left uppercut, Brook's laughing. The uppercut's there for Brook. Uppercut, left hook. Khan is all over the place here. Brook is beginning to beat the life out of him. You know the MO, Brook. Right hand just misses. Khan all over the place against the ropes. Brook with the left hook. Uppercut's there for him. He won't throw it. He won't throw it. Khan is a few more shots. His legs are gone. Khan threw a left, right. His legs are gone. Right hand from Brook. Khan on the ropes. Left hook. Uppercut from Kell. Just missed. Kell just threw that right uppercut. He just missed Khan. The uppercut is the shot. I'm telling you, that's the shot. The uppercut's there. Kell's just beating him up and stalking him. Take your time, Kell. You've waited years for this. Take your time. This man said everything. This man said you was a... This man talked about your sexuality. This man talked about everything. Break him down, Kell. Break him down for all that talking, Kell. Where's all that talking now? Step in, Kell, behind them shots. And Amir Khan there jumped in with a 1-2, just missed. 28 seconds left to go. This fight's going to continue into round 6. Kell went for an uppercut and he just missed again. Good left hook from Kell. These uppercuts are just whizzing by. Oh, my God. These uppercuts are just whizzing by from... I mean, I'm telling you, if one of these lands, it's a fight-ending shot. That was a good shot from Khan. I think Kell lost his balance. That was a good move from Khan. Brook needs to calm down. Round 6 is going to come next. Brook needs to calm down. Brook needs to calm down. Terence Crawford ain't looking too happy in the corner. Let's have a look here. Brook just teeing off on him. And, Brook looks gone. If I was Brook, do you know what I would do after this fight? If Brook wins this fight, he needs to retire because he won't beat Chris Eubank Jr. Brook is absolutely gone. Brook's got no legs. Brook is winning this fight off sharpshooting. We're just watching the replay. Brook there with the famous 1-2. 220 in the chat. I hope you enjoy the commentary. Please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. I hope you appreciate the numbers are going up. This is the best commentary that you hear anywhere. I promise you. We tell you how it is. Khan is still in the fight. Brook needs to not waste the shots. But you know what with Brook? I was screaming for the uppercut. Brook started throwing that right uppercut, as David Bradley says. I mean, Kell threw a few and they were just whizzing by. I mean, if one of them lands, it's over. But you can't count out Amir Khan. You can't count him out because Brook has no chin and Brook's legs are gone. Trust me. Brook has got to end this soon because if he doesn't, it's a shot. Khan's gone. He's gone. Oh, my God. Khan is all over the place again. Brook went for a right uppercut. Left uppercut. Just missed. Brook needs to start going to the body. Brook needs to go to the body now. Khan is hanging on for dear life. Is Kell Brook a worse finisher than Joseph Parker? How is this fight still going on? Kell, jab, right hand. There was the right uppercut. Khan's head snapped up. Right hook. Double right hook. Right uppercut. There's the uppercut. Khan's all over the place. How's the ref? What on earth is going on here? Khan's barely on his feet. Khan is barely on. How is this still going on? Straight right hand, Kell into left shot. The straight right hand's there, Kell. Kell's going to team up for an uppercut. You can see. There's that. He stopped it. It's over. Kell Brook. 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 What do you know about Kell Brook? Stand up. Sheffield, stand up. What do you know about Kell Brook? What do you know about Kell Brook? They told me about their mind games. Where the mind games at? Where the mind games at now? Where the mind games at now? Oh yeah, where the mind games at that you guys was talking about their mind games? Where the mind games at? Talking about mind games. Kell went out there and just destroyed this man. Hey yo, where's all that mind games talk that people are chatting about mind games? And Kell Brook went out there and destroyed this man. What about all those dudes who was talking about gloves are off? What happened to the gloves are off? You guys, people was telling me, oh, but Amir Khan won the gloves are off. Yeah, Amir Khan walked in tonight and Amir Khan got battered. He had one good round. And the referee was right to stop that. I mean, well, a bit of a nerdy stoppage, but Kell absolutely put a beating on him. Same gloves. No excuses. They was wearing the same damn gloves. What are the excuses today? They ain't no excuses. They was both wearing the same gloves. And Khan went in there against a faded Kell Brook with no legs. That's how good Kell Brook is. Kell Brook was shot. He needs to retire. Kell Brook absolutely shot. No legs, nothing. He had nothing. All he had left was his timing and his power. And let this be a message to all of those people who keep talking about mind games. Mind games don't win fights. Look, Kell Brook's going over and he's hugging Khan after everything Khan said about him. Can you believe it? I wouldn't give this man the time of day after what he said, to be honest. Unbelievable scenes. Kell Brook's hugged Amir Khan. That's humility, isn't it? That's true humility after everything that he said about Kell. About Kell's sexuality. All the dirty things that he put in the newspapers about Kell Brook. All the personal things he said at the press conference about Kell Brook. I can't believe it, man. Kell Brook is a humble guy. Do you know that? Kell Brook's a very, very humble human being. After everything that man said to him, to go over and hug him. After 10 years of abuse, after 10 years of lies, after 10 years of unproven allegations. Greg Marriott is the man. And it was what it was at the end of the day. And let me tell you something tonight. Let me tell you something. If they'd have met 5 years ago, Brook would have got him out there in a couple of rounds. Does anybody doubt that? If these two had met 5 years ago, Brook would have got him out there in 2 or 3. That's why he didn't take the fight. Let's be honest, innit? That's why he didn't take the fight for all them years. That's why he didn't take that fight, because he knew what was coming. He knew it. But people were saying, Ultra, the gloves are off. Ultra, what about mind games? Ultra, what about Khan's speed? I keep telling you guys, yeah, timing can beat speed. Timing can beat speed. You see with Amir Khan tonight, all this crap about, he's got Bomac in his corner. Ultra, he's got Bomac. He's got Terence Crawford's trainer. What did I say day in, day out on this channel? I said, trust me, Amir Khan always drops his left hand low after he finishes punching. He always throws too many punches. He always drops that left hand low. Kell Brook timing him time and time again with that right hand in between and around his Khan's low left. Every time that's what Kell Brook's meat and drink was, that 1-2. Let me get these stupid headphones off. 1 second. These headphones keep beeping. 1 sec. Let me get these stupid headphones off. That's 100 pair power headphones that just got thrown in the bin. Hold on. Let me get these stupid headphones off. Sorry, I'm hyped. Sorry about that, guys. 196 in the chat. We're going to get calls in shortly. Brook put a beating on Khan, and Brook was shot. Let me tell you about Kell Brook. Anybody who lets him go in with Chris Eubank Jr. needs to have their license taken away. He needs to have their license taken away. Anybody who lets Kell Brook get in with Chris Eubank Jr. needs to have their license. Kell Brook is finished. But you know what? Shall I tell you what? Despite being finished, you know what he still had? Do you know what he still had? He had timing.
and he still had power. And that was the difference. He still had timing, and he still had his power. He still had timing, and he still had his power. Shot, weight drained, and forced to use different gloves. This man was in the ring changing gloves. He had to jump. How many hoops did Kell Brook have to jump through? How many hoops did this man have to jump through? He had to jump through every hoop known to man. Weight drained. Knocked out in 2 rounds in his last fight. Forced to change gloves in the middle of the ring just before the fight. And what did he do? He went out there and he knocked this guy out. Simple as that. He knocked this guy out. So don't tell me about speed. Speed is good. But let me tell you something. Timing is important in boxing. Timing doesn't always beat speed, but it can beat speed. Kell Brook's timing, you saw it tonight. Everything's left Kell Brook. Kell Brook has no legs anymore. You can see Kell Brook has no legs. He has no legs no more. Kell Brook has no legs. Kell Brook has no chin. Kell Brook has no eyes. But you know the one thing that never left Kell Brook? Timing. That's the one thing that never left Kell Brook. Timing. Timing. Can I say one last thing? Did I not say that Kell Brook will push Amir Khan out of the center of the ring and make him work? And then when Khan comes into range, he'll throw the right hand over the top. No offense, but did I not say that in the last week or two? Did I not say that Khan will go on the back foot and he'll throw his 1-2s off the back foot, but Kell will push him out of the center? And when Kell push him out of the center, Khan's legs will go because he won't be able to keep up the pace. And then Brook will bring him on. Brook will bring him onto one. Did I not say that? But too many people talk about mind games, isn't it? Mind games. Ultra, what about the mind games? All right, then. Now we're waiting for Dillian White to sign this contract now. One down now. Let's see if Dillian White will sign this contract. Then come talk about mind games. Mind games in boxing. Mind games. Sorry, let me go through your comments. I went mad. I'm sorry about that. So I do like Kell. You know what? I was very happy for Kell because I think the police are going to get called in a minute. Let me just check. One sec. Sorry about that. One time I was banging on so loud and the police got called one time. Sorry about that. We'll do the live call-in a second. 174. Please stay here. There's going to be a live call-in. Sorry. I think Shevin wants to come on. I just want to take this in a bit more. Because for me, like I said before, I never had anything against Amir Khan, yeah? But when he came out and started saying those things about Kell Brook's sexuality, that's when I just said, nah, enough, man. You can't say them kind of things about people. You can't say them kind of things about people, man. That's terrible. There's promoting fights. That's fine. You know, but when you start talking about people in that way and airing out Kell Brook's dirty laundry, that's disgusting, man. You don't cross them boundaries, man. And Kell Brook is, let me tell you about Kell Brook. He's a humble guy because I can't believe it. He's smiling with Amir Khan right now. Him and Ben Shalom are all in the ring. He's smiling with him. If you look at Khan's face, Khan has taken an absolute pounding. Can you see the state of Khan's face? Khan's taken an absolute pounding tonight. Khan has taken a beating. Look at Khan's face. And Brook has got humility. Brook's hugging him and telling him, if I was Kell Brook, I would have told Amir Khan, go F yourself. That's what I would say. I would never shake that man's hand, you know. I would tell him to go F himself. That's what I would say. And Kell Brook showed the humility to after everything. Let me tell you, you've got to give Kell Brook a lot of credit as a human being to go through what he's been through. He's been through a lot in his career. He's been through a lot in his career, hasn't he? He's been through a lot in his career, isn't he? But you know what? Regardless of his sexuality, he's a good guy, isn't he, Kell? He's messed up, isn't he? We all know Kell's messed up. We all know Kell's got problems outside of the ring. But he's not a bad guy, is he? He's got a heart, isn't he? He's got a heart. And what were those guys telling me about Khan and Canelo? Oh, but Ultratech. What about when Khan fought Canelo? Where you at? Call in tonight. Tell me about Khan and Canelo tonight. Call in tonight. Tell me about Khan and Canelo. Brook battered this guy. A shot Kell Brook battered this guy. Let's get the comments in. Oh, let me get Shevin the link. I've got no voice. Right, get your comments in. Let's hear this. Right. Moldy says he is shaking his hand for giving him such an easy payday. Can you now believe if this fight had happened when they were in their prime? What do you guys think would have happened if these two had fought in their prime? I'm telling you, Kell would have got his ass out of there in a couple of rounds. What do you guys think? I've told you, Kell would have got this guy out of there in a couple of rounds in their primes.
Jesus Christ. Kell got this guy out of there, man. Kell's too much. And Kell proved tonight he's the better fighter. They were both shot. They both had nothing left. Yeah? And Kell showed he's the better fighter. All that fucking speed shit, all that fancy 1-2 shit. Kell Brook always had better technique than Amir Khan, and we saw that tonight. I'm just being honest with you. Kell Brook always had better technique than Amir Khan. Kell Brook was always the more skilled fighter. Kell Brook was always the more... Amir Khan's achieved more in boxing than Kell Brook. You never take that away. Who's achieved more in the sport? Amir Khan has achieved much more in the sport than Kell Brook. Yeah? Amir Khan is a legend in British boxing. I'm not trying to take that away from him. But Kell Brook was always the better fighter. I keep telling people, forget all this fancy speed 1-2 stuff. Kell Brook always had better fundamentals than Amir Khan. And then when they were both shot, when they were both finished, I always go with a guy who has better fundamentals. And you saw tonight Amir Khan fundamentals all over the place. He lost his legs early on. He was falling over his feet. Did you see Amir Khan? He's throwing that 1-2 off balance, feet all over the place. That's what happens when your fundamentals go. That's what happens when you rely on reflexes for so long. Amir Khan been out of the ring 3 years. You've been out of the ring 3 years, and your A game was all about reflexes. And your A game's all about reflexes. Kell Brook's A game was never about reflexes. Do you understand? Kell Brook's game was always about timing, accuracy, and power. That's what Kell Brook's game was always about. Timing, accuracy, power. Timing, accuracy, power. Not based on reflexes. You see? And that's the difference what you see in boxing. So yeah, let's gonna open up the lines in a bit. I just want to keep ranting for a little bit, and then we'll open up the lines. Yeah, we'll open up the lines soon. Let's go through your comments. Get your comments in. I'll read every single one out right now. David Bradley, craft and courage won today. Amir Khan looks devastated. I don't know why. I mean, it was what it was, innit? Imran says, Kell showed why he's such a good combat. Kell was shot. Kell was absolutely shot to bits in that fight. He was shot. Can I ask you guys a question? Who do you think looked better, Kell tonight or Kell against Crawford? I thought Kell looked way sharper in the first 2 rounds against Crawford. Kell looked shot. He looked absolutely shot, Kell. I'll be amazed if there wasn't a rehydration clause. Here's Kell backstage. I'm just going to listen to this. It's Kell backstage. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it on speakers. Let me see if I look. Kell's happy. Let's see if it can. Yeah, hold on. Kell wrote on his raps, I told you. That's what he wrote on his raps. Here we go. You can hear it live. Hold on.
But listen, what a feeling, what a turn. They're the fights that I wanted to be involved in when I was watching as a kid. To be in a big fight like that. The war of the roses, like bragging rights, King of the North. And I'm back on top now. Took Amir Khan now. This is exactly like I said I was going to.
Talk us through just some of the emotions that you're feeling at the moment. Is it relief? Is it happiness? Is it elation? Is it a mix of everything?
It was like I had a true pressure I had on my chest, because I put a lot of pressure on myself because I told everyone, and I did believe it, but, we still have to get in. It's a boxing fight at the end of the day, but I always knew from when I was 18-year-old that I was a better fighter than him. He had the push and the promoters behind him because he went and won silver in the Olympics, but I've always known that, and tonight the fans got to see, a mega fight, and I dealt with it.
A lot of people said...
Okay, I don't want to get done here, so I'm going to end it there, okay?
Speed, your timing and Amir Khan's speed.
There you go, and you can see there, Brook's timing beat his speed. Right, I'm going to end it there, yeah? For the thing. You hear that? Could you guys hear that clearly? There's Kell Brook there. And it was what it was. Jason says, I don't know Ultra. Khan tonight was a lot slower with his hand speed and foot movement. Khan did catch Brook early. In Khan prime, he might have been able to over-up. No, let me tell you something. Kell Brook, the Kell Brook that got in the ring with Gennady Golovkin would get Khan out of there in quick time. Are you crazy? You see the shot? Look at the shots he took from Golovkin. And he took hellacious shots from Golovkin. And he lifted Golovkin off his feet, man. Kell, them shots from Khan against the prime Kell wouldn't have done nothing. Kell would have walked straight through them shots and put him to sleep. I tell you that now. That fight wouldn't even have been a contest. Period. Someone's saying about Chris Eubank. So my voice is gone, and Chevron will be here in a second because I've sent Chevron the link. Somebody said Chris Eubank. Chris Eubank will stop Kell Brook. That fight should not happen. All right, simple. Fighters have one last great fight in them. That was Kell Brook's one last great fight. Kell Brook needs to retire. He's not going to retire. Kell Brook's going to do something really fucking stupid, and he's going to get in the ring with Chris Eubank. And when he gets in the ring with Chris Eubank Jr., he's going to get stopped. And that will be the end of his career. So Kell Brook's got two choices. He can either now call it a day. And end it on that on pay-per-view, or he can go and get stopped by Eubank. But I promise you, he ain't taking Eubank shots. He was absolutely done. Kell Brook was done. I'm telling you. That was all will from Kell Brook tonight. He was done. He had no legs. When Amir Khan was throwing them 1-2s, Brook couldn't even, his legs were so heavy, he couldn't even slide out of range. If you watch, when them 1-2s were coming from Khan, Brook was just ducking. He was changing levels because he couldn't use the legs. He couldn't use his legs to get out of the way of anything from Khan. It makes sense. So Brook was stalking him. And then when that 1-2 came, Brook was trying to just duck underneath, roll underneath it. He had no legs. Now, normally, Brook, when that 1-2 will come, Brook will slip. Think about Sean Porter. Think about Sean Porter and how aggressive Sean Porter was against Kell Brook. And think about how Kell Brook just stepped off him, opened him up, and then timed him in the middle of the shots. You see that against Porter? When Porter was bum rushing Kell. And look how quick Kell was to get on the back foot and pot shot him in between shots and counter shot him. Kell's legs are fit. He's gone. Kell's legs are gone. So I don't want to see him continue. Listen, I'm a lot of things. People say a lot of bad things about me, but I am not deluded. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not on here saying tonight, Kell Brook's back. Kell Brook's going to be a world champion. Kell Brook is finished. And that's it now for Kell. He's finished. And he needs to retire and go out on a high. Don't go out any other way. He needs to go out on a high. Hold on. He's saying something about Ben Shalom. 1 second. Let me get this up on the earphones. Because he's probably laying into Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn claiming he didn't watch this fight. He's a clown. Hold on. Let me hear this shit. There you go. Kell Brook saying that Ben Shalom's taking over. So that will boil Eddie Hearn's piss. Before we open up the lines, Shevin, are you coming on or what? I want to get you to come on quickly, and then we're going to open up the lines. So, Shevin, are you coming on or what? Because the lines are going to get open now. If you guys want to call in with your opinions, you can call in and say whatever you want. I'm going to mute myself. I'm listening to you guys. So, Shevin, you're going to come on for a minute or two, and then I'm going to open up the lines because I want to get lots of people on. Ben Shalom seems very happy with the result. What do you guys think there? Ingle says, Joe says Ingle was the perfect man in the corner, such a calm head. I honestly believe, I said it before, Dominic Ingle's the best coach in Britain. I've been saying that for years on this channel. That's my opinion. If I had to have one fight, Ingle would be my first choice. I think he was excellent in the corner. Thank you very much. I thought he was excellent in the corner. And he calmed Kell down because Kell was losing his head in there, man. Kell was winding up with them left hooks. Them shots were getting too long. And Ingle's smart. Dominic Ingle knew that Kell Brook had no legs in this fight. He knew Kell Brook had no legs in this fight. He was just telling Kell, you need to calm down. You're hurting him. Calm down. Feint before you walk in. Don't walk in. Don't time your shot. He was told Brook feint, which is what I was saying. Feint before you go. Feint before you go and pick it up. Okay, Shevin's going to be our first caller of the night. All right, Shevin, as you can hear, my voice is absolutely short. We've got 190 in the chat. Please hit the like. Please hit subscribe. Shevin, give your opinion.
Man, what a fight. Can you hear me? How's sound check?
I can hear you fine, brother. Keep going.
Perfect. Okay, so first of all, what a fight, man. What an amazing fight. The first thing I thought about, we as fans continuously as the build-up to this fight came about, we kept talking about it's 5-6 years past its sell-by date, and it was. We all know that. But I was entertained, even by Khan's performance as well, in a sense that I'm not sure how much better this fight would have been 5-6 years ago. So even though they're both past their sell-by date, the fight delivered. I thought both guys came in and brought it. Both guys, oftentimes we hear fighters say that I'm going to bring it, I'm going to leave it all out there. But both guys are at the end of their career. And it was great to see two guys at the end of their career still go out there and put it on the line, put their chins out to hang. And hey, Kell threw some shots, falling in on his shots like you were saying, and to a point where he made himself vulnerable. And what I hope was his last hurrah, because what a way to go out, man. What a great fight. Now, few points here. I'll let everyone else come on. First, the thing that, and I mean, amen to you, Kell Brook, too, for you owe me some money tonight, brother. I owe you big time. Few things here that really got me positive about my pick, or really feeling good about my pick, were the gloves issue. Now, go back to Wilder 33, and Ultra, you've discussed this ad nauseum, when Wilder was making a huge deal about Fury's gloves the night before the fight.
Shevin, can I just butt in quickly? I knew when I heard that Amir Khan said what he said about the gloves, I knew he's getting it. Amir Khan knew he was getting it tonight. Amir Khan, did you see him walk out to the ring, Shevin? He looked like a man going to the gallows. He knew he was getting it tonight. Carry on. He knew he was getting it.
Yeah, and you just led to my second point. You know, Wilder made a big deal about the gloves the night before. He changed his own gloves going up to the ring. Then you have this situation where Khan is doing this crazy rehydration clauses, which we found out was actually true. So between the rehydration, the gloves issue, people know, fighters know when they're up against someone that can finish them. So Khan's behavior didn't match his words he was saying about this is an easy fight and Kell is done. If that was true, you would not have behaved that way. Your behavior didn't match your words. So he's full of shit for that. Full of shit.
Exactly.
Lastly about the fight, I was saying the same thing you were saying, look at his legs. It also reminded me of the Ortiz-Martin fight where Ortiz's legs, just like Brooks' legs, although he's a lot older, his legs are finished, right? He's probably finished at top level, just like Brook. But just like Ortiz, although he's finished at top level, the boxing IQ is still there, the timing is still there, and versus another guy who's also not in his prime, Brook is going to be favored in most of those fights. So I'll look at him the same way I look at Ortiz. I'll love to see both those guys walk away after amazing wins. However, if they don't, because of the issue with their legs and their age, what do you guys think? I'll take it off. Everyone's calling.
Wait. Do you do me a favor? I need to bring other people in. Can you just stay? Because I want to bring these two guys on quickly.
Sure.
Okay, just stay there. Don't go. I'm going to mute you, okay? Joe, you there? Joe.
I am, yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go on, give us and we've got Han coming after. Guys, if you want to call in. All right, guys, this is it now. I'm not going to cuss anybody out. You know how I go on this show. Everybody's welcome to their opinion. Amir Khan fans, you're welcome to call in. Obviously, no one's going to cuss you out or anything like that. I went with Kell Brook to win this fight by knockout. I was not confident in the beginning, but certainly in the run-up to this evening, in the run-up to tonight, I was extremely confident that Kell Brook would go in and get this job done. Joe, give us your thoughts about what you've seen tonight.
I'm having a great time. This is fantastic. I'm not going to lie, I'm fucking made up. My streak continues. I'm on like a 10 or 11 streak of like big fight predictions. I'm having a great time. But absolutely fantastic fight. But I was shitting bricks from round 2 onwards about his legs because holy fuck, he looked shot. And obviously, leading on from that, if he were to go and fight someone like Eubank, he'd be absolutely fucked. Like he needs.
Eubank will kill him. He will take that fight. I promise you. Kell's so fucking delusional. Kell will take that fight, and Kell will get wiped out. And you've heard it here first. If Kell fights Chris Eubank, he's gonna be. You know how Predator, takes their head off and then polishes it up and puts their head on a mantelpiece. Kell Brook head going to be on Chris Eubank Jr.'s mantelpiece like Predator. Carry on, Joe.
Yeah, right up next to Eubank Sr.'s fucking plastic sheriff badge and all his wacky fucking hats. Yeah, he looks stupid. They're gonna put a fucking hat on him. Yeah. Nah, I'm just absolutely made up about this. I'm pretty sure. Like, obviously, Shevin made the comment that it was a bit past its sell-by date, but it was kind of like something that's past its sell-by date, but Joe, it aged in something fantastic on a different way. Yeah.
Joe, we've got Amir Khan live. Just give me a sec.
Just couldn't get it going, was falling a little bit short. I mean, look, no disrespect to Kell Brook, I think he put a great performance on. I mean, did everything he needed to do in the fight, put on a great performance, and obviously he was the best man tonight.
There were some torrid moments in there.
Okay, Joe, what do you think about that there? I think Khan mentioned that he shot. Carry on, Joe.
Yeah. I think, to be quite honest, I'm just going to finish off on this because I want more people. Obviously, more people need to get in. But I have no comment. Kell Brook is a better man than I. He's a fantastic man for how he.
I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't even shake his hand.
Yeah, he was so magnanimous in victory. It was unbelievable. I'm genuinely astonished at that. If someone had treated me like that, like there is no way I could respect him. Like Kell clearly showed he did. I mean, that's incredible.
Joe, thank you very much. Yeah, we'll do a proper show. We'll get you all back on. I've got Han coming on, Joe. Thank you very much, my man.
Right. See you in a bit.
Cheers, brother. Right, Han.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. Han, what was your pick, Han? I believe you've got this fight absolutely bang on. What was your pick? I believe it was round 5.
No, it was round 4. I said Kell Brook.
You were close enough, Han. Give us your opinion. What do you think about tonight?
I think it was a good fight, but I think they're both shot. I think Kell Brook power. He kept on wobbling Khan, but for me, his power maybe has gone a bit down as well, because obviously Khan hasn't really got a chin, and he kept on hurting him. But I was surprised that Khan was still stood up. And another thing, when Khan was because I was streaming it, I ain't gonna pay for this because I never pay for any fights. never, not a single fight I ain't paying for. The entrance to Khan, because I was watching on ESPN when Khan was walking towards the ring in the car park, whatever you want to call it, where the ambulance is there, and that I felt so sad.
He looked absolutely. He knew what was coming.
He knew. He looked like he was gonna cry. I felt so sorry for him.
He knew. You know what? That's why I was. When I was sitting here, let me tell you something. When I heard about the gloves, Han, and I was asking people, what's going on with the gloves? Are you sure it's Brook? Are you sure it's Brook? And they said, and I thought, Ultra, it's Khan complain. I knew anyway, but Khan knew what was going to happen. He knew Kell was the better man. That's why he put in all these tricks. And I mean, if you see him on the walkout, just go and look at Khan. I would go and ask anybody tonight. Don't take my word for it. I don't believe in mind games and all that fucking bullshit, right? Right? But just look at Khan on that fucking walkout tonight. Look at him. I mean, he knew. That was a guy who knew there's a good chance I'm going to get taken out tonight. Sorry, Han, keep talking.
Yeah, so that entrance was shocking. I felt really bad for him. I felt like crying for him. Literally walking with the two.
Don't cry for him, man. He's a multi-millionaire with a 10 out of 10 wife. But carry on.
But I out of 10 wife with plastic surgery, but you know, that's his choice.
Finish off because we got to get as many people as can on. Han,
finish off.
Where does Khan go from here? Finish off. Take us out.
Khan goes back to Dubai and he starts fucking with the prostitutes like he normally does. He goes on the drink. Kell Brook maybe have a threesome with Dom or someone else.
100%.
Sorry, I just want to get one last word in. My last, but I did call it in a couple of days. I did tell you that Khan's going to keep falling in. And every 5 seconds, he kept on throwing the same combination, left hook, right hand, and he was falling in. I don't understand. All I just want to say, can I just give a I just want to say, because my friends are watching this, because I've been telling them, make sure you stream this, make sure you watch Ultra Trek, right? Because the committee, Lankha, Yadinio, Debi de Lakuta, just want to let that out. And I just want to say thank you very much once again for me being on the show. And I just want to say, Kell Brook is finished as well. He looked very slow.
Absolutely.
He did look slow. He flat-footed, slow. Khan is just finished. Let's just call it a day. And last thing I want to say is Conor Benn will never win a world title. I don't care what anyone says. I'm willing to take all bets.
All right, no worries.
Never in a million years. Yeah.
Han,
thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
We'll get you back on soon. All right, Han? See you soon.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Bye.
See you soon, Han. Moldy, I know you're there, Moldy. I'm going to bring you in after Manuel Char. Because Moldy, I know you're very well spoken, and I'm going to bring you in soon, Moldy, okay? Shevin, let me unmute Shevin because I'm so rude. Shevin, you can fire some questions as well. Sorry, brother. You still there?
No, you're all good. You're all good. My next question.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful. That's
you're good. You're good.
All right, let me bring in Manuel Char. Hold on, let me get rid of this dude. Who the fuck is this dude talking about hand like that? This guy's crazy. Where are the mods at? Hold on. Go on. Quick question, then we're going to bring Manuel Char in.
Quick question. I'm going to jump off and listen. I want this question for everyone in the chat and for all the future callers. Who do you guys think? Because we know Khan most likely is going to retire, which is fine. Who do you guys think in terms of who you want Brook to fight next, or do you want him to retire? And who do you think he actually will do in terms of what he will do? And if he does fight, who do you think is going to fight? I think he should retire. I don't think he will. And if he does not retire, I see him fighting either it's going to be Boots, Thurman, or Eubank.
Yeah, listen, he ain't fighting no. He's gonna fight you, Shevin. He's gonna fight Chris Eubank on pay-per-view. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Sky pay-per-view, Chris Eubank. Simple as that. He's gonna get knocked out, and he's gonna get knocked out.
And then he's going to be on the mic saying, "Oh, baby, with the chocolate brownies, I should have retired after I beat Khan."
And lastly, I think Amir Khan's going to open a kebab shop. It'll be very successful.
Yeah. If I know Riku's listening, because I know Riku's on the. Riku, can you email me this fucking Amir Khan kebab shop? This man was promoting Doner kebabs, and people were telling me he's in Kell Brook's head, Shevin. They were saying, "Oh, Amir Khan's in all these." People have been putting videos out saying Amir Khan's in Kell Brook's head. Oh my
Mind
God.
games!
Mind games. Where they might. Hey, Shevin, one
like
last
Dillian
thing,
White.
Shevin, one last thing. Then it's Manuel chart. Are we going to get a signature from Dillian White on Monday? Just give me a yes or no.
No.
Okay. See you on Monday, yeah?
IG, I'm
Monday-ish. All right. Catch you soon, yeah? All right. Manuel chart.
Hello, guys. Do you remember my prediction from last week, Ultratech? I was about right.
I can't, you know what? I can't remember. I know you was on the show, but I can't remember. But don't worry. What was your prediction?
Was that Brook would win in the 7th round? Because I said that Khan had no heart. He didn't want it anymore.
Well,
if you watch Khan's career, it's been a steady decline. From the Maidana fight to the Garcia fight to the Canelo fight. This guy's never had a good chin. Brook was lucky that Khan's chin is that he's completely shot to pieces. I'm not taking anything away from Brook, but we need to be realistic. He's not the same Kell Brook. You could get him in there with a Conor Benn, he'd probably beat Conor Benn. But we need to be realistic about it. He should walk away now. Why he's shot? Why he's completely shot.
He's absolutely shot.
And he needs to walk away before he gets hurt. Khan does as well. They both need to go. But this Conor Benn fight, I was expecting Conor Benn. Why didn't Conor Benn jump in the ring, demand a fight? That's what he should have done. Because that would be a big fight.
But I think the reason why, to be fair, is Eddie, Conor Benn's best mate, would have told him, don't promote the show. By the way, Chris, after Manuel Chart, it's Moldy, and then we've got Chris calling. Chris, I see you. Manuel Chart, I think Eddie would have told Conor, don't do nothing slick, because, Conor's signed to DAZN, so they only want to do that shit on DAZN.
I know, but it would have been great TV, though, wouldn't it?
Of course it would.
Or if you got in there as well. That would have been great.
Yeah, of course. It would have been great TV. He shouldn't give a fuck what Eddie Hearn thinks. He should be his own man and jump in the ring. I actually think Kell Brook's got a chance against Conor Benn, by the way.
Yeah, so do I. But I also believe Liam Smith would be a good fight. I know Liam Smith is a middleweight, but I still think that would be a good fight if they had a catch weight of 150 or something.
Right, okay.
Or 159 or something, Anyway, I shall get off now.
No, hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Before you go, give us your final analysis. Let me ask you, think about what's happened in the last 10 years. Would you have shook Khan's hand after all that shit?
No, I wouldn't have done. I would have told him to go fuck himself.
Absolutely. Okay.
Anyway, I'll see you later. Take care, guys.
See you later. Take care. There you go. Manuel Charles doesn't fuck around. I wouldn't have. Listen, I'm one of the most... I don't know. Let's bring Moldy in. Chris is coming after Moldy. Moldy, how we doing?
Hello, Ultra. You right, mate?
Not too bad, Moldy. Okay, Moldy. What have you... Just give us anything that comes into your mind, Moldy. You know the drill. Anything that comes into your mind about tonight's fight.
No worries. Yeah, so when I called in yesterday, it was yesterday, I think I said that Brook would win in 4 rounds. I was close. I said that Brook would catch Khan early. Khan would be on his bike. But to be fair, Khan did show some heart and he did put up a bit of a fight. And as you guys saying, then Brook was just stalking him down, didn't respect Khan's power. And it was just a matter of time. And I felt kind of a bit sad for you. The camera zoomed in on Crawford at ringside. And his face was like, what the fuck have I associated myself with? And because... he was like, he just felt sorry for.
Hold on, Moldy. They all told me that Bomac was in the corner of Khan. He was going to make all this difference. Ultra, haven't you heard that Khan's been training with Crawford? Apparently, these guys think that a guy who's been fighting a certain way for 15 years can just hook up with some fucking trainer from an opponent who beat him, and all of a sudden he's gonna. These guys are delusional. Carry on, Moldy.
Exactly. You can't just click your fingers and give Khan a good chin and give him a big heart or whatever. So I think Khan was out the ring for like 3 years and then another 2.5 years before this fight, and you can't do that if you're going to take the game seriously. Then it's just a matter of you can't do that. I said to you, it's just another payday for Khan, and that his heart wasn't in it. And basically that was that's what I thought of the fight. Brook, I thought he could have finished it earlier, but I said he didn't. He's just just stuck in Khan down. He didn't lead in with his jab and try and throw any combinations. It was just kind of, I thought he could have finished him earlier, so I'm a little bit gutted because I had a bet on Brook inside 3 rounds, but it didn't happen. But the fight went to plan. I thought it would do. Yeah.
Hey, Moldy, speaking of bets, how do you feel if you're Billy Nelson and David Hay tonight? I think these two need to be banned from betting, don't they, Moldy? Billy Nelson and David Hay. But I tell you what, Moldy, my ass was going tonight, but my ass was flapping, but I just kept reminding myself, Ultra, Billy Nelson's got the house on Khan by stoppage. Just remember that. Carry on, Moldy.
Yeah, and David Hay betting on points, wasn't it? Yeah. As I said to you, come on, that was just crazy.
Right,
so I'm happy for Brook that he won, and from here, then obviously he's not going to retire. He should retire, but I think he's gonna follow James DeGale and jump in with Eubank and get finished off and take another payday and go. I think he should go out on a high rather than go out getting stopped by Eubank or Conor Benn. So. Yeah, so one of the things I messaged into the chat earlier, Gareth A. Davis said on another podcast that Amir Khan has put British Pakistani Muslims on the map with his attitude. It's like, come on, man. Gareth A. Davis is talking absolute shit with how Amir Khan has lived his life and treated his wife. I know he's obviously you can't say things like that. Come on, it's that was embarrassing as well, but. Yeah, as the other guy was saying on yesterday on the show about you and your show, then it's a fantastic show, and I try and listen all the time when I can. And I know if people are giving you shit or whatever, then just ignore them because you got a lot of people who enjoy your content, and keep doing it and don't listen to them. And you stand up tall and as Brook did the same when Khan was throwing that shit at him about his sexuality and stuff, then don't listen to the haters and you do your own thing, and you've got people around you who enjoy your content. So that's all I wanted to say, mate.
Thank you very much, Moldy. And I really appreciate it. All right, Moldy, thank you very much, Moldy. We will see you Monday, Tuesday. Moldy, hold on, Moldy. We'll see you Monday, Tuesday, maybe, because the next one to tick off is this Dillian White contract, Moldy. So we can probably bring you in for a bit longer as well. So if you're interested, Moldy, Monday, Tuesday, we might hear from you on this fucking contract if it gets signed or not. All right.
Okay, all good. I'll have the notification bell on. Take it easy.
All right. See you soon.
Good night.
All right. Okay, we've got Chris coming in next. Gavin tried to join. One sec, Chris. Gavin tried to join and Gavin backed out. If you want to call in, you can call in right now and give your opinion. I don't care if you're a Khan fan. No one's going to scream at you. No one's going to shout at you. No one's going to, say nasty things about you or talk about your sexuality. We don't rock like that on this channel, yeah? We just, let you have your opinion. It's in the, if you want the link is pinned to the chat right now, okay? Call in live and give your opinion. If you look right now at the top of the YouTube chat, it's all pinned to the top. Chris is now live. Chris, thank you very much for waiting, Chris. I apologize. I know it's been a bit of a wait, Chris. Just give me a sound check.
Hey, you're right, Ross. You're right, Ultra Gaming, mate.
How you doing, bro? Give your opinion, Chris. Go for it.
Well, I was like everybody else. I thought, the fight's past its sell-by date. But this week I've been immensely hyped for it. I've not stopped thinking about it all week. And then obviously tonight, with all the antics, from the press conference, the weigh-in and everything, leading up to that, I was well excited for it. And then we had the antics with the gloves before the fight, and then I'm live near Bolton myself, so I'm a bit of a Khan fan, but I just thought Brook was the better man tonight. He looked absolutely massive compared to Khan. It looked like his back was just so thick, and Khan just looked shot to pieces. You could see he was hanging on from the end of round one, and as the rounds went on, it just looked worse and worse for Khan. It just looked like a matter of time before Kell got him out of there.
Hey, Chris, let me butt in and ask you a question, and I want to ask this question to you, Chris, in the chat. Chris, we've been waiting 10 years for this fight. Yeah. We all knew the fight wasn't going to be what it could have been, but did the event and the fight live up to your expectation tonight?
Yeah, I think it did. I mean, coming into it, I thought Khan might have been too much for Brook. I thought if he could hold his speed like he's done over the years, I thought it might have been too much for Brook to handle. But he looked massive to me, he just looked massive in there tonight, Brook, next to Khan. He just made Khan look small, and he was beating him to the punch. I know Khan was having a bit of success with flurries, but every time Kell just stood his ground and just beat him to the punch every time. He was catching him coming in, and it made Amir look silly at times. And he was like catching Amir with jabs, and his knees were going, and it was just he were all over him, weren't they?
Brook retire. Is that it for Brook?
Yeah, I think that's it for Brook. To be honest with you, I mean, it should be it for both men. I was saying to my mate, I think they should just call it quits, both of them. They both look like they've come to the end of the road. You know what I mean? But I think Brook probably end up fighting Eubank, won't he?
Okay. Oh, hold on 1 second. All right, Chris. Chris, thank you very much. Chris, before we let you go, Chris, I want to ask you the next one. You know what I'm going to ask you about? A different fight Monday, Chris. They're calling it deadline day, Chris. Chris, is he going to sign or is he not going to sign, Chris?
No, I don't think he's going to sign. I think Dillian White's in a position where I think he'd be more comfortable picking up paychecks in fights that he's 60-40 in his favour than fighting somebody like Tyson who's going to beat him.
All right, Chris, thank you very much for calling in. You're always
Nice
welcome
one,
on next
Ultra.
time. No
Cheers,
worries, brother.
pal.
I really appreciate the support. Take care of yourself.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Cheers, mate. See you in a bit.
No worries. David Bradley, how are we doing, David?
I'm very well, sir. How's yourself?
Oh my gosh, he's a Scot. I mean, that must mean you're funny, because I swear to God, I've never ever spoken or met a Scottish person who is not hilarious.
Well, there you are.
Never. It's never happened.
Told you about
Right,
a
go
right
on then.
uppercut, buddy. I
Right
knew when I
uppercut.
was.
You said right.
I said it several times. Right uppercut,
on,
baby.
Give us your opinion. Give us your opinion on the fight. I'll mute myself. Go on.
I thought it was very, very close fight, to be honest, but I thought Brook had just too much when it came to push, and that's what I thought. When I was watching him on the pads during the week, the build up to Sky Sports, etc., I just thought he's going to get inside and land a right uppercut, and it wasn't too far away, Ultra.
No, it wasn't. He threw a few, mate, and they were just whistling by,
Yeah.
mate. Just whistling by.
I kept telling you on the comments, he says he's going to catch him. And he certainly did.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question? Do you live near a Mr. Billy Nelson in Airdrie?
Well, I live in Wishaw.
I'm
It's very
looking to get in
close.
touch with him. It's very close. Can you listen? I'm looking to get in touch with him about some of his betting
Yeah.
patterns. So if you happen to run across him, can you tell him I'm looking for him? Yeah, about some of his.
I certainly can.
betting patterns. Jesus. Right, what do
I
you
wouldn't
think?
know. I wouldn't know him personally, to be honest.
Right. Do you think Brooks shot David on tonight's performance?
I would like to see him just having a better life now. I think he done very well.
Would you have shook Khan's hand after all that?
No. There's manners and then there's ignorance. So, no.
You wouldn't have shook Khan's hand. All right, David. All right. And David, last question before we move on, although I haven't got any other callers. I'm going to have to drum up some. Dillian White, David. Monday, the deadline day. David, is he going to sign?
Who knows? Who cares? He gets beaten. He gets beat.
Well,
That's the
there you
end
go,
of that conversation. Big out shout out to Porky as well.
All right, no worries. You can shut Porky out. Since it's tonight, we'll let you. All right, David, have a good one. Take care.
I love your channel. Thanks very much. Keep it going. Most important.
No problem, buddy. All right, up the Scots. See you later. Up the Scots.
Thanks very much. Thank you.
No worries. All right, David Bradley, always welcome back. He was pushing in the chat for the right uppercut from Kell Brook. Right, we don't have any more callers. So if anybody wants to call in and give their opinion, where is all? Say, hold on a minute. I'm trying to figure this out. So we did the pre-fight preview 2 days ago. It was in here was full of Khan fans telling me that Khan was going to beat Brook and that I was wrong. All of a sudden, they got these people gone missing. What the fuck's going on? Tony Issue, welcome in the house. Tony, how are we doing this evening, Tony?
Oh, Ultra. Firstly, thank you for an amazing commentary this evening. You brought it to life for me. You might remember earlier tonight, I said I'd put the money on Gone on 60 Seconds. I thought I couldn't pick this one. I wasn't sure whose legs were gone. And yeah, it was Kell Brook all the way tonight, you know, but I just couldn't pick it. I had 10 quid, gave my brother-in-law, I said, put a little bet on for me. It was 60-1, and I thought I was going to make a few quid, but no, an amazing fight and an amazing commentary.
Oh, thank you, mate. Well, like I said before, normally people accuse me of being biased. I was biased. I made no bones about it. I wanted Kell to win, and he got it done. But talk about the performance of Kell. Should this be the last time we see Kell? And by the way, Jay White's waiting to chat. Jay White, you'll be on next, mate. I can see you, so we'll bring you in next. But Tony, this performance from Brook, is that really now the last time we should see Kell Brook in the ring?
Really, we should. A fight with Conor Benn would be good, but of course, Matchroom and Sky Sports are not going to be doing business, not after the divorce between Eddie Hearn and Adam Smith. But we might see with Chris Eubank Jr. a final payday, but it's going to be a car crash. It's going to be Kell will get hurt now. This was two guys, well past that. There was enough there tonight to make it exciting. After the 2 years we've all had with COVID, with lockdowns, we needed nostalgia. We needed a night like we've had tonight to feel, like we were back in there, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, like the big nights we used to have when we were younger men, when this country used to stop, when, in the 90s, when Eubank Ben used to fight, Eubank Watson. And now, tonight we've had, two legends who they give it their all. Tonight, and I think we should be both, they put it on the line. They were there. They made a few quid. Thank God. Please God, they're both all right. Particularly Khan, because, he did look a bit marked up at the end of it. But I think Kell will probably, Adam Smith will try and promote that fight with Chris Eubank Jr. And it will be, there's money to be made, but the only money at the moment I haven't made is I have to pay my brother-in-law Ian £10, so I must make sure I give it to him.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Thank you very much, Tony. In closing,
Ultra, thank you so much, my friend.
Yeah, but just before you go, let me ask you the magic question.
Yep.
Is Dillian going to sign on Monday?
Dillian White is 100% going to sign on Monday.
He's
been negotiating. He's been trying to get a few extra pounds out of them all, but he will be signing, and it will be, he will lose. We saw him in Eddie Hearn's backyard get knocked out, and he will be knocked out by Tyson Fury.
Well, that's it. As long as he turns up, that's the start. Tony, thank you very much for coming on.
No worries. Thank you so much, Ultra. Thank you, guys. Take care.
See you soon. Okay, right. We've got Jay White coming on in here. Jay, how you doing, brother? You all good?
All good, mate. How are you?
Not too bad, thank you, Jay. Okay, I'll mute myself. Just give your opinion on tonight's fight. Who did you predict to win? And did the fight go the way you expected it to? And did it live up to your expectations?
It went exactly how I said it would since the fight got announced. Everyone on my Facebook page was hammering me, telling me that Khan's got a chance, to speed, everything, and all of this. And I was just sitting there baffled going, well, hang on a minute. This guy gets knocked over by a jab. And listen, speed beats power, but timing beats speed. And I think people forgot about this a very long time ago in boxing. And it just goes to show to you tonight that even if those two people in the ring, in their primes, Brook would have demolished him within 2 rounds. Never mind.
He'd have killed him. He'd have fucking killed him. Carry on. He'd have killed him.
Ultra, this reminds me of when Golovkin fought Kell Brook. It was like a flip side. It was as if Kell Brook was Golovkin and Kell Brook was Golovkin was bloody thing. It was like Khan. It was just a flip side thing. He just stalked him down, hunted him down, and just put a beat down on the guy.
So, Jay, let me just quickly bump in. I want to ask you something, Jay.
Go.
A phenomenon that's starting to appear a lot. By the way, we've got 200 still. We've still got 200 here, which you're doing quite good numbers for us. Please hit the like. Please hit the subscribe. Jay, this whole fucking thing about mind games.
Ugh.
We heard in the run up to this, Khan is in Brook's head. I mean, there are fucking videos all over YouTube. Amir Khan has rattled Kell Brook. Amir
Really?
Khan's got in Kell Brook's head. Mate, I don't know what these people are yapping on about, mate. I just think, where are they now? Sorry, I just don't. What is this obsession with the gloves are off?
It's false hope. It's false confidence. It's trying to sort of like, oh yeah, I am right. It's sort of like self-reassurance tactics to the people who are complete Khan lovers. Now listen, let's get two things straight. Yeah, Khan is a British fighter as well as Kell Brook, right? And I commend for what Khan's done in the sport. And yes, like you pointed out, Ultra, he's done more to the sport than what Kell Brook does. Granted, facts. Yeah, he's entertainment fights, whatever. But Kell Brook, pound for pound, is a better fighter in nearly every aspect than to his Amir Khan.
Always was. That's why the fight never happened before, isn't it? Because Khan knew, didn't he? Did you see him on that walkout, Jay White? He fucking knew. He knew.
He knew. He was bashing his gloves together, going, "Shit, I've got myself in it here, and I can't get out." That was it. He knew.
Jay, last question. A great call, by the way. Monday, are we getting the signature, Jay? Are we getting it?
No, we're not getting the signature, and you know it, and I know it. We're not getting no signature.
Well, I don't know for sure, but
no,
I don't know for sure, Jay. But
I know you've got your sources, mate, and everything. Yeah, I
don't have any. No, Jay. Honestly, can I genuinely say, Jay? I swear to God, Jay, hand on heart, I have literally no sources. I have one source on the rehydration clause for Brook, and that was it. I genuinely don't have any sources, and I genuinely do not know. But I have to say, Jay,
how much do you reckon they were weighing in the ring fight night? Them two.
I don't know what happened. Brook looked. All I know is this: I couldn't tell. Brook obviously looked big, but Brook's legs were gone. I mean, if you look at him tonight, to me, his legs went in that second round. I mean, he got to the point where, like I said before, Brook was stalking Khan. Khan would try and ambush him, wouldn't he, with a quick 1-2, wouldn't he? But Brook normally, for me, Brook would normally adjust those feet and make Khan fall in. Just use your feet as the first one. But Brook's legs, he couldn't get out of it. So I don't know what happened, but I was told by somebody who contacted me directly. I didn't even ask them. They just said, I got a message and it said, Ultra, Ben Shalom's full of it. There's a rehydration clause. That's all I can say. But on the contract, I have no idea. To be honest, last week, if you'd asked me last week, I would say no. But this week, I'm being told, Jay White, it's all fucking mind games. It's all mind games, and that White's going to leave it to the last minute and sign. So I'll let you have the final word, and then we'll move on.
Yeah. Cheers for having me on, Ultra. I've been a long-term fan, mate. I think you say it how it is. And Dillian White, get your pen out because it seems to have gone missing, me old mucker. And I think the whole people want to see your face get smashed in by the Furious One.
Well, we'll see. We'll see, Jay. Call in on Monday. If we're around on Monday, Tuesday, give us a call. All right.
Definitely,
Speak soon,
mate.
brother.
Take care.
I really appreciate it, brother. Great call. Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Guys, I think we've got Big Dazza. You know the man, Daryl. You know what Daryl's about, yeah? So Daryl will be here in just a minute. If you would like to call in, we've had quite a few calls tonight. Look, we've had got good 10 so people call in. There you go. In fact, sorry, I don't know why I'm putting this up. The link is in the description box. The link is in the chat. So if anybody would like to call in right now and just give their opinion, if you look right at the top of the YouTube chat, you will see a link. All you do is click on that link on your mobile phone or on your PC if you've got a microphone. You just click on that link and you just wait in the queue. You won't be long and we will get to you and we will talk to you. Big Daz, how are we doing this evening, Big Daz? Daz, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me, mate?
Dazza? Oh, I can hear you fine, mate. Just make sure you turn me off in the background so I don't hear myself, but you hear you fine. Turn me off in the background, Dazza.
Yeah. Hang on, let me just make sure you're off.
Yeah. No worries, Daz. Take your time.
Is that okay now, or is it still echoing?
Dazza is absolutely fine. Just a quick one. Nick, you'll be next. We can hear you, Nick. And so, Nick, I can see you. Just wait, and you'll be after Dazza. Big Dazza, what's going on,
Sweet,
Dazza?
man.
Break it down, Dazza.
Yeah.
You know.
Everything's good. Nate, happy to say I was wrong. Great fight. I thought that on the walkout, Khan looked very nervous. Very, very nervous, very apprehensive. I thought Brook looked very calm and considered in his walkout. It was very strange. I was listening to the Top Rank ESPN telecast, and they were telling me Andre Ward was saying that he'd never ever seen before in his life a fighter being told to change his gloves in the ring, and that was very strange. And Timothy Bradley said the same thing, so that was bizarre. I don't think that's right at all, because obviously as a fighter, you're getting yourself ready to go out into a ring, you're all prepared and stuff, and then last minute, literally as the fighter's coming out with 5 minutes to go, probably before he's going to get his face punched in or punch somebody else's head in, you then tell him he's got to change his gloves and get some completely out of his head. Yeah.
Let me just cut you out. Let me ask you quickly. Let me jump in and ask you about the gloves. When that gloves thing happened, Dazza, to be honest, I thought Brook was going to win the fight anyway. But when I heard that gloves thing, for me, I thought, if that's Khan who's called for that, or Khan's team, I'm thinking they know. Like, I don't care about mind games, and I very, very really look into the way people look. But to me, Daz, it just came across to me that these guys they tried everything, Dazza. They tried the 149, they tried everything. And that glove to me looked like one more last play. I don't know what you think, Dazza. Carry on. Say what you think about that.
Yeah, well, I think I said in the pre-fight in the live chat, I said that it was a bit of skullduggery, because like the gloves would have been agreed days in advance. So after the weigh-ins and stuff, just before the weigh-ins, I think you do the gloves check, and the gloves are signed, and there's each fighter designated 2 sets of gloves that they can use, and it's all approved by both camps. So they would have been all good with the gloves. So then to ask the guys to change it on the day is strange. And Brook said in the Sky Sports interview after the fight that he was told he wouldn't get paid unless he changed the gloves in the ring. And I seen Robert Smith from the British Boxing Board of Control talking to the rings, and he was probably telling him that he wouldn't get paid if he didn't change the gloves over. So yeah, it was wrong.
Is Brooks? We're by the way, Nick Manhattan. I can see you, Luke Manhattan. You're going to be after Nick. Daz, Brooks finished, isn't he? Let's be real. He's finished, isn't he?
Top level, Brooks finished. Yeah, I think Khan's also finished. Khan looked very Khan's never had the best punch resistance, as we know, but today, especially, I felt that every time Brook hit him with, the first time his leg stiffened up was off a jab. I think Brook threw a right cross and a straight jab to finish it, so a 2-1, and it was the one that stumbled him back and stiffened those legs up. So it's not looking good. He was very throwing very wide as well. So when Khan would try and throw like a left hook and then a backhand, the left hook would come so wide that Brook was able to throw straight shots in between. And also when Khan was throwing his left hook, his right hand was down by his shoulder, not by his chin where it should be. So yeah, lots of things that he needed to perfect there and work on.
Do you think this shows us tonight, Dazza, in closing, that Kell Brook was always the better fighter? I'm not you. You will always have your opinion. I'll ask you another way. Dazza, my opinion's always been that resumes and all that crap has a time and a place, right? It's good for finding out who's experienced and stuff and whatnot, yeah. But a lot of people were using things like resume. Look who Khan's fought. Khan did this against Canelo. Look what Brook did. Brook's only fought Alvaro Robles. I had some other idiot the other day on Twitter telling me fucking Frankie Garrins is Brook's second best win. And I just said, look, fuck all this resume talk, right? The bottom line of it is, when you look at it, break it down in the ring, for me, Brook has always been a better fighter than Khan technically. Khan's always lived and died on his little reflexes, on his little fast hands. Brook was always about power, accuracy, timing. Brook always had the craft, in my opinion. Would you say that's accurate, or you disagree with that, Dazza?
I would say I would agree, but I would say the closest opponent that Khan has fought to Brook in style would be a Danny Garcia type. The guy relies on timing and power shots. I would say that, yes, Khan lost that fight, but at times, Khan was damaging Garcia with flurries and footwork. So I think I'd always give Khan, I would always make Khan the underdog against a fighter like Brook or Garcia, because he's relying on instincts and athleticism and hand speed rather than skills. But if they fought 10 times, Khan might win 3 or 4. He's always got a chance. But yeah, ultimately he's always going to get disadvantaged. I just thought that that Brook's eyes wouldn't hold up, and I thought that Khan had more left in the tank in terms of punch resistance, but I was very wrong. I think Brook's chin and punch resistance at this point in his career is far superior to Khan's, and Khan hasn't got anything left in him.
All right, Dazza, right, before we move on, is Dillian signing, yes or no, Monday?
No.
Okay, right, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, right, just give me a sec, yeah? Cheers, Daryl. Hopefully see you on Monday. We'll bring you in. We're bringing the boys back in for a good chat, not like one like this, a good chat. So can you let me know if you want to pop on by email? We'll bring you for a proper one, yeah?
Yeah, I'll come in on Monday. Cheers, mate. See ya.
All right, appreciate it. Right. Guys, just give me a sec. Nick and Luke, you will be next very quickly. I've got Hasnain here, who said he's just coming back from ringside. I have to bring this in. Nick and Luke, please stay. Hasnain the main. What are you saying, my man? How are you doing tonight, Hasnain?
Ultra, can you hear me, boss?
I can hear you fine, my man. I can hear you fine. I'm going to mute myself and I'm going to let you talk tonight. Let's let me know what you thought about the event, how it was run.
Yes, look, disappointed. Khan fan through and through. Absolutely gutted, but you can see his shot. You know, one thing I'm happy about, he didn't make any excuses in the interview. He fell short. It was Kell Brook's night. But yeah, I think it was a good atmosphere, good spectacle, good for him to put it on. And you got to give him credit because, look, Ricky Hatton, he didn't give it to Junior Witter. Khan could have gone into the sunset. What's his name? Carl Froch didn't get it. Carl Zagat. He could have walked off into the sunset, but he didn't. So give him some credit. But I think, yeah, he was a bit embarrassing. He fell short. What's your take on it?
Amir Khan has always had a heart. I would never, you know me, you know how I rolled on this channel if you listened before, and you know me, I'm a pussy.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of your channel, boss.
Yeah, so you know how I roll. You know I'm never one to say he's a coward. I would never do that. Khan is a warrior. When he gets hurt, his biggest problem when he gets hurt, he didn't do it tonight. When he get hurt, he throws back chin up in the air. He don't back down when he should walk away. But
yeah, my thing with it was from the start. My thing with it from the start was he never needed to take the fight. He had nothing to prove. He should have, what, 5-6 million for this fight. He should have gone and fought Adrian Broner for 3 million, boxed his head off all night.
I have to say, I wanted to see him get beat, and I'm glad he took the fight. But I actually do agree with you on that. And I did ask somebody on my chat, Hasnain, the other day, I said, why is he taking it now? Why now?
He didn't need to take this fight. He's just cashed out, but he's cashed out at his fucking respects detriment.
He had a better career though, Hasnain. You can take
that.
Oh,
much better career, and this will be my thing. So you know,
wait, let me quickly ask you. Let me quickly butt in, Hasnain. Ask you. Do you think this will affect his legacy? I don't think it affects his. I don't really care about legacy. I don't think it affects his legacy.
There's two answers to that. Let me break it down for you. The British media has never given him his dues. You know what he's achieved in the sport. He'll never get his dues, and now they're gonna shatter him. In the British media, you know, he's a South Asian and all that thing. You know, it goes on, yeah. He's not going to get his dues fully. This is what he's going to be remembered for. It's not what he should be remembered for, because anyone who knows boxing knows Audley Harrison opened up financing for Olympics. Khan was the last chance saloon. They were going to withdraw it again. When he won this silver medal, they put money back into it, and that allowed James DeGale, it allowed Anthony Joshua to come through. From a South Asian diaspora point of view, there was two young lads on this card today, Adnan Azim and Hassan Azim. Them two, Kes Ashfaq, Adil Anwar, Amar Akbar, Hamza Shiraz, all these South Asian fighters have came through because of Amir Khan. There's hundreds more sat in academies right now because of Amir Khan. So from a legacy perspective, those that are true to boxing, they know he's done brilliantly for the sport. British media, they won't give him his credit. No chance. Absolutely no chance. But the real boxing fans know what he's achieved. For me, I think what he's done wrong is he's cashed out the wrong fight. He didn't need to take that fight at all.
Listen, I can't really dispute a lot of what you're saying, Hasnain. I think it's your opinion. And I think it's what you're saying is very accurate, and it's good to get a different opinion from that. You're giving the opinion that obviously I can't. You know, I love Hamza Shiraz, by the way, and I spent a lot of time defending him because he got some disgusting abuse, by the way, and then we'll talk about that another time. He got some disgusting abuse. All right, Hasnain. In closing, Dillian, what are we getting on Monday, Hasnain? Are we getting another fight or what?
Oh, do you know what? I love your banter on Dillian, but I genuinely think he's bottling that fight. He hasn't got a chance to win, and he's not going to cash himself out for 20%.
All right, Daryl.
So I think some shitty excuse is going to come up, and they're going to be like, "Oh, they didn't treat us right," and yeah, I'm going after Chisora 3 or something.
Right, we'll have to wait and see. Thank you very much. By the way, Daryl says, "Big up, Hasnain." All right.
Yeah, take it easy, man. Love your channel. We chat soon.
My guys.
But listen, one thing actually before I go, I'll tell you one thing if I can. Yeah, one thing.
Go on.
So Spencer Fearon, I've debated Spencer Fearon on this and Johnny Nelson. I said to him, you know, all this heat for Kell Brook to get this fight, that heat should never have existed. There's two things here. I think Kell Brook was a very, very good fighter, but I think he was managed very, very poorly. How have you been in a division with Mayweather, Pacquiao, Bradley, Khan, Judah, Garcia, Manuel Marquez, all these champions, but your only victory is Sean Porter? What have you been doing fighting Jojo Dan, Kevin Bizier, and Frankie Gavin? You know, Gennady Golovkin and what's his name, Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Them fights came after the age of 30. He was very, very poorly managed by Eddie Hearn. He could have achieved more than Khan, but he didn't.
Can't argue. Well, I can't argue with that. The people in the comments love it. Hasnain, come back soon, man.
Bless up. Yeah. I'll send you an email. I'm just obviously we're going for some scran now. We're gonna go get some food. But I'll watch the rest of your show later. But big up, man. Your guys who come on regularly as well. I forgot his name. That African brother is a good. He breaks fights down brilliantly.
Okay, thank you very much, my man. Take care of yourself. See you soon, bro.
All right, bye.
Thank you, my man. Right, let's bring Luke in. Luke and Nick, I really apologize because these guys have been waiting for ages. Let me bring Luke in. Luke, I'm really apologize about that. Nick, you're next. Nick, I'm really sorry. Luke, can you hear me?
Hey, listen, no apologies necessary, brother. Bloody, I was gonna say Ultraman. What different? I know you're not really into the debating, mate, but what differed, mate, in terms of the fight from how you viewed it initially, from actually what played out? For me, mate, it was I thought Brook was going to win, right? I thought I thought he'd get it done with. I said to you earlier, right, via the comments, I thought it would be within 7. However, with that being said, I thought you know, with this rehydration, I didn't really know. Like you saw the Crawford fight, you thought, listen, this could go early doors. You didn't really know what Brook had left. But I always thought, mate, like people, I've heard you say earlier, right? Oh well, Brook's a better fighter. If we put Khan and Brook against 10 different fighters, I don't know if I could put Brook winning against more than I could put Khan against. But I always thought, mate, he's got the style, you know, punch resistance, the switching from Brook. I always thought, mate, that he'd probably have the advantage. But what did you think, mate, over the first 2 to 4 rounds? What was your opinion? Because I was watching your live chat for the whole time, right? But once the fight come on, that's the only time I stuck it on. So what did you think, mate?
Brook didn't perform as well. He looked shot. I was expecting Brook to look a lot better, a lot sharper. He was Brook's always had a problem where he falls in off the right hand. I didn't want him to, I said that in the pre-fight. I said,
yes,
watch
I
out
remember
for Brook
that.
falling in off that right hand because Khan is going to step back. And Khan in the second round started timing Brook with uppercut. Like
I see
Khan,
that.
As Brook as Brook started falling in with the right hand in the second round, Khan started adjusting his feet and timing them. Honestly, from the second round, I thought Amir Khan's going to win this fight. To be honest, in the second round, I thought this is going to go to Amir Khan because Brook's gone, he's flat. But the difference was Brook hurt him, and I said in the commentary, I said when Brook hurt him, I said he has to end this now, and it took him another 2, but he has to end this now because if this fight carries, fortunately for Brook, I mean he hurt Amir Khan, he beat him up to a point where, to be honest, it wouldn't have mattered after that round because Khan was just beaten up. I mean he was taking some punishment, he was very unsteady in his legs. My opinion is, I've always thought Brook is the better man. I've always believed that.
I agree.
I've just thought Brook is some fighters have just got another fighter's number. And I just think with Khan has achieved more in the sport than Brook. Khan's fought better opponents than Brook.
For sure. Yes.
Khan's a warrior. But just the tools that Brook has and the tools that Khan has. Khan's kryptonite has been, not always, but a lot of the time with Khan, his kryptonite has been timing. Breeders Prescott, we showed the other day, timed Amir Khan with a right hand over the top in the middle of punching him and got him out of there. Daddy Garcia timed him. And now tonight, Kell Brook lost everything. Eyesight, legs, everything. Still had his timing. Carry on, Luke. Finish up and then we'll go to Nick.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, like, I couldn't agree with you more, really. I feel like it's easy. It's like a lot of casuals right now would like to say, like, oh, mate, like, yeah, mate, my man's rejuvenated. You know what I mean? This is Kell Brook 3.0, yeah? Like, he's ready for Q-Bank and that. And I'm like, mate, he's not. Like, both of these geezers were shot to the 9s, right? Let's have it right. Like, they was both shot to the 9s, yeah? Even Kell Brook in there, yeah? He was getting caught out with Amir was laying out jabs on him, and I'm thinking, Amir looks well suspect. Like, his fucking punch coordination was well suspect, yeah? Like, comparatively with how he was previously, right? He's not normally catching a few shots or whatever. Fine. Like, I think you and I both agreed, right? Khan never had the legs for this fight, yeah? We always thought like maybe after like 4 to 5 and that we'd see conclusively Khan was slowed down in terms of the legs and that. Everyone's going on about the hand speed. Listen, mate, there's no hands without no legs. Yeah, and like you said previously, like Khan, he's never lived a life, mate. He's been at. I liked how Dom was like, yeah, you know, like the shisha and all that. It's like, mate, Khan's been getting tanked up to the nines, mate. I don't know what you do. We don't need to be PC here or all that. Like, you're Kell Brook's trainer, mate. You can be spot on. If you want to be honest about it, you can say, listen, mate, like, Khan likes to have a little fucking sip now and then. It is what it is, mate. It don't really matter.
Look,
yeah,
look,
but yeah,
we
nah,
got-
sorry,
we got-
sorry.
we got to finish off.
ranting,
I've
son.
got people
Sorry,
queuing up.
sorry,
No,
mate.
wait. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to ask
Yeah,
you the magic question before you go. Then it's Nick, and then it's Jack. I think Jay White wants to come back, which is fine, Jay White. But if you want to come back on,
Nah,
it's gotta
sorry,
be
Ultra.
Nick.
I'm ranting, bro.
There's gotta
Sorry,
be-
mate. Sorry,
No,
mate.
hold on. Don't be sorry. Let me ask you the question.
Yeah, man.
Is Dillian going to sign on Monday? Yes or no?
Is Dillian going to start? Listen, do you know what, mate? Like, the view that I'm about to give you, I feel that I've probably been somehow manipulated through all the media and all that. But I believe that he'll probably sign. But I believe that maybe he's delayed it due to this, like, I don't know, maybe him trying to extort an amount of money. But is that just me, like, buying into the hype of the media and all that? Like, I don't really know. I would like, mate, it would be, if he doesn't sign, mate, I don't really see how he has a future career, because for me, it's like, all right, you've been dying for this world title fight, yeah? And then you're like, oh no, we're sweet on the AJ fight. And then 2-2s, mate, we're like, no, it's all good on the Fury fight because I'm not being paid my worth. Mate, you've been saying to everyone, mate, oh, no one's giving me the blooming, the world title fight. I've been waiting. We've been waiting, mate. You've been offered it twice, son. You ain't taken it, knuckers. So yeah, we'll see how it plays out, mate. But
we'll see how it plays out
having me on, bruv. And honest,
Take care.
let me finish up though, Ultra. Wait, don't stop the show though. But like
All right,
your man said that. And I know you got to get other people on, mate. I don't want to intrude. Like your man said yesterday, bruv, don't stop your show, man. Fuck it. I know these PC warriors and all that, bruv, but don't watch that, man. You honestly, you've got a message to say, mate, and please don't listen to these other people, mate, because they're quite sensitive people, mate, and it is what it is, mate. And there's a place for everyone, but please do not listen to those people, yeah.
I really appreciate the kind words, Luke. And
No
you're
worries,
welcome back.
brother. No worries.
Take care. Speak soon. Yeah, come back. all right?
Easy, mate. Thank you, mate. Bye, bye, bye.
Speak soon. Bye. I wonder if we're going to get Andrew. Andrew, you're welcome to come on. Andrew, if you want to come on. Nick, I'm so sorry. Thank you very much for waiting. Nick, Jack's next, and then maybe we can get some more people on. Nick, you there? Sound check?
Yeah, how you doing, Ultra? You all right, mate?
Yeah, I'm really sorry for making you wait, man. I apologize. Thank you very much for waiting. How you doing?
Not too bad. Yourself?
Yeah. Go on. You know how it goes. I'm going to mute myself. Give me your opinion.
It went exactly how I thought it would, to be honest. In the beginning, I was a little bit worried because of Khan's speed and how suspect Brook Chin would have been with his speed just in case he got caught and buzzed, and then Khan jumped on him with his flurry, and then referee stepped in. But after round 3 or 4, you could see Khan's punches didn't really have a lot of effect on Brook, and then I think Brook knew he would get out there because he sort of went all out, and he didn't look like he was planning for it to go the distance, because if he would have carried on the last speed with his legs gone, I can't see him being able to go much further anyway. So yeah, I thought Brook get him out of there if he didn't get buzzed within 6 or 8 rounds. So
Did the fight? I'll give you my opinion. You'd have to agree with me.
Mm.
I thought the main event was good. I enjoyed the main event. The little bit of the gloves twist at the end. A little bit of an extra bit of garnish on it. I thought I was happy with it. I paid for it tonight. I paid 20 quid tonight. Were you happy with it? I don't know if you paid for it, but you were happy with it?
yeah, I was happy. It was quite exciting while it lasted, but it was like quite the undercard wasn't the best, was it? But the main event itself, yeah, it was exciting. I had a good feel about it. But yeah, it was it's a good fight. They was both shot. They was both past their prime. But yeah,
I was going to ask you, do you think that should be the end for Kell? What do you think? Yes or no?
yeah, I think he should have tied on top. Pat, there's no one else out there really for him to fight without it being in danger of him losing. Like Eubanks still too fresh for him, and as you say, he's going to end up getting knocked out or stopped, and he probably he'd be lucky to make it past 8 rounds with Eubanks. So yeah, I think he should. But Tyron can't. You don't need the money. He's obviously a multi-millionaire, so you know it's not worth spoiling. You know that night that he's had tonight just for the sake of an extra million or two, is it?
Mate,
Who else? Who else is he gonna fight? That's high profile there. You know, you can see him beating with the names that's being touted.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Let me ask
what
you.
what about Furman? Do you think he's on a shot similar?
No. Furman looked. I haven't seen the Furman fight, but I've seen highlights. He looked fresh.
Yeah.
Keith Furman looked fresh. Brooks' legs are done. I don't want to see Brook in the ring with nobody. The only thing I want to see Brook in, like I said, like the early caller said, Brook needs to go and enjoy whatever he's doing with Dominic Ingle, drinking each other's sweat and having freezing. But I don't need to be getting in the boxing anytime soon. Nick, let me ask you the magic question before we move on. Let me ask you the magic question. Know what it's going to be. Nick, what's going to happen on Monday?
I don't think he's going to sign, and you're going to get a whole bunch of back and forth excuses with Eddie and Frank Warren. I expect me on IFR and gone as well.
Do you think we're going to see 150 episodes of Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn Raw on Monday?
I think we are make back and forth. Coogan and Umar interviewing, saying the reasons why it didn't happen and this and the other. So yeah, it is a very suspect. They're leaving it to the last minute unless it's some mind game from Dillian White side's team. Who knows? But the way he's looking at the moment, it ain't looking hopeful, is it? Let's be honest.
No, it's not. All right, Nick, thank you very much for the call, and I really appreciate your support, brother. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I'm not on fire, mate. I'm tired. It's been a long day, but yeah, just what I call in after the other day.
But no, don't be sorry. You're welcome back on. Tonight's different because tonight's the one night where I've actually had people queuing up to chat. There's literally no other night. This is a one and only night people are queuing up to chat. Thank you very much, my brother, and you're welcome back on anytime.
Yeah, appreciate you having me on, mate. I'll keep on watching the channel and catch up soon. Have a good one, after.
Catch up soon. That's it, brother. See you soon.
Take care, mate.
Jack, I'm really sorry. I've kept you there. I mean, you've been a mandatory longer than Dillian White. What's it been, Jack? 1,000 days?
Mate, it's all good. I've been enjoying.
Go on, Jack. Give it. Go on. Talk as much as you want. You're the lot. You're the lot. There's no one else in the queue, Jack. So I'm giving you the time. Speak your speech. Speak your speech.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Can hear you fine, mate. Crystal clear.
All right, perfect. No, just firstly, I want to say thanks. Imagine like a lot of the other lads or ladies in the chat, scrolling around YouTube looking for some, as you can imagine, some feedback from the fight from different people and stuff. So I appreciate you having me on. Average Joe like me, giving my opinion. So I appreciate it. But the fight itself, I wanted Kell Brook to win. And watching the fight, although people were saying it was a 50-50, it kind of seemed like after watching it, it seemed a bit obvious as to what was going to happen. I think it looked like Amir's best days are behind him. But I've never really been a fan of Amir in terms of his chat and all that. But I've always respected Amir because obviously he's always had a suspect chin. But every time you see him get flattened by someone like Garcia.
Yeah, he comes back, didn't he? He comes back hard, didn't he?
And I've always respected Amir because obviously he's a great fighter, but he's always, in every single fight, he shows so much bottle. And, you know, as fight fans, that's what you want to see. You want to see someone when they get flattened or they're in trouble, you know, they come back. So as like, you know, what you see in the media, I've never been a massive fan of Amir, but I've always respected him because he's got a lot of bottle about him, but I did want Kell to win the fight. I've been a fan of Kell. And just tonight, I think you could see that Amir's, you know, past his best. His punch resistance had gone. And Kell's a top athlete. You can see that from...
Can I just put and ask you a question? You may have heard me ask it to other people, but I'd like to get your view on this. There was a lot of chit-chat elsewhere about the following. Khan is in Brook's head. That was one topic. Mind games. Khan is in Brook's head. This is all mind games from Khan. The gloves are off. It looks like Khan's on top of him. I've long been of the opinion that that's a load of bollocks, right? And at the end of the day, fights are settled by, you know, physical attributes. Who's the bigger puncher? Who's stronger? Who's the cleverer? Etc. Etc. Do you think that was the case tonight? What did you think about some of that talk, that mind games chat in the run up to the fight?
Yeah, I think I think Khan knew how to get to Kell. You know, with the saying your level's below and all that chat and throwing little digs out there, but. You know, I'm going to sound biased because I like Kell, but, you know, when I watch the gloves are off, you see Khan, you know, being able to get easy niggles out of Kell, but I found there was key moments in the things like behind the gloves are off, you know, when he's like in front of him, he's saying, I'm going to be over you. I'm going to knock your spark out. And he just goes quiet, Khan does. And there was another moment and Khan's like, yeah, Kell doesn't like being pushed back. And Kell's like, well, that's what you got to do then. You got to push me back. And he's like, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to push back. He goes, well, do it then. So
do you remember Khan said in that he was talking about going to war? I said on this channel, Khan is going to be on the back foot, circling around, throwing the 1-2. He is not going to get involved, and he didn't. Despite all that talk, he didn't.
And exactly, and the, you know, like I'm biased, and it's easy to say now, and people will probably say you're only saying that because Kell won, but like I didn't really know what Khan had to offer apart from speed in the early rounds, and as the fight, you know, if it progressed further, as his speed would dwindle, as their sort of gas tank would empty, I didn't really see what he was going to bring to the table. If he wasn't going to knock Kell out early, I didn't really see how he was going to win the fight. I mean, looking back, Khan should have taken the fight 5 or 10 years ago, because 5 or 10 years ago, you could see Amir, you know, using his footwork, using his jab, using his speed. Kell wouldn't be able to get to him, and you could see him winning it on points. But now they're at this stage of the career, you can see Kell is, you know, he's the much better athlete. He's still got his power, and you know, Kell's a brilliant boxer in his own right. So, you know, look at like as the fight's finished now, it kind of seemed a little bit obvious as to what was going to happen. But you know, before the fight, we were all just couldn't wait. Do you know what I mean?
Right, let me ask you one question, then we're wrapping up. If anybody else wants to call in, you're going to be the last one. So Jack could be the last one. If you want to call in, it's now or never, because I'm wrapping up. Jack, you know what I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you the magic question. You know what's coming. Is he going to sign it on Monday or no, Jack? I'm putting you on the spot. What are we getting? What are we getting on Monday? Are we getting a signed contract or not?
Do you know what? My 3 favourite fighters right now are Terence Crawford, Kell Brook, or have been, and Dillian White. And out of all the heavyweights, Dillian White's been my favourite. Oh, I went to Loughborough Uni, and Dillian was training there.
Oh, you must be good at sport. Were you good at sport then to go to Loughborough? You good at sport?
I was a rugby player.
Loughborough's one of the, for people who don't know, Loughborough is the premier sports uni in the country. Carry on, mate.
But yeah, while I was there and we were training, Dillian would be there, and he based himself there. And also, you know, after the Joshua fight, you know, took an interest in him, and he was at Loughborough, so you know, became a fan. And I've like been itching for him to get this fight, you know, where he's taking, you know, a chance at the heavyweight title. And what bigger fight than to fight Fury? And you know, I know a lot of people aren't fans of White. But everyone would watch that fight. You know, it's a massive, massive fight. And as much as, I wanted to take the fight. I really wanted to take the fight. And although it might not be the deal that he's worth, what he brings to the table, but I really wanted to take the fight, and I think he should take the fight. Do I think he will take the fight? I don't know. I just really hope he does, because if it's his highest payday ever, you got to think if he wins the fight, then his next paydays are going to be, he's going to be the man, isn't he? So
he's going to go down if he wins this fight, which he's capable of winning, because in heavyweight boxing anything can happen. All right.
Yeah.
If he wins, he goes down in history. It won't even be like he gets his biggest payday. Will be forever remembered. Dillian White will be in boxing quick. They will. Blah, 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 but he'll go down in history. And I always thought for Dillian, you go in there, you win. I mean, his next payday will be huge.
Exactly.
If he doesn't want to promote the fight, that's down to him. For me personally, and I know, like, I'm not Dillian White's biggest fan, but genuinely for him, right? I don't know what you think about this, but my point is, when boxing's over, when your career's over in 20 years, 25 years, all you have left is memories. You probably have a bit of money left, but all you have is memories. And if this is Dillian White's biggest night, and it's the biggest night of his career, right? And it's the one fight that people remember him for. Somebody the other day talked about Frank Bruno, and people still remember Frank Bruno. Remember Groves and Froch, the gloves are off. Do we all not remember Groves and Froch, the gloves are off? The shaking of the hand and then pulling hands together and all these stupid moments that they had. Those guys have actually gone on tour and made money off that.
Rose and Frotch are now on tour, plugging all their war stories and memories and making money out of that. So for me personally, for Dillian White, I know you don't like Frank Warren, I know you don't like Tyson Fury, I know you think we've been screwed, that's fine. I just think, look, 10, 20 years time, mate, when you're looking back, it'd be nice to have some memories. And I just think for that reason only, you should do it. Give me your thoughts on that.
What I would say is, we're fans, right? And we see, what the media put out, what IFL put out, especially at the fights at this level. And obviously with the Dillian White Tyson fight, there is so much that goes on behind the scenes that we don't know about. Even for the Kell Brook Amir fight, there was so much, going on behind the scenes in terms of contractual agreements that we'll never know. And, we kind of have to, I think, as fans, and maybe people who aren't multimillionaires, have to check ourselves a little bit, because we're not in their shoes. Do you know what I mean? There might be something in the contract that that might just be a non-negotiable for Dillian that they're putting forward to him. So I take it with a pinch of salt a little bit. On the face of it, do I think Dillian should take this fight? Absolutely. And do I think he'll regret if he doesn't? Absolutely. And I think a little bit less of him if he doesn't take it? Absolutely. But I think you do have to remember a little bit that all the stuff that goes on behind the scenes, we don't get to see. But I do think he should take the fight. And I will be a little bit gutted if he doesn't, because we all want to see a massive fight. And if I'm honest, I know, if I had to put my money on it, my house on it, you'd probably pick Fury on points if he boxes the way he used to box. But part of me does think White can get to Fury, because he is a proper athlete and he can fight 12 rounds and he can knock out and he can take a beating. Although he's had a couple of big shots, from Povetkin and Joshua, I think it would just be an awesome fight. I would be wanting White to win in that fight, although I love Fury as well. But yeah, I would be a little bit gutted if he didn't take that fight, and I think he should take that fight. But like I said, I do think we have to remember a little bit. Just so much goes on behind the scenes. We don't know what's in the contract. You know what I mean? You could be put a contract in front of you for $8 million, and there could be something in that contract, some horrible thing in that contract I don't even want to mention, that you're just I can't even do it. So I just hope it does get made. I really do, because I want to see it. We've been blessed tonight with a massive British fight, and they're the best. They're just magical, absolutely magical fights. Although it wasn't 10 rounds, 12 rounds of going back and forth. It was sort of Kell's fight. But they are absolutely magical fights, and as fans, they're the best ones. So I really do hope he does.
Thank you very much, Jack. I think you're going to be the last one, but thank you, my brother. You're always welcome on anytime you want. Ask for the
Thank
link.
you, mate. I'll give you the old follow, subscribe, hit the bell. I'll give you all that, mate.
You don't have to, honestly. Honestly, we actually do fine. We really do fine. Do so, but just know that if Dillian doesn't sign on Monday, let me tell you. I tell you what. I'll try and find out what's in this contract, because let me tell you, if he doesn't sign on Monday, I'm going to be.
Who are you you said earlier, you're not a fan of Dillian's. What's sort of your view of the landscape?
I'll tell you.
I'm the last caller, apparently, so you might as well divulge.
I'll tell you. Listen, it's not a problem with me. Listen. When Dillian White first came on and he was signed by Matchroom, I liked Dillian. I actually had a very, very few quick back and forth with him. He's watched some of my videos before in the past, at least one of them in the past. This is when Dillian was signed as Dillian the Villian White, and everybody hated him and wanted Anthony Joshua to knock him out unconscious, yeah? And he used to get some awful abuse. People forget this, right? Dillian White used to get awful abuse from Anthony Joshua fans in the run-up and the build-up to that fight. The stuff he was getting was disgusting, right? A bit like Fury. So I've never had a problem with Dillian. I never had a problem with him personally. But my problem with Dillian, in a certain way, is when you're calling fighters cowards, which I think is the lowest thing you can call a fighter. But Dillian's entitled to do that because Dillian's got in the ring and he puts his life on the line every time. So Dillian can do that. He's not like me or you doing it or someone random doing it. Dillian is a fighter. I just think there's certain things that are going on. I think the way Oscar Rivas was treated in the run up to their fight was atrocious. That's my opinion on that, right? I think what happened with that was a scandal. What happened to Oscar Rivas, right?
What specifically? I
think that Oscar Rivas should have been told in the run up to the fight that his opponent may have had a problem and that he should have been given the opportunity to decide if he wants to take the fight or not take the fight, and he should have been given a chance to opt out. And
Are
I
you
think that would have been a fair...
referring to the not positive, non-positive test?
Well, allegedly. What did Eddie Hearn say? Eddie Hearn said that White
False.
was...
It was a false positive in the end, wasn't it?
Was it?
Well, as in, like, it tested positive initially, and then they retested it, and it got found false, or whatever. No, I'm not disputing it. I'm just saying that.
Yeah,
is that what you're referring
I
to?
don't think that's what happened, though. By the way, I don't think that's what happened. I don't think I've never heard the result of the B sample. I've had Spencer Fearon on here, who knows Dillian, and Spencer Fearon's known Dillian since he was young. And I asked Spencer, do you know anything about the B sample? He's never heard anything about that. But the point is this: the point is not to call Dillian a drugs cheat or to slander Dillian. My point is this, right? If the promoter knew that there was a problem with one of the fighters and a test, the opponent, in my opinion, has the right to know, regardless of who it is, me, you, or anybody else. If I stepped in the ring with you and you had any doubts about a drug test going in, I need to know. Because I'm about to go in the ring and get my head punched by you for 12 rounds. I need to know, and I need to be given that opportunity to decide if I want to take this fight or not. And for me, Oscar Rivas was never given that opportunity.
Yeah, it's hard for me to agree or disagree with you because, like, obviously, you know, all that thing came out.
Can I just say one other thing as well? It's not just that. It was also the Otto Wallin fight. Otto Wallin was in a hotel in New York with his bags packed. He was ready. Literally, he spent about 30,000, 40,000 in camp. He was literally one day away from boarding a flight for fight week to the UK. Oscar, he was then told, "Sorry, mate, fight's off." Now, this is not Dillian. Now, this is not Dillian per se, but again, the British media, for me, turned around, and Dillian's a guy who's accused other fighters of being cowards and duckers. I mean, Dillian's the guy for accusing. Can I just say one thing as well? Dillian White accused Anthony Joshua of taking performance-enhancing drugs. And anybody in this chat will tell you that. When Anthony Joshua got beaten by Andy Ruiz, Dillian White released the video, and he was singing, "The drugs don't work by the verve." And guys in the chat will tell me Dillian White is accused. Dillian White is accused Anthony Joshua of being on drugs many times. And then we all know what happened to the Oscar Rivas. But then it was the Rivas situation after you called him fighters. Sorry, then it was the Wallin situation. You're calling fighters cowards. You're saying you'll fight anybody. And then he pulled out, and his shoulder was hurt. Fair enough. There was a big question mark over did he provide suitable medical proof? Yeah, aka scans of that. There was that, right? But for me, again, what was it for Wallin? Nobody said anything about Wallin. Nobody cared for Wallin. This guy had lost 30 grand and he was going to get the biggest fight of his career. And people said, oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that he's been swept aside because the main thing is Dillian's waited for 1,000 days and he gets to fight Fury. And that's the main thing. And people were saying, Jack, it's a smart move by Dillian pulling out. They say Dillian's not hurt, but it's a smart move because at the end of the day, he's been waiting for 1,000 days. He has to get his shot at Fury. Well, he's got his shot at Fury now, and it's been 2 weeks. So I'm hoping, mate, on Monday, we're going to get this thing signed. I think he's got a chance. I don't think he's the favourite to win by any stretch. I think, honestly, if you're honestly hand on heart, I think this fight could be a blink and you miss it fight. I think it could be very quick, but he's got a chance. He deserves this chance. And I hope he gets this chance, but I just want to see him sign it, Jack. Jack, you told me to fuck off or say whatever you want. Now I'm going to mute myself. Say whatever you want.
No, not at all. I mean, this is the heavyweight division, isn't it? I mean, it's just a fucking pantomime at the end of the day. And, you know, they all move chess pieces on a board. Each camp do. All the promoters do. And the biggest
and Tyson
thing
Fury's full of shit, by the way. Let me get that in. Tyson Fury's full of shit and contradicts himself every 5 minutes. Let me get that in.
All of them, honestly, all of them, you know, none of them, you know, are saints at the end of the day. You could look at every single heavyweight, Deontay Wilder, Fury, Joshua, White. You could all pick things up about all of them. You might have a case with Dillian White. I don't know. That's the thing. Like I don't know the truth. I can only say I like Dillian White, so I'm always going to lean on the side of believing him a little bit.
But that's not a problem. I don't care about that. That's fine because you met him personally. So what's the problem? You know him better than me.
No. I never met him personally. I went.
Oh,
to
he's surrounded. Okay.
I was at Loughborough at the same time when he was training in the same gym. That's all I'll say. I never met him, or I'm not mates or anything like that. But like I said, like we're just desperate for these fights. The heavyweight division is what they say, like the blue ribbon event or whatever. we just want to see them, don't we? And whether you fight with any of them, like if Joshua was with Fury, you know, I like Fury, but I'm not a fan of Joshua. I'm not a fan of Wilder or Joshua, but I'm going to watch the fight. Do you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like, you know, it is just a pantomime, the heavyweight division. And the biggest thing is the broadcasters. You know, they're on about the promoters, but it's all down to the broadcasters, which is the reason why Joshua and Wilder never got made, and Wilder and White never got made, and why it's so hard to make these fights, because they've got so much to lose as broadcasters. It's just a shame, really, because we all want to see these massive fights, and whatever you think about the fighters, you're going to watch the fight. I just happen to like Dillian White. They've all got their dirty laundry. Who gives a fuck at the end? Who gives a fuck at the end of the day? I hope he signs. I hope he signs like you, because I like Dillian White and I want to see him take his chance. And like you say, if he wins, he's the man. He's the man now.
And if he wins, you can come on here. If he wins, you can come on here and say, "Ultra, I told you so." It's not a problem.
I would
We'll
never
always
do that,
be
mate.
here.
I'm not an "I told you so" person. I'll never do that.
Okay.
But,
All right, Jack.
Thanks for having me on, mate. Appreciate it. And
Listen,
I'll give you a follow now.
Yeah, well, do whatever, mate. And if anytime you want to call in, subscribe or not, follow or not, if you want to call in, you're always welcome, brother. All right.
Legend, mate. Cheers, Ultra.
Take care of yourself, man. I really appreciate the call. Take care, mate.
Peace.
Okay, guys. Right. Let me finish off then, as usual. It's been 5 hours. What a night. I'm surprised the police aren't here, because when Brook was knocking that Khan, I was screaming this place down. I wonder if that's going to go down as an iconic moment in Ultra Tech history. I'm actually going to go and listen to myself of screaming as Brook was knocking. Do you know what? Who got me tonight? Hasnain. Let me just say a shout out to Hasnain. You know, that got to me what Hasnain said, you know. And let me say it in closing, yeah. I don't really like Amir Khan, yeah, because of the stuff that he said about Brook. I think that was just wrong. But you know what? I'll pay tribute to Amir Khan, because I've never ever questioned like he's a warrior. And I just think, let me close off by saying this. I was biased as hell. I wanted Brook to win. But if Khan won, I would have given Khan credit, you know. I would have given Khan credit 100%. So I just think, look, Khan has achieved more in his career than Kell Brook. There's no question about that. Khan's achieved more in the career of Kell. To be honest, if you're asking me, I hate talking about legacy, because that's such a geeky thing to talk about. I disagree with Hasnain. I think Khan will be fine. I don't think people will remember Khan for this fight. I think this fight will blow over. We all knew they were shot to bits, and I think, you know, like I said before, it will sting for a couple of weeks, and it'll be what it is. You know, Khan was at the end of his career and whatnot. Khan's had a fantastic career, gutsy guy, but I just don't want people to think, yeah, I've got a lot of criticisms about Amir Khan. I don't like the way, like I said, I think the way he spoke to Brook was disgusting, and if I was Brook, I wouldn't have shook his hand. But Khan's a warrior, and I'll never take that away from Amir Khan. He's gutsy as fuck. There's no question. Knocked down, knocked out, gets up, gets hurt, fights back. I never ever question that. So I just want to make that 100% clear about Amir Khan, because, you know, like I said before, when you want someone to win and they don't win, it's not nice, is it? So the only people I want to rub it in for is them people who are talking about mind games, innit? And then people who keep saying I don't know nothing about boxing. But to all the Khan fans out here tonight, I hope I gave you a fair crack of the whip. And call back in, and like I said, man, I don't really think it's look, TMT says it was a symbolic win for Brook. That's all. And I would say that. I don't think, you know, like I said before, it is what it is. Khan's the man for what he's done in British boxing. And I would never, ever question Amir Khan's heart or his guts. The man has got balls of steel. In my opinion, Kell Brook was always a better fighter. And I think that's what got found out tonight. It's just one of them things, isn't it? It's one of them things, guys. I appreciate it. Hit the like, hit the sub. Take care.